I think people don't understand that for a country that is 250 years old, if let's say you were to remove the practice of slavery from its infancy, right, would it have been this rich, this fast, this powerful, this amount of time?
No.
That's how we gotta look. And if the answer is no, then we can say, well, slavery did this to the greatness of this country. Do we owe these people something as a country, not individually, as a country? Then we can say, okay, great, let's study the subject. Some people are opposed to even the study, even determine if it's viable.
Matt, because they don't want to. They know the conclusion. They just don't want to pay. Listen, and King, the blacks that say that, they know. Those blacks are dumb. Those same blacks think that freaking Martin Luther King was bad for black Americans. Those same blacks think that they also think that they were morally inferior, and it's the music, right? Those blacks are listen. They've been drinking that good white Kool-Aid, milk-laced Kool-Aid, right? Like those blacks, we don't count them. And they think they're like OJ. They think they're not like OJ.
Yeah, Mr. Philly, it even reminds me of 94 East, right? What did it do? It cut through a very prominent and healthy black community in multiple Midwest cities, not just Milwaukee, but also in St. Paul and also in Chicago. Remember Central Park? What was Central built on? Black people's land. So it's not even just giving back people money, it's giving back people their fucking land.
King, every highway in this country every interstate highway in this country that ran through black neighborhoods. All of them. 94, 10, 55, 65, 75, like all of them.
So if you don't give back money to everybody, minimally, you should give back the land that you illegally stole.
You know how much money?
No, my bad.
No, go ahead, never mind. No, go ahead.
I'm going to be quick. So in the great state of California, if a third party injures you and then you end up collecting a personal injury fucking settlement, you don't pay taxes on it. Even for the lost wages portion of your settlement, you don't pay taxes on it. The same thing applies to any type of reparations payment in my book. You're not getting wages because you never got wages. You were enslaved. That was a wrong. There was other wrongs associated with that wrong. And you're going to get fucking the closest thing to justice is fucking money, land, stuff like that. So that whole probate thing doesn't really work. And also, the collective thing doesn't work either because it was the United States government that condoned this shit from what I understand. Sure, there was a portion of time that slavery was legal, but then it was outlawed and the laws are fucking skirted and shit. So, I'm for reparations.
And it's not just the United States. It's the different European nations. They all made about $200 to $300 million off of the slave trade. You think about $200 to $300 million in that time. It's a lot of fucking money.
When we start putting everything in one box, it confuses the entire situation. And this is why I think reparation for slavery should be separate than reparation for redlining and injustice and stuff. Yeah. Everything needs to be put in their own box so people can clearly understand what is happening and why it's happening. For instance, even people will have the argument that redline affected other races of people. Therefore, those people should also be compensated.
But even HR 40 wasn't passed enough.
If there is a victim, the victim should be compensated. Regardless of creed or origin.
They wouldn't even put a committee. They wouldn't even pass HR 40 to say that there's a committee that will look at these things and evaluate them. The U.S. government did not pass that. They won't even look at it.
Jessica, because they know the conclusion. Just like we can't study gun violence anymore, we can't study it because they know the conclusion. They know the conclusion.
Sorry for interrupting you.
Shut up.
And been trying to speak, bro. But you go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Again, you're down there. You gotta speak up. You gotta stand up on a table or something, and then have somebody put you on their shoulders and speak up. There, you.
Come on, come on. I was gonna speak up on you.
Ian, are you feeling sensitive today, honey?
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm surprised for like a pilot, bro. Like, you think like landing would be one of his things. Look, this is what I'm trying to say right here. Another thing that people like don't notice, right, is that they'll kind of like disassociate like the North with any like have benefits from that, right? And then New York, like, well, obviously that's not going to be them, right? People point out that sometimes people ignore the fact that one of the main drivers in the financial world, to a huge extent, was insurance, right? Insurance specifically on slaves, right? There's a lot of things like that. Then there's a conversation about the money, right? Because the idea is like, I'm going to pay for it, right? So if I say like, the part that's strange to me is it isn't American to hold your government accountable for its spending of its money. It's only American when it's in rhetoric, but never when it's in numbers. So if I tell you something like, you know, like the Department of Defense has never passed an audit financially, right? Do you know there's like $1.1 trillion that are unaccounted for Department of Defense? And you know the Doge you spoke about, like, oh, we're going to cut that back, did no cutting on or any stringent thing on the DoD, despite the fact that they have 1.1 trillion, I think in the span of like a couple of years or 4 years. I'm willing to be fact checked on that, right? That amount of money is crazy, right? The reason why it's kind of obvious, right? We overpay and we do all these things because there's lobbyists, right? So it's not because these things can't be done, because there's enough money and there's enough politicians listening to this for them like to turn a blind eye or to propose policies that are for that. Which all that it says in a long way is saying politicians know that Department of Defense or subcontractors will lobby in such a way, well, they'll hold them accountable for not letting use money and make crazy amount of profits. Then African Americans or any other groups at the Fed will enforce the fact that they should be paid reparations like of their work, of business that was done to insure them or ship them. This country was built. And that's kind of like weird, right? Because once we get into numbers, people don't want to talk about it. They just want to say, hey, look, I don't want to pay out of pocket for it. They don't know what they're paying for. Like, what were your taxes put to last year? They won't know. But there's a budget every year. We have a general idea of it, right? We can be, to a certain degree, fiscally responsible. But that's just not an American thing. Like, I don't even know that. I don't know. That doesn't get brought up here. We don't talk about, like, what was the budget for, like, this year? What did we spend it on? Those only things become relevant when it's, like, antagonizing another people. The conversation that we're really concerned about us paying for it is really relevant.
No, I agree. And, like, even if you wanted, be against reparations, there have been numerous states that have paid reparations for the harm that they've done historically. I forgot the city in California. There's one in, I think, Florida, Rosewood over there. There have been cases where states have participated in such a thing, and even do the weird biblical twist, like saying, oh, well, I'm not going to pay for the sins of my father. But acknowledging, it's funny because if you see in the Bible, having your sins forgiven doesn't negate the consequence of the actions of your quote-unquote father, right? Like, that's just a biblical fact. If your parents did some harm, look at, for example, like what is it? Like Noah, right? He had a covenant with God, and his son and him basically exposed him for what he did, and he got cursed as a result. Him and his descendants, right? So I just think that once again, when people want to do when Andrew tried to do the twist earlier, well, I'm not responsible for the actions of my ancestors. Man, I said it best. We are all facing and dealing the repercussions of the actions of those before. This country is a result of the years that have up to 2026. And we're benefiting and sometimes even dealing with the harm of that. So we're trying to run. And if we can send $20 billion to fucking Argentina, I think we can invest $20 billion in this fucking country towards it.
You know why we sent that, right, Stu? You do know why we sent that, right?
Why you said it?
Look, I'm going to give you a hint. Argentina's colors of their flag are blue and white. And that, we really, Steel. Hey, we gotta watch out for Steel, bro. Steel is like very, very inconspicuously getting $7,000 a post, bro.
It's 7,000.
Yeah.
Nah, but Argentina's history in itself is quite dark. I'd probably say that it has, from what I'm aware of, the darkest history of the Western Hemisphere.
What? No.
When I say that the past like 200, 300 years, I would put Argentina in the top 5 for sure. I would.
We're going to support them because they align with Judeo-Christian values.
Bro. That
period.
We can't say that here. We all have credit scores, and Palantir's going to make whatever we're saying like subsidiable, and we're going to be able to get a decent fucking wage based on like a devaluing dollar. Don't want to do that, buddy. Don't want to be antiseptic here.
They're the biggest anti-black, pro-Western, like they're like the number ones in South America. Like trying to be,
fucking white.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, bro. That's South American, I agree.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but they're not Nazi, bro. They're far from Nazi, though. That's the problem.
Yo, Angel, if somebody sent you a trip, they bought you a ticket and said, yo, let's pull up to Argentina for, I don't know, a month. Would you go on vacation?
For a month? I can is that the worst thing?
You gotta go Playa del Mar. You gotta go Playa del Mar and get killed by these white racists.
Yeah. Next thing you know, Incan killed in the news for trying to stop us from starting a fire.
Hola, che. I don't know where Argentina went wrong, though. Argentina was supposed to be better than Brazil. They went wrong somewhere.
He went wrong in a couple of things. One of them was getting a fucking... No, I'm gonna stop, bro. We can talk about it later, Matt.
I do admire Jose de Marti, though. He's like one of my list of black heroes. So.
Are you familiar with the theory that Simón Bolívar was killed by America?
Yo, real quick, Matt. Didn't that prostitute kill them in Cartagena?
No, bro. Yeah. No.
Yo, real quick, Matt. Argentina or Brazil in the World Cup final? Who you? Brazil, bro. Brazil. The little kid.
No, bro.
Right answer. Good question. Why do the Germans freaking
Listen. You gotta choose. You gotta Argentina. Listen.
The government was pro-Nazi.
Alright, so Matt, who's your favorite Brazilian player ever? Oh, you know who Zico is? He wore number 9.
Zico?
Yeah, that dude's legendary. That's when I started watching soccer in 1986, and I saw Zico.
Ronaldinho. I think Ronaldinho, he was gifted, bro. This guy will get drunk, be out all night, come back the next week.
Talking about soccer now.
I was talking about football. The Eagles. Oh my God, the Eagles. Oh, they're gonna go to the pool. And then once they got past the 1 yard line, they had like 9 more to go, and they'd be like the next yard, so it'd be another down.
Yeah, that would kill them too. As much as I like football.
Super Bowl in every territory. You're talking about soccer.
Yeah, but I don't.
I agree. She will.
No, but soccer is directed to.
I would still match soccer.
Me either. Soccer is directed to history and colonialism, bro. Like, we think the whole entire world plays soccer.
It's a fact.
Is it by coincidence? It's because of fucking England. Because of England, bro. England. There's a reason why the whole entire
People
world.
play soccer because you just
play
need land and a ball. It's accessible. That's why.
Because of England.
It's accessible. That's not their sport.
It's the colonizer's sport.
Technically, all of them are colonizers sports, though.
Finley, the American sports are just now getting worldwide.
Jessica, I'm speaking. Come on, Jessica.
Yeah, but nobody wants to hear about soccer.
No, he brought up a different point real quick. Finley, the American sports are being globalized in the 21st century, bro. Yes, every sport comes from the colonizer, but football, soccer is the original colonizer sport. Then I'd say cricket.
They make too many times, bro. They put you as goalie way too many times for you to enjoy that shit, bro. That's what happened, bro.
Y'all made it even more boring by talking about what colonizer made the sport. Go ahead, Jessica.
Yeah, shit got worse.
So I just asked Claude about the meeting, between Vance and Iran and in Pakistan right now. They said that the first phase has concluded. Now both sides are exchanging written text to confirm that they're on the same page on agreements reached in the first round. Negotiations have moved beyond general discussions and entered a more detailed technical phase. While the talks were initially planned as a one-day meeting, there's a possibility they could be extended for an additional day for further technical discussions, though no final decision has been confirmed. It says no deal yet. The U.S. official confirmed that no agreements have been made as of Saturday morning. The first round of direct talks is done. Now they're in a technical back and forth phase, and it may spill into Sunday. This is still fast-moving situation.
Jessica, can you please ask if the talks have a direct face-to-face component in stage 2? Because stage 1 was indirect. They were in separate rooms.
And just does your husband know you're talking to this Claude dude? Because I would be concerned.
Listen, me and Claude have a special relationship.
The question should be, did the U.S. win the war again? Thank you.
Twice today.
Then boom, Israel's gonna blow up the whole meeting.
You gotta ask Claude where you're pulling the source from.
Hey,
Because that's what makes shit up sometimes.
No,
Did you all see when what were the sources?
So it says that based on what's been reported so far, that's not clear yet, Oleg. What we know is today's talks already made history in the first direct face-to-face U.S.-Iran negotiation since 1979. The two sides are currently exchanging written texts to confirm what was agreed in phase 1. There's possibly the talks extend to second day for more technical discussions. But whether the potential phase 2, meaning future rounds of negotiation beyond this weekend, would include direct face-to-face meetings hasn't been reported yet. Today's direct contact was itself considered a major breakthrough since previous discussions were conducted through intermediaries. Given that both sides have now sat in the same room, it would likely set a precedence for future rounds to also act rather than through mediators. But that would probably depend on how much progress is made this weekend and whether both sides agree to formal negotiations.
Well, so I was
It's
wrong.
been
We're doing it.
there, right?
It's great news.
Did you say that? You're in the matrix. What'd you say?
I read something that said.
She said.
I read something that said Vance. That said Vance. They want.
Arthur down.
Your girl is really trying. Vance did what?
You can't hear it.
I heard that exact same thing.
She said.
Shut up, dude.
No, it's important. It's good. I'm glad she brought it
You
up.
were in the matrix, darling. All we got was did Vance something. I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, let's talk about the war, y'all.
Your mic. I meant to say I'm talking. I meant to tell you that I will be potentially staying in LA tonight after I do my red eye. Because our current flight back has been canceled.
Where in LA, Mr.
Our little hotels in Manhattan Beach.
No.
That's
not LA. Fuck you.
It is not. It's Manhattan Beach.
No, it is LA. It is LA.
Well,
Fuck, that's not fucking LA.
It's LA. Yes, it is LA.
Wait. Is it in LA?
yes.
Yes, it is in LA County.
Barely. Fucking barely.
Beach is right next to LAX. That's why the Kitover Hotel is in Manhattan Beach, because it's close to the airport.
Do you know where LA
It's
County
Los Angeles
ends?
County.
Do you know where LA County ends? At the fucking county line, bro.
Yeah. It's in LA County for sure, but
Do you know how
I wouldn't
far that is?
say that
LAX
it's in
LAX ain't in LA. Like Alabama.
That's LA
That's
County.
true.
It's not LA. Fucking Manhattan Beach is south of the airport to begin with.
You guys
I
are
would even
20 miles.
I am from there.
Nobody wants to talk about LA either.
I'm from fucking LA, bitch.
Yeah,
They
you
have a great
from LA City.
And nobody wants to talk about LA either.
How do we turn everything into an argument? Soccer.
Yeah, let's talk about the war. I hate the Persians. There. Is everybody happy now? Let's talk about
Manhattan Beach is its own incorporated city.
Okay, y'all are doing the knowledge thing now.
This is boring.
It's its own
Miami
Beach. It's its own incorporated
This is
city.
boring.
It don't matter.
They're not referred as the city of Los Angeles, but it
Don't
is.
get mad because we didn't want to talk about soccer.
This is
Abia.
boring. I didn't even want to talk about soccer.
Yes, you did. You
Abia, how you doing?
You said
I ain't
real
making
quick.
no valid point. I ain't making
Who do you pick in the World Series?
Just like that.
Who do you pick in the Soccer World Series? We have a whole conversation about soccer.
Just like that.
I'm going with Fran.
Talking about the World Series of
Oh
soccer.
my god, that wasn't a real question.
Mr. Finn, enjoy your stay in the city of Manhattan Beach in the South
Did you
Bay.
see the soccer stadium?
You're gonna love it, actually. Manhattan Beach is beautiful.
Manhattan Beach is Manhattan Beach is beautiful.
Hey Matt, I want to go to Monterey. I want to go to the Monterey game.
So to be clear, Dewey, we're landing in LAX. We're landing at LAX Airport and Los Angeles. Los Angeles.
That is the airport that serves the Los Angeles metropolitan region
With that
and all the surrounding cities.
with that horrible design.
Best city.
I don't know about that. I can't speak for it.
I fly out of Burbank every time.
That's airport code, Matt. That's airport
Fuck
code.
LAX.
What is the airport called? What is the airport called?
The airport code is
Los Angeles.
a three-digit. Yeah, it's like LAX,
What is the
JFK.
Los Angeles International Airport.
The X is for internet. Talking about this, bro. This shit boring, bro.
No, Mike, you're wrong. The X is for
It's
Christmas.
Mr. Finley. He want to talk about airports.
Mr. Finley was just trying to relate.
Mr. Finn, do you know about how
I will say
SFO is trying to sue the Oakland airport because they want to put
Are y'all trying to kill the room today with dumb conversations?
Oh,
about
John says
soccer?
I thought maybe
they
Mr. Finn would have
they
a
wanted to
philosophical
negotiate
stance on it.
On SFO.
Oakland,
They
the
got
Oakland airport wants to change their name to have SF as like the call, like SF's Oakland.
Oh my God, that's so riveting, Dewey. Tell us more.
Stop talking about it.
That's it.
People are fighting, dude. People are losing their minds.
The Sanford Airport is Sanford, Orlando.
Is Matt still here? Matt, are you gonna go see Senegal and France in round 2?
Now we're going back to soccer. Now y'all are trolling me. Now y'all are trolling me.
No, she was There's a lot of drama.
Let's talk about
Let's go back to the war. Who's winning?
I got you. I just looked it up.
Go ahead.
Yes,
Trump wants to talk about PTO.
United States is.
Oh, cars.
Yes, done.
My question was,
Oh, that was a question.
my question was, I saw something that said they wanted to negotiate with Vance and they got their wish. So did Vance go there? Negotiations with him?
He went to
That's what I just talked about. So negotiations have moved beyond the general discussions, blah, blah, blah. We already knew that. But that said, Strait of Hormuz reduce tensions. Oh shit. Off to Boulevard. Trump said American forces have started clearing the Strait of Hormuz. Iran claimed that an American vessel turned back after the warning, while the Wall Street Journal reported several U.S. Navy destroyers entered the strait for the first time since the war began. The U.S. described it as an operation focused on freedom of navigation. Iran reportedly threatened to attack the ships, accusing the U.S. of a ceasefire violation. So we are winning the military war, but we have not settled the strategic side of things. So yes, we're quote unquote winning, but we got to do this point because Iran's the only thing they have is this Strait of Hormuz. So they release that, then yeah, it is. Agreed, Mr. Finley. But that is
Let me finish my point before I make the figures.
That is the only point of leverage they have.
The Camaro.
You guys got me all the way.
The Camaros.
You got me
2028.
Oh, is that she was or she?
It's okay. I was trolling.
Dawn was swinging like,
Hey, Dawn.
I was trolling, Dawn. I said the Camaro is coming back in 2028.
Guess what? That's another letter word.
The Camaro. Listen.
That's right.
What do you think this will do for Vance as he runs for president?
Make him wear eyeliner. Make him wear eyeliner.
Why does he wear eyeliner?
He does wear eyeliner.
Because he's ugly.
But Vance will look great on his resume moving forward.
Don, it would depend on how he plays it. It would depend on how he played it and how he framed it, and then the result thereafter.
Yeah, I was gonna say the ball's gonna be in the air for a while.
Vance ain't no joke, man.
Vince is in a really good position to solidify himself as like a great leader, because there was an article in the New York Times where he was among the only one who opposed the war.
That's a fact,
and I think that's going to play well for him.
Yes.
Where he can say, you know what, I was my own man, but I did follow and be part of the team. So he plays either way. If the shit is mighty successful, it's for him. If it also failed, he also can say, listen, I was against the shift into the journey. I think he's in a really good position.
Yeah. Something really interesting that's happening too is that if you
He's a
look
flip-flopper.
Cars, something really interesting that's happening right now. If you
Cars. What is that? Why do you keep saying that?
Yeah, so something that's really interesting is happening right now.
It's called Miami.
Stilgar, we can't take you seriously with a cupcake. I love your name. Go back to your old PTR, please.
No. The pink cupcake is here to stay.
So like something really interesting that's happening right now, right? So like something really interesting that's happening right now.
Cars.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Nathan got fucked up by Shy yesterday, and the whole room turned stomping on his corpse.
Damn.
Because I was like, yo, that's fucked up, bro. Even Lion got in there, bro. He was all, here, my dog Lion, bro. And Lion kind of told him, like, son, you got to turn back around. We're not done. So now he got a grudge. Anyway, something really interesting that is happening right now is that Trump right now Trump is melting down on fucking True Social. I say that tongue in cheek, but he's like turning on Tucker Carlson, calling him low IQ, saying that these people have been against him for years, right? But that's like not the case. So on Truth Social, you have people saying, oh, this is why I don't stand. Like I'm stopping, I'm not supporting you. Anyways, think about those people who are criticizing them. Is that they're not going after JD Vance. They're just going after Trump. And I think what that's kind of doing is setting up, so when JD Vance runs, right, to support him, right, kind of making like this difference between Vance and Trump, right? I think that's what's like happening.
I've been saying this for years, Inca.
Yep, you were right. You're right.
They have to separate Trump from Vance so that Vance will win, because Trump's such a fuck-up, loser, piece of shit.
But is the tension real, or are they just doing that so they can have a scapegoat? Like Trump said, if the negotiations go well, it's on me. If they go sour, it's on them.
Does someone say cars?
Four-door Camaro.
Did he really say that?
To the meta
Did he really say that?
Yeah, in a joking manner now.
Jesus Christ. You do have to admit, as far as presidents go, he is the funniest.
For sure.
Ford Camaro's crazy.
I like George Bush. Yeah, bro. That's hilarious. That's a fact. We're gonna smoke him out.
No, he's trolling.
Next Camaro is 4-door.
No, it's drive. That's a good one.
Yeah, Stilzar, did you say that? Did you say that knowledge shared his pink cupcakes with you?
Wait, did someone say cars?
Yo, can we not do the meta right now? I'm gonna start trolling you, bro. I'm gonna start trolling you.
I think a pink cupcake looks more
Y'all already
appetizing
killed
than a
the
blue
loop. Just
cupcake.
go ahead now. Let's talk about that. It's dead.
So the Oakland International Airport, right?
No,
They
pink
want
cupcake.
to.
If you a pink cupcake is like, I think the color red and green they use because it creates more of a desire to eat. So like we would want to eat the pink cupcake.
You know, usually
I have my feelings, but I can't share them on the
Cupcake that tastes like a blue cupcake, or would you rather eat a blue cupcake that tastes like a pink?
Nah, there's almost like cars.
No, I want
Why
like you eat
why
the
do you have an
phosphorus.
international airport in Oakland, San Jose, and San Francisco?
Because
there's 80 million people.
Yeah, that's it. It's a major. Because there's different cities that are very far apart.
Further SFO
Exactly.
is for me than SJC.
It's fucking San Jose. It's like a 2-hour drive to someone in San Francisco.
And how much more inconvenient SFO is to get to than SJC for me? I have to cross the bridge to get to SFO. I hate going to SFO.
Crazy. Coming from I live in New York. You can from Long Island have to drive 3 hours to go to JFK.
Why don't you go to LaGuardia? Or the
LaGuardia's not international.
Oh, LaGuardia is not international.
New York is west compared to California. That's why.
That is true.
LaGuardia's not
Okay, we're going back to Eric. Y'all really determined today. Y'all are determined.
Is Newark international?
Yes.
I'm gonna get a part too.
And wait, Mr. Finn, is LaGuardia international? The record?
No.
That's surprising. I've gotten laid with
It's
like
too
people
small.
talking about cars and shit. I haven't gotten laid telling people about the LAX and SFO. Why didn't I look?
Have you tried it though? Have you tried it? Have you tried it?
I haven't. No, because I suspected those people are too.
Hey, Dewey,
They can't see shit.
We don't be playing with the when we take the glasses off. When we take the glasses off.
Honestly, I prefer Newark the most when I go in and out of New York.
Because United is their hub. It's the best.
Yeah, that's why. It's because of United. That's why, Mr. Finn. It's because I love United and I just can't wait to fly United.
I just need you to.
She will traffic because of the cars. She will. Cars.
I think the last thing.
You must
Talk to Concrete. I'm for chillism queen. Don't call my ass.
Cars.
Finley. Finley, what's the word in the pilot community about the company Breeze?
Nothing.
It's a great company again.
Where is the? Why is it a bird?
That's all.
Wait, where are those birds coming from?
Bro, they're always fucking, bro.
Wait, no, do you have a bunch of birds? Do you have a bunch of birds?
No, I just got a nice backyard with like some woods behind it.
Birds.
There's no way.
She-Wolf.
Those are the same birds all the time.
It's a soundtrack, Mike.
It has to be. It's a speaker.
It has to be a soundtrack.
It's a
It's too
soundtrack.
loud, man. It's too loud.
That would honestly, if it was a soundtrack, I would give it up. I'd respect that.
You sure you don't want to
commit to that?
No, we want to talk about the airports. We're going to talk to the airports. Yeah, they didn't have cars in the Bahamas, bro. Did they even have cars?
I guarantee
Yeah, do they have them in the Bahamas if you have like
Jacobus can figure out what we should talk about. Go ahead, Jacobus.
Oh my God! Don't do that! Don't do that!
No, he can do it.
Y'all know what? There's a lot of cars at the airport.
Yeah, they have a car service.
An airport I hate, Chicago. Chicago's a terrible airport.
because of the cars?
Because of America. Jacobus, no more trying to copy you, bro. He's trying to call me Mikey.
Which?
I don't know.
I heard that you did it.
I said there's only one man.
Is anything really helpful?
No, I'm being funny. That's what it's trying. That's what it's trying.
Well, the other record.
I have a question about the what's your phone?
I'm after you, Shivo, because I want to talk about cars.
Brother Matt, go. I respect that.
So you said my name 20 times to let somebody else go?
The fact that he wants to talk about cars and not trannies is surprising. I'm down if you're just Nathan, bro.
Cars. Nobody cares about your little cars, nigga.
Shut the fuck up, Nathan. There you go. Thank you.
What is this? What is this poll? What talk about days, special days? What is this?
No, cars.
Who's the cars? I heard I saw Andrew at home. Like,
put this up here.
What the fuck happened?
What's one back? White Belt.
How chilly?
I don't.
Yeah, how chilly?
The mini debate on the regular days, bullshit. The special days, this don't even make sense. I don't understand that.
Oh, this thick nigga wrote this.
Left-handed motherfucker who writes close to the lead of the pencil. Put that shit up there.
Yeah, that was an argument that Steele was having with Andrew about the nature of the law.
Would have been better for this cause.
It would have been better. They chose you two games. Nathan, you don't know about cars, Nathan. Probably Uber.
Nathan.
You're right, Nathan.
Nathan, you know what's crazy? While he was explaining this shit, it was so boring and mundane, right? But as soon as this nigga said cars, I saw excitement. You don't see that his enthusiasm is a reflection of his desires and his hopes. He don't see that. Like, look, it's so crazy. I don't want to switch it. Like, it's so crazy. So, when I go to synagogue or show, right, them niggas is so boring. Like, they just read it. They just tell you the story that I read in the book. And I get more excitement from reading. And I'm like, damn, these niggas can't tell a story. But then, say, like, if I go to one of these pagan churches, them niggas be so excited. Like, it be about the most simplest shit. And I'm like, damn, enthusiasm is a mark of oneself. And then when I look at my nigga Incan, he has no enthusiasm.
That's right. No enthusiasm for cars.
So crazy. Look, he's so crazy. Even when he speaks about the cars, there's no real enthusiasm behind it. And this is why I brought it to him before.
Yeah, it's unadulterated autism.
No, hold on, bro.
Let it happen.
Bro. Let me cook you. Look, remember, this is why I brought it to you before about the imaginary friend that you said you had. That turned into a desire that you had. See, like, if you have imaginary friends, bro, that's you saying, I want you to see me. That's what you're saying. You say, I want you to see me when you have an imaginary friend. But the conundrum is you can't see the imaginary friend. So basically, there's a part of yourself that can't be seen, but you want us to see it. And it's not behind cars, bro. You are more than a car. I want you to show us what Incan desires to be.
Yeah, take off that mask, nigga.
See yourself as.
Yeah.
I'm asking.
Yeah.
Stop hiding behind cars.
My mask isn't it. My mask is a little hat in the back, bro. I'm gonna say that, number one. My badge will go to number two. Cars are fucked. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Listen, it's all right. One day you'll get there. I pray that you'll will find the same salvation in driving that I have found. That's an individual journey. So Jehovah's the Uber driver won't be able to provide that experience for him, right?
See, that's
not going to be on me,
So Nathan, you said you want to take the mask off? Are you saying Molly? You saying Percocet? Molly Percocet?
Yeah. Spirit wants to go somewhere. He runs to the flesh and think the car is going to move his spirit, but it's not going to move his spirit. The car is meant to move carnal things from here to there based upon force and certain mechanisms that I feel like going into. But his spirit, you don't walk in the spirit like you walk in the flesh. This is why his desires is overriding him. He no longer has a sense of self. He has a sense of want. That's fucked up. You should not be like that.
That comes from the characters, bro. Every character he puts on and plays in his daily life, that's where it comes from.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, at a base level, this is why I dislike Christianity and this is why I dislike the Abrahamic religions, right? Like the Abrahamic cinematic universe, right? Like at a base level, because there's yo, calm down. It's okay. Hey, deep breaths.
Right?
Yo, it's alright, bro. All right. Ain't no Star of David on your.
He says ain't no.
You say, calm down.
There's only one sugar belly, dude.
Yeah, that's why I said Abrahamic cinematic universe, right? Listen, there's this idea that there's something special, the soul, right? And it's separated from who you are, right? And so all that you do is you live a life where you think that what you do is separated from who you quote unquote really are, but that shit's the same. You sin against your soul when you eat bad food. When you do all these things, it's the same thing. It's this separation, right, that leads people to believe that they can be fat, a good heart that makes God happy. Fuck no. That makes no sense whatsoever. It's one thing. It's inseparable, right? That's why the hard problem of consciousness, quote unquote, is a thing. Because the real question is, where's the separation? Where's the separation between and that, right? And I think people who do that, who have accepted a life where their body and their outer self doesn't have to reflect their inner values, and that's the real issue. That's the real sin right there, right? I'm not feeling it. I fell asleep.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it, bro. Nathan, you know what it is? Now it's so crazy, Nathan. While I was with the kids and I was going from Chillers, you know what I was doing? I was studying the Word of God. I studied it so much, Nathan, that I became a Christian Pharisee. That's how much I studied it. So let me tell you this, Nathan. He brought up separation, right? And separation, that's akin to the word Pharisee. Pharisee means the separated ones, right? Now, with that in mind, my brother, let's look at these separated ones. They
separation.
Yeah, it's the separated ones.
Did you just make that up? Pharisee means separation.
Separated ones, separated ones. Right? So you have these separated. Shut the fuck up. You got these separated niggas, and they feel they are separated from you because they know more than you. They feel they have eternal life because they could read the scriptures, and they feel they could find eternal life in it. Now, me on the other hand, I'm looking at these scriptures, I'm analyzing it, and I'm saying to myself, God separated something in the beginning of the world, and that was the light from the darkness. And when he separated this light from the darkness, there was no moon, there was no stars. So this light must have been a light that moved like light and did what light did. But it wasn't necessarily this light.
That makes zero sense at all, bro.
See, so let me help you out.
Think about what you just said. God separated light from darkness. You're saying that light comes from darkness.
Now, that's not what I'm telling you.
You can't have one from the other. At one point in time, they were married.
They were not married.
You here, Nathan, because we gonna be Jews.
I'm glad you're here, Nathan, because you tell me when I don't make sense.
Look.
What you just
Nathan, think about this.
Let me throw that to Mike. Let me throw that to the right way, Mike.
Darkness is the absence of light.
I know, Mike.
Right?
This is
So you can't
Pause that, Jacoby. Throw that look.
Why you gotta pause that? Mikey, look.
To say, look. How about this? Do you want to go back and refine what you meant?
Try again,
What I said. Try again. Maybe a mistake.
Look, Mike.
Try again, Jacoby. Go ahead. We'll give you
pay attention, Mike. Pay attention.
Okay.
So what
it's like God separated the number 3 from 0. That's what you said.
Pay attention, Mike. So
yeah, you said no. I agree with you.
No, remember what I told you in the sentence, Mike? I told you. I said God created this light, or He made this light without the sun, moon, and the stars. So
that's nothing to do with the claim. Look, here's what I want you to do. Let's think about the sentence.
Mike, this is what it says,
Mike, you gotta redo, Mike. I'm sorry, you gotta redo.
I'm just saying. Look. Me and you. Let's lock eyes right now. Okay, look. Can you separate light from darkness? Yes or no?
God separated the light from the darkness.
Is it possible? Okay, so That means, was light inside the darkness?
No, I see where you're making a mistake.
That's the one.
So look, he said no. Nathan said yes.
Mike, look. Now I understand where your error is. So, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The world was dark and void. So the darkness was there, Mike. Understand what I'm telling you? So in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was dark and void. So the darkness was there. God said, let there be light.
Did God create darkness? Did God create darkness? Did God create darkness? Did God create darkness?
Yes, God created darkness, nigga.
Perfect. Okay, so we know God created darkness, right? Perfect. Now, did he create darkness from light?
No.
Okay, perfect. Now, did he create light from darkness?
No.
Thank you. That's why your statement doesn't make sense. Now go ahead.
See, Mike, this is where you got to pay attention to words. The scripture literally says he didn't create light. He let light be.
Interesting.
What you need to understand so far.
Wait.
What you need to understand so far, you have.
So wait, does that mean that hold on? Does that mean that light has always existed?
Oh, light has always existed. For it says, then God created the heavens and the earth, and he said, let there be light.
That's his interpretation of let there be light.
So look,
so by saying let there be light, that means light exists somewhere else.
So light is eternal.
Not the light with the sun, moon, and stars, nigga.
Bro, is he giving light like an omni property?
Mike, listen.
I think so.
No, this heretic.
Shut the fuck up.
It's okay.
No cars.
Look at his spirit.
No cars.
It's getting angry and perverse.
You no
Like the Sadducees, right? You're not a Pharisee, you're a Sadducee. Because you see
so Mike, understand this, Mike. Oh my God, come on, man. Tell us about
this. Oh my God.
I'll go after my boy, man.
So look,
you wouldn't be second in line.
He's like, I gotta clean this shit up.
You wouldn't be second in line.
Mike, look.
Okay.
So Mike, so look, the scripture says something very clear. It says, when he made the light, right?
Wait, stop right there. When he what?
It wasn't created. When he made the light, it wasn't created.
So he made.
When I say by made, it means like in this world.
Wait. When you make it.
Made. All right. So look, Mike.
See how you have sloppy choice of words.
Yeah, because basically you understand what the fuck I'm saying. Look. So
no, I don't.
Oh, so look. Let me just be clear, Mike. When God created the earth, this was on day one. And on
you say you're unintelligible, derived from
unintelligible. Oh my God. I said, come on. He said, let there be light, right? When he said, let there be light, on day 4 is when he created the sun, moon, and stars. So the light that you're thinking of is not existent right now. The light I'm talking about is something else, Mike.
You could have, you could have different variations of light, okay? There's just two things. Light in any context.
So where is this light coming from, Mike?
Okay, light. The source is not what I'm talking about. Right?
No, I'm asking, where's the light coming from?
I don't know. You could do that, whatever you want. What I'm saying is this.
Something, Mike.
Does it? Okay, great. I'm glad you said that. Thank you. Now look, what I'm saying is this, is that first, to say light comes from something contradicts what you said earlier, because you said light is eternal, right? Which means it always has and always will be. So that doesn't make sense right there. Second, what you originally said was this. Wait. You're getting nervous. Hold on.
When God speaks, where does it come from?
You're getting nervous. Don't get nervous. I'm on your side. I'm trying to help you. Look.
And I'm telling you, the light came out of his mouth.
Okay, perfect. So look, fine. So we all know that in some case, God created everything. Or everything came from God. Right?
No. God created everything, and not everything came from God.
Okay, what didn't come from God? Nathan, go ahead, Nathan.
He thought that was going to be cool to say. He thought that was going to be cool to say.
What is wrong with this nigga, man?
Cars.
Yeah, I said
Nathan, he needs your help. Nathan, he needs your help, bro.
Oh my God.
I gotta respect my boy. Go ahead, take over.
Alright, so Mike, look, let me speak. Let me show you something, Mike. When I tell you, God said, let it be. When he said that came out of his mouth, right? So what we're saying is that light that existed before the sun, moon, and the stars was the word of God. So what we're saying is that when God spoke, follow me now. So when we saying when God spoke these words, that word is existent. That word is real, meaning that word is so real that it was light Right? Now follow me now.
So wait, hold on, just to be clear. And I want to pin you on this. Now you're saying the words are what is light, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So God's words equal light, right?
Not the light you see.
Not the light I see, but the type of light you're referring to, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Now, is that the same light that you said came from darkness?
Light never came from darkness.
Bitch, that's what you
I'm saying that. I said that.
Wait, Nathan. Nathan, when you say you're saying that, do you mean that you agree with what he originally said?
I don't know. He disagreed with me. I said yes.
No. You know, that's the only reason why I unmiked. You know, everybody knows. You said light comes from darkness. I said that's like saying 3 comes from 0. Yes, you did.
Don't answer Nathan and say cars. Don't answer and say cars, Nathan. Go ahead.
That's what I thought. Look, hey, you know what, brother? I got mad love for you. I'm happy that you want to walk it back without acknowledging it. I'll give you this one. It was a poor mistake.
No, it was no mistake, my brother. So look,
just say cars.
Oh, let's hear it.
Because of God. Yo, what's up,
bro? I'm in overtime right now, and bro, this shit has changed so fucking.
It's changed, right? Bro, it's like
it's crazy.
No, how long have you been here?
Like maybe a couple minutes.
Okay, I've not heard that. Okay, go ahead.
I thought he meant in America for a second.
I just left the job site. I'm down in overtime, and bro, this place is becoming beautiful. I can't believe it.
It's a totally different place, bro.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Mike, I never said darkness came from light.
Yes, you did. You said light came from darkness.
No, I didn't.
Light was ancient darkness.
Yes, you did.
Nathan just told you he said that, nigga.
No, Nathan just bro.
Nigga, no. Pay attention.
Yeah, bro.
God tells you, right? In the beginning, the earth was dark and void, right? And he tells you right before that he created the heaven. That means he created darkness, right? And that the darkness was on the face of before he said, let there be light. But that doesn't mean the light came out of the darkness.
I understand.
Came out of God's mouth. That's why we say the light is the word of God.
Like saying a lot of words is somehow.
Oh my God, that means you're not listening to me, Mike.
It means I'm not listening to you. You're right, because I know the only thing I want to focus on. Well, now it's not fucked up because if you know I'm not listening to you now, then don't waste your words. We're gonna focus on one thing. You said light came from darkness.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Let me ask you this.
No, I didn't. I said the light came out of my mouth.
Okay, fine.
Let there be light, nigga.
Now you eventually said that. Let me ask you this. Do you think that light came from darkness? Do you think that light can come from darkness? Okay, perfect. Nathan, hold on. Nathan. Oh, Nathan agrees with that, right? But Nathan, did you hear me early on disagreeing with that?
Yes.
Perfect. And the only reason why I would disagree with that is because I'm disagreeing with something that Jacoba said. So go ahead.
Sorry, Mike. Can I hear the argument? I missed it.
So Jacobus was on his rant, and he said
Let me tell him the rant.
No. You obviously are going to make something up. He asked me too.
Oh my God,
he said, Mike, can you tell me the argument? Mike. Right? Okay, so calm down. Don't be nervous. You're going to have your chance. And Nathan's going to help you. So look, he was saying something. I wasn't really paying attention, but what caught my ears, he said that light came from darkness. And then later on, we're going on. Okay, so now he's being poetic. Now he's, look. So look, Nathan confirms now that you said it. He just thinks that you're being poetic. You're saying now that, no, I didn't even say that at all. So you had a problem with this. Nathan tried to give you a way out, bro.
No, I only said that to say he wasn't making an argument.
Oh, but he said that though, right, Nathan?
No, I didn't.
Like when you confirmed that, did you say that?
Forget about the meaning of the words. Did he say those words?
Can you just take your mask off, Jacobus, please?
You don't think so? So then let me ask you this: why would I disagree with something that he never said?
Because you were trying to pin it on him, and he before, I said.
Yeah, you're right. I was trying to.
I was trying to pin it on him. He kept on saying that, no, I didn't say that. I didn't say light came from darkness.
No, he didn't. No, he said that he was denying that it could be the case, right? And then he started going with this idea of dark came light. But let's hear this. I'm more interested in what you have to say because you think it can happen. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Light comes from darkness.
Yes, when the Bible talks about in the beginning, right?
It was a void. Things were unintelligible, meaning that you.
No.
I want to hit this. I get the argument so far. I go to you.
Okay. So prior to things.
Hold on. I'm not you. I want to make this full argument.
Okay, go ahead. Do you want him to finish, or do you want me to talk? I think he's already.
I want to finish.
Okay.
I go after you, Mike. After you go after
Nathan. Go ahead. So go ahead, Nathan. Go ahead.
You have things unintelligible, right? You have things like light coming from dark, right? Or dark coming. Before God came down and He made it like what we see on day 1 and day 2, there was this process. And when He took light and He said, "Let there be light," that's when light, right, emerged, and there was a separation between light and dark. Because at one point they were just together, because the earth was void and unintelligible. And I think that's what Jacobus was trying to describe.
Okay, so you're saying that light came from darkness because there were contradictions.
Oh my fucking God. Come on. I want to hear the Lord.
Settle down, Jacobus.
Just to kind of wrap it up, you're saying the reason why light was coming from darkness at one time was because that there was contradictions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In order for there to be contradictions, you need to have some type of logical structure for contradictions to exist, right?
Yes. In order for there to be contradiction, there has to be the contradiction is because there's no logical structure.
No, if there's no logical structure, there's no contradiction. You need an axiom. You need axioms to determine whether there's things that violate the rule or not. A contradiction is a violation of the rule. So by default, you're assuming, right, that there was already something to be considered a contradiction.
But I guess that's the only way I can describe it in logic. But
okay, that means I don't know. I mean, you're saying logic existed.
No, I'm saying to be able to talk about it, I have to use words, right? And word follows like a logic system. So to me, to explain what in the past when everything was void and describe it in a way, I have to use logic. But back then there was no those.
So is what you're saying? Is what you're saying is in the past there were.
If you know it wouldn't be.
Hold on. You're saying that in the past there were no rules to the system?
Exactly.
Well, then how did the system even have those rules to say light and darkness were together?
God came.
Okay, so God made those things, right?
Yes, He separated it.
No. Look, so to say that they're separated, it means that God had the intention to put them together, right?
No, oh my God. It was like that.
Wait, no, hold on. What do you mean?
No.
Get in there. I want to. Go ahead.
How you teaching me that night that the light already existed and could get another place?
Let me go.
Exactly.
Let me go.
I hope he says light has always existed. That's what he said before. He said light was eternal, and then fucking Incan comes off and says, "Damn, this fool's saying that light has an omni property." Right?
Let me do it.
Well, hold on. If that's the case, then that means Jacobus's poetic fucking darkness comes or light comes from darkness doesn't make sense either.
No, it's not. Oh my God, let me go.
Fucking heresy, bro.
Jacobus, you after knowledge, okay? You after knowledge.
No, I'm not the Jacobus.
Go ahead.
Alright, so look. Go look at my nigga. So look what I'm gonna tell you. Look, God is good. God gave me a feast. So I was hungry for it. So look, this is the first verse in the Bible, and this is based on in the beginning. Watch this. I gotta do this, Mike. It's gonna make it bad, bro. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now, if He created the heavens, that means He created the unseen things that's above there, and He created the seen.
God created everything. I get it. God created it all.
Let me finish, Mike. Stop doing that demonic stuff. You're a true Christian. Don't do that. Look at it. So now the earth is formless and empty. It's formless and empty now, but there's things in it. Darkness was over the surface of the deep.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Darkness is everywhere. Everything is darkness now. There's no moon, no stars, just darkness. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. Mike, you may take that as fluttering, right? So, and God said, "Let there be light," and there was light, Mike. He didn't say let's create light. He said let there be light.
I know. I heard you say this already.
I'm sure that the light. Look, from the darkness. So he brought the light into this
Oh my God. He just said it again right there.
Listen, Mike.
He separated the light from the darkness.
He brought it into the world first.
Okay, look. You heard him say it right now.
From the darkness, Mike.
Bro, you're making me watch I don't want to read the credits. I don't want to read the credits.
Damn, I ain't gonna read the credits. Skip that part. Sit down.
Listen.
So
God, so God.
Let me finish, Mike. Let me finish, Mike. Let me finish, Mike. So here's what I just told you, Mike, right?
Yeah.
So the first that saying that.
Hold on. Jessica, stop being a woman.
Wait,
Let me be a woman.
Help you out, right?
Yes.
So listen, what I'm saying is this, right?
You guys are all losing right now.
It's actually
I think you need knowledge as hell. You need knowledge as hell.
I agree, Mike.
Yeah, I think knowledge and meditation, bro. Because
Why y'all doing this?
ironically, it was better when he was shooting cars. I think knowledge should tie this in, though. And I'm interested in how
Can I fucking finish without being?
Can we let knowledge speak, please? You go ahead, knowledge.
Come on, we got cars.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, knowledge.
Can I finish? Why we got all the comments? Come on, man.
All right, I'll be back.
So I understand what's going on right now. Jesus made it clear before. He said the darkness didn't comprehend that light that came into the world. And when Jesus said that, I thought he was being poetic. But now, I think it was being deep. So he's basically saying that when we say that God said, let there be light, right? The darkness cannot understand that. Mike cannot understand that. So I got to put some light into Mike. So Mike, look. God.
You're not putting anything, bro.
God is ineffable. You cannot comprehend his nature and his being. But
how did you understand that?
Oh, because it was revealed from that light.
So that means you have an understanding of his nature to say I don't understand his nature. There's something about you knowing something about his nature.
No, I'm talking about the light now. The nature of light.
The light that was never created.
What is the nature of light, Mike?
The nature of light?
What is the nature of light, Mike?
According to what you're saying?
What is the nature of it?
It's the word of God.
No. What does light do? What is the function of light, Mike? What is the function of light?
It basically I'm trying to think. I am a little stupid.
I know. I fucked you up.
Light.
That was a pre-mortal question, nigga.
Hold on.
That was a pre-mortal
light
question you wasn't ready for.
Basically takes away darkness. That's what I would say.
No, you a slick motherfucker, but I'm not gonna allow you to say that.
Wait, what do you mean? I just fucking took my brain glitched. I'm not that bright.
What you did there?
I know I give it off like that, but I'm not.
No, you can't give it up like that. Let me tell you why not.
Because it doesn't work out for your argument. You can't beat me.
Look.
You're not allowed to do that.
Let's make it simple, Mike.
I can't make it any more simple, bro.
Yes, you can. I'm gonna show you how. We're gonna use a
light takes away darkness.
Mike, when we look at a piece of pencil, a pencil with a piece of pencil.
See? A piece of pencil.
Fuck out of it. When we look at a piece of paper, right?
You did it again.
That pencil is to write with graphite. When we look at the light,
all the time, not all the time.
When you look at the function of light, it is to reveal what is in the dark and to reveal what is already there, to make you able to see. That is the function of light, Mike.
Okay. Light is to reveal things that are in the dark. Great. I agree with you.
Right.
Okay.
That's from what you said earlier, right?
No. That's different from what you said earlier.
What you just told me the function of light was.
Let me ask you this. Is light the absence of darkness? Yes or no?
Is light no?
Actually, it says that God created the two. It says God made two great lights. One, the sun and the moon, and it was to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness.
Ooh. Okay. So, does light the absence of darkness?
Now watch this.
It was divided, so. It's still it's like the light, like the darkness still is there though. It's not, it doesn't overcome. It's like God separated the two.
You can't separate light from darkness. That doesn't
God
make sense.
can't.
No, that doesn't make sense at all. Especially if you understand it as light being the absence of darkness. That's what it is.
To divide the light from the darkness.
No, that's to divide it. What do you mean?
That's what
split it.
It says Genesis 1:18.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. That's a problem with your book.
It's not my book.
Oh,
So,
you're
Mike,
reading it.
I'm reading it.
Mike. Look at your error, Mike.
We're talking about the Bible, right?
No, I don't know. Is that the interpretation of like? Is that the actual wording of it? Because that could be a limitation of language. You don't split. You don't look. If think about this, if light came after darkness, then there is no dividing. So you're cooked right there. That's the only way you can say.
It says that there was a firmament, and then and it says, and let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day and the night.
Okay.
And let them be for signs and the seasons for
dividing the day and the night is dividing portions of the actual.
It says, let them be for lights in the firmament of heaven, give light upon the earth.
Yeah,
so it was.
Okay, so there you go. That means prior to light, there was just darkness, right?
On the earth.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where
he made the earth. He pulled the earth.
You guys are like so slow. I'm not talking about what he made. I'm saying whatever he made, earth, smurf, there was no light at one point, correct? That's going to be a yes. It's going to be a yes. And then later on, and then later on, God revealed light, correct?
Yeah.
And God revealed light.
And then he separated.
God revealed light for the separation. And I'll tell you why. Think about this logically. If you have no light, that just means there is no day. You only have night. So if you reveal light, now you're splitting that day to where you have day and night. You're not saying that you're getting light from darkness. You're saying you're going to add light to a full-time dark fucking planet to where you have two sections. That's not saying that light comes from darkness.
No.
Checkmate. Check fucking mate.
I agree with that.
Yes, thank you.
Because it says that he made the waters, and he still didn't talk about light until he made the earth.
That's a pull-up for you right there. You know what? I'm going to do my booty push-up for you right now, bro. This feels good.
No,
booty push-up. Is that where you just lay on your back and just squeeze your butt and lift your whole body up? Like, what is that? I love that.
Like, Mike, let's understand it like this. There's four things that's created in this sentence, I'm going to tell you, right? Look, we got the earth being created. We got the heavens being created. Within the heavens, within the earth, there's darkness, right? That means he logically created the darkness, as you would say. Now, what I'm saying is that God didn't create light. And if you...
I know. He revealed it.
No, he did.
I'm not saying... Listen to what I'm telling you, Mike. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Oh, my God.
So if he has...
There are only so many options that you can pick from. If God didn't create it, he either revealed it, exposed it, showed it. It means that something...
Mike, you got it wrong.
Okay, so look. Look. Think about it this way. No, hold on. If God didn't create it, what was it doing? Was it always there? Okay, perfect. Now, one more time. Everybody heard that. Now, are you saying that light is eternal?
Did it create it?
Is light eternal?
Yes, nigga.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That means, okay, so that means, okay, look, is darkness eternal?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
The first fucking sentence.
No, if darkness was eternal, that means think about what darkness is, right? In reference to, especially to God. And in reference to God, that's how he's talking about it, right? Again, light is darkness is the absence of light, right? So if you have eternal light, that means light is equals to like God's quote unquote lifespan, right? Because God is eternal. Nobody ever created or God was never created or God won't ever go away. God's eternal. So think about this. If you heard him say this right now, he says light is eternal. If light is eternal and darkness is not, that means darkness does not come.
But doesn't he talk about eternity though here in this?
No, it doesn't matter. Now, this is what I'm saying. Like you're going on Jacobus' thing. Jacobus made the claim that light comes from darkness, right? But he also made the claim. He also made the claim that light is eternal. But darkness is not. So think about his words only, not how you can make sense of something in your own way. Think about his words. His words is saying, look, one source is not eternal. The other source is eternal. But the non-eternal source, right, gave way to the eternal source.
I'm not saying that. You
the fuck out of here, bro. No,
this is really interesting because even Genesis 1:2 says, and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep.
Okay, right there, pause.
All right.
So now you know that God created the earth, right?
Yes.
And it was dark, right, Jessica?
And it was dark.
So God created darkness.
But think about this. God created darkness, right? Right. Did God create light?
No, Mike. I mean,
So.
Did the moon and the sun?
No. This is what you want. No. So, Jessica, here's what I want you to understand. So what we're doing is we're not doing like an internal critique on the Bible. We're doing a critique on Jacobus's view. So Jacobus is not letting Jacobus view. He's borrowing certain parts of the Bible. So he's saying, hey, look, God created darkness. We heard him say that. We also heard him say that God, that light is eternal, right? Eternal is always there and always will be. Okay. Earlier he said that light came from darkness.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You son of a gun.
I didn't, Mike.
Jessica, didn't you hear him say that? Don't lie.
I don't remember.
Oh my
No, I'm sorry. I don't remember that.
You know what? This is why
He told me you said that.
No, I really don't remember. I don't.
No disrespect. I'm not a good debater.
No disrespect.
Hey, Incan, you're here. Incan, think I'm not looking at my phone.
He did, bro.
He did. Incan, based off of what I just said, does that make sense? For the non-eternal, for the non-eternal
sense, dude.
Yes, thank you.
If anybody presented a defense of God like this, try to have like his
niggas got a lot of
it would just collapse because like a necessary being, right? And we're just saying this is something like something exists outside
It's super fucking. Do not try to pull my great friend Nathan down with you, bro. Okay. He tried to help me out. You know what? That's
like a poem, bro. He tried to say like,
yeah, you mean figurative poor Nathan, bro. You're trying to pull him down with you, dog. That's disrespectful.
So Mike, look at it like
no, but he said he was a Pharisee. He said that. He said he was a Pharisee. But he's really a Sadducee. You know why? Because he said, you see, there you go. But
he can't even change the tone in his voice, even if he wanted to. That's so fucking crazy.
It's alright.
See, this passage really reminds me of like the whole flat Earth argument. Alright, go ahead.
I think you're like a fake woman. I don't know why, but look, let me tell you. So, if God is saying He created the heavens and the earth, He's basically saying He created everything, right? That includes the darkness that He mentions in the next sentence. What I'm telling you is that when God said day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 1, He didn't have no moon and stars. It was on day 4 He had some sun, moon, and stars.
You know what the worst part is? You know what the saddest part is? Is that you think what you're saying right now is helping you. It makes no difference, bro. You like your words are not helping you at all. You're on a treadmill. You think because you're moving your legs, you're moving forward. Bro, you're not moving anywhere.
Why are you trying to stop me from speaking?
Because I feel like you're making me watch the commercial right now, bro. I want to watch the movie. You're fucking like watching the movie. No, I want to watch the movie. You're like, no, sit down. This is the best part. The commercial. The commercial.
Wait, so you stop me from speaking because you feel like you're in a commercial?
Yes. I want to fast forward this part.
That is weird.
Absolutely. I paid for the fucking Netflix deluxe fucking combination to where there's no commercials. Go ahead.
Alright, so look.
He didn't pay you, bro. Don't let him use that bad argument. He didn't pay you.
Exactly. What the fuck?
I did.
All I'm saying is, look. That light that God created in the fourth day.
I made it yesterday too.
As the light that was brought into the world on the first day. What we understand so far is that the darkness was already here, and that when He brought that light into this world, He separated that light from the light that I'm talking about now. That's not the light on the fourth day.
Exactly.
So now, what Mike doesn't understand is that in Genesis 1, it is talking about different things because there's two types of creations. One in which Mike understands, man is made out of dust of the earth. The sun and the moon and the stars give light to that man that's made out of dust of the earth. But in Genesis 1, it's saying man is made in God's image. That's very different. The words are different. It also the function of the things He's creating before it is even created. This too is just the animals was made out of the ground as animals. But then it says the shit is walking and the bird's supposed to fly and the fish is supposed to swim. So basically in Genesis 1, it is given the function of all the things that is supposed to exist, including that thing that came into this world, which is called light, which is not from a sun, moon, and the stars, which is nothing more than a reflection of that true light that exists in the spiritual realm. This is what Mike don't understand. Mike, let me give you some light.
And look, when you say car, you know what they can hear? Car.
You hear car? You hear roof?
Mike, Nathan heard it again. And Jacoby, let me ask you a question.
I think this is really interesting.
The light that's in the spiritual world, right? Not the light that we see, the purification of it, right? Not that, right? Is the light in the spiritual world eternal?
Is God's image eternal?
No, I'm asking you a question. Is the light in the spiritual world eternal? 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 Is the light in the spiritual world eternal?
God's image
is the light. Is the light spiritual world eternal?
Is God's image made out of dirt?
Is the light?
Is God's image made out of dirt?
Is the light in the spiritual world?
You don't understand what you want to say.
Is the light in the spirit? Is the light in the spiritual world eternal? Is it?
Nigga, of course it is. Nigga, that's 7 days.
You gave him another chance, bro. Yeah, that's right, brother. And he did it again, Nathan.
That's easy. Good job.
The light in the spiritual world is eternal. God said, let there be light. He didn't say, let's create light.
Yo, you shouldn't let me.
There's no way I'm gonna let my fucking guys, Knowledge and Nathan, fucking jump on this grenade. This is Jacobusism. He's alone, bro.
I'm not gonna let you do that tonight, bro. I hold him too high in the light, bro. You gotta look at Jacobus just falling off the building in slow motion, going in the arms of an angel.
Look, let me tell you this, bro. When God brought that light into the world, people like Ink in the darkness couldn't understand that light. They couldn't comprehend.
Wait, was that light eternal? Hey, yo, was that light eternal?
Of course that light was eternal.
Oh my God.
He said was eternal. A sense. I mean, is eternal.
We're talking about the written scripture, bro.
Something that, yes, say was eternal.
Yo, bro, if we talking about a literary text, we can talk about what the word says, nigga.
Oh my God.
If something was eternal, that means it's past tense.
So we're playing words and answers.
Yes.
Oh,
you especially, you started the game, bro.
You playing.
You're the winner of the fucking game.
You playing.
It's like, it's not the light, it's the bright. When you fly a kite, like that's what you're saying, and that's what I mean. Because God was not made of dust.
To a 5-year-old, I'm gonna do that to you right now. Watch this.
Let's see it. Let me see you fumble again.
Albert Einstein said, if you can't explain to a 5-year-old, you know what you talk about. So
he also said that love is the greatest power on earth, and you don't listen to that.
I'm explaining to the you, Mike. Watch this.
He just ruined Albert Einstein's quote.
Watch this.
Oh my God.
Look, Mike. Look, Mike. When God creates sun and create moon, light come. But when there's no sun and no moon, where's the light? Oh, look. God said, let there be light. And now there's light. But that light don't come from the sun, moon, and stars.
That's how you talk to him.
Oh, it's true. God spoke it. God said, let it happen. And it happened so instantaneously.
God said, let it happen. Let it happen.
Are you trying to give your 5-year-old a list? Are you trying to give him a list?
No, he talks to a 5-year-old the way you speak to somebody like that. Don't understand English or speak Spanish.
You go over there. That's what I'm saying. You talk to a 5-year-old.
You go over there, you violate no-nos.
Just talk to them like normal. Why would you talk to them like that?
Yeah.
So I got a question. If She-Wolf is there, She-Wolf, are you there?
And who got kids want to know how to talk to
Yeah, let's give She-Wolf a chance.
She-Wolf, are you there? I have a question about Genesis.
You don't want to like.
You speak about what you don't understand. Because you don't have it. How can you speak about what you don't have? How can you speak about what you don't have? That don't make no sense.
You speak about God, but you don't understand His nature. You said it's incomprehensible.
And there are other parents that have corroborated what I just said.
Is there any other flat earthers that I have a question for?
Not your own. So you don't know.
That's fine.
Because you don't have.
The covenant of circumcision.
Read that. Read that.
When Abram was 99 years old, the Lord appeared and said, I am God Almighty, walk before before me and nameless. I will confirm my covenant between you and me and will be greatly increase your numbers. Abraham fell face down, and God said to him, as for me, this is my covenant with you. You will be the father of many nations. No longer will you be called Abram. Your name will be Abraham, for I have made you.
Wait a second, he added a ham?
Mm-hmm.
He changed his name because he's a new
He added pork.
Okay.
I think Abraham.
Let me talks about when they cut it off. Okay, it says, every young male among you shall be circumcised. You are to undergo circumcision, and it will be the sign of the covenant between you and me.
Wait, was that the guy that almost killed his kid too?
Yeah, because God said.
almost killed his kid.
So Abraham that almost killed his kid, he also is the one that chopped his skin off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every young male among you
Oh my God,
8 days old must be circumcised,
you know what?
including those
we're following
born
the
in
cycle.
your household or
We're
brought
following
with
the
money
cycle.
from foreigner.
Did you ever see the movie of what that fucking guy looks like? If you saw that guy in the street right now, you would call the police. A
So
fucking
listen,
old fucking like white
people that come to your house, any uncircumcised who has not been circumcised in the flesh will be
that guy got bored by himself. He looked at his fucking dong and he fucking just. That's a weirdo. I can't believe we're doing this. Oh my God.
Wait. Do you know also that he then takes his son and then he puts him on a pile of sticks and he's about to stab him, right?
That's what I'm saying. We follow
the cycle. Do that.
See?
And out of that, boys, three of the Abrahamic religions come out, bro.
Think about this, Nathan. Imagine you.
He got
Nathan, imagine you
when he
all
was
alone.
99 years old.
Imagine you all alone. And fucking, you know what's funny? I just saw a phone that said Abraham. Does that say Abraham? Did I say Abraham?
Yeah, Abraham. Yeah.
Abraham? Yeah. That was somebody named Abram just called a friend of mine's phone.
Abram.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's the original.
Oh my God. I swear.
Yo, and you see how atheism is like a self-defeating belief system? Those things.
And you think God doesn't exist? Give me a break.
Their foreskin and almost
Give me a break.
Yeah, I'm so
How about this? Nathan, imagine this. You're all alone by yourself, hearing voices in your fucking head. You're going to call it God. You haven't taken a shower in fucking 17 years.
No.
You look down at your junk. You look down at your junk. You go, I don't like this. You know what? And you cut it off.
No.
That's what happened.
Hey, for real though, let me check this out.
I hear God.
Hey, guys.
And God
For real though? Okay, real quick. Regarding flat Earth. Because here in the Bible, in Genesis 1, it talks about the firmament. It says, and God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters.
Yeah.
And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament, under the waters which were above the firmament, and so it was. Okay, so the firmament, they go on to say that the firmament, and God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning were the second day. And then it says, God said, let the waters under the heavens be gathered into one place, and let the dry land appear, and so it was. So what I'm saying is there a correlation there for flat earthers that the firmament, because it's like above, is that, because they talk about the firmament, these flat earthers, so I'm confused. I want to understand.
Take your time. 1 second, Nathan.
So is the firmament like the proof that the earth is flat because it is the thing that divides the waters, like the ice wall or whatever?
No. The flatness of the earth comes from like what God describes the earth having corners, like 4 corners and everything like that.
Yeah.
Where does it say that in the Bible?
It's like most flat earthers don't get there. Most flat earthers don't get the flat earth from there specifically.
So
Kitover is light eternal. Let me finish talking to Jessica. So like if you take that, it would be kind of square, right? That's what that's 4 quarters. So there's what they'll appeal to is that there's a lot of civilizations and cultures that saw the Earth as being flat, right? But round, right? So imagine what Job says, right? They don't take it to be a square. They take it to be round, like it's mentioned in the book of Job, as our president says. And then they'll say, they'll take this text and say, look, there's a firmament or something over it. Something also, a lot of civilizations, some of them Vikings, some of them like Native American as well, thought, right? And be like, look, this is what we're with the scriptures. As far as them come down, it's on how you interpret firmament. Firmament, there is, if you look at, if you have an interlinear, right, you're going to be able to look at that word and see how it's used in the context. The word seems to be more expanse, right? That's how it's used. I think there's...
Well, it's specifically called the firmament heaven.
Yeah, but I'm telling you to look at I'm telling you to look at the Hebrew word, right? If you just try to make an extrapolation,
you see, bro,
based in English,
now you gotta say go to the Hebrew. That's
because it's
what you're talking about, bro.
Okay.
You're confusing them.
It's okay. Listen. So if you look at an interlinear, how the text is written, right? If you just take the interpretation in English, what's going to happen is you're going to make like some wrong conclusions. So imagine me like relating the story in Spanish and then translating it, right? And then you make an extrapolation of what I meant because I chose that particular word, right? That can come down to the function of translation. So if you actually look at the original Hebrew word and you look at how it's used in other parts in the Bible, or like the etymology of it, you'll have like a better case to say like this is what they mean by firmament. And when you do that, you arrive at expanse as a more concrete usage of that word.
So the word firmament in Hebrew, it means to beat, stamp, or spread out like a metal worker hammering metal flat into a thin sheet or dome. So the literal sense of the word I can't say is R-A-Q-I-A, is something like beaten out expanse or hammer vault.
Yes. Expanse.
All right, so what's your name? Jessica.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
As a Jew, that's right. So Jessica, we have in our Jewish scriptures our own understanding. It's not like these scriptures where they jump from here to there, right? So let me throw this to there's 7 things where he created the heavens and the earth, right? That is the Torah, God's law, hell, the Garden of Eden, God's throne, the temple, repentance, and the name of the Messiah, right? Let me explain these things to you real fast as I can, right? You would agree that what you call that, I don't want to say his name, the evil one, when he was thrown out of a certain place, right? He was said to go to hell, what you call Ginohim. The Garden of Eden. Only stupid people think that shit is on earth. That shit is in heaven. That's number 2. And then in order for you to have repentance, right? Let's look at it like this. When God created the heavens and the earth, he needed a foundation. But when he created, the heavens and the earth just collapsed. So he needed a foundation of repentance, like exits and entrances, in order for people to get into that kingdom. So that means repentance had to exist before any of these things in order for you to make it. That means he had to put that tree in the middle of the garden in order for you to make it into God's kingdom. Right? So now, the temple, you have that being created before the heavens and the earth. You have God in the book of Ezekiel showing Ezekiel how he's building a holy temple. So, in order for you to understand these things, you gotta go to the Jews. You cannot go to a nigga who is a Mormon like Deacon.
Well, it does say that the Hebrew conveys something more physical, concrete, than an English word suggests. Not just sky or expanse, but something closer to a solid, hammered-out dome arching over the earth.
And if you was to look it up, that came from someone called Jerome. Jerome was a Latin scribe
he translated it to Greek from Hebrew, correct?
Right, and that means if you was to go to the Hebrews, it's more in the Hebrew word. It's more of a look. Now he wanted to. So now
it says that he translated it from Hebrew to Greek.
If you go to the Hebrew, it's an expansive thing. It's something that expands. So if you take both senses in, basically you would have something that is It expands. It changes form. You can move it. And what Jerome is saying, you can hammer it. You can maneuver it. Think of it like metal when it is hot. You can form it into whatever you want. So whatever God did, he formed this thing that could separate the heavens and the earth. But one thing you got to pay attention to is that he said they would separate the waters from above and the waters below. So what that tells you is that there's water flowing. But the difference is when he said, let the waters gather. That means the waters are gathering in one place specifically on earth.
But wait, what if the firmament is the creation of our atmosphere around the earth?
It would mean expanse, like I'm mentioning.
That seems like it makes more sense.
Yeah, all right, so look at this, pay attention. In Genesis 1, when it tells you it's creating things, everything that's created isn't created yet in the sense of how you understand it now. It's saying, let's make man in our image. That means man has two forms already. One that is made from the dust and one that you will call like your spirit. And that spirit represents us, like your character, who the fuck you are, but it's not your flesh. They're tied together. They're not one and the same. So if I was to cut your hand off, Jessica, you wouldn't say, he cut me off. No, I cut your hand off. Your hand isn't you. You understand that in the spiritual
Only if I was in a car, would I say?
Yeah, but you understand that in the spiritual sense. So basically what I'm telling you now is that when God created the heavens and the earth, it's two places that are sort of linked. But you don't want to keep them connected because they may be different in nature. So you separate them. You understand this when he separated the light that came from him from the darkness in this world. So what that's telling you is that the things that come out of heaven should be separated from the darkness in this world. Meaning your flesh has a certain darkness to it that doesn't cohabitate with God. You understand that like that.
Okay.
Yeah, so when we look at the Bible, we need to understand that there's a spiritual realm and there's an earthly realm. And that something from the spiritual realm came into this earthly realm under the title of light. And that light is not the same as the light we know from cutting on a switch. The moon, the stars, none of that. It's different. Its nature is different. Its nature is pre-existent. Now,
I feel like the light is the moon and the sun, and that's what it's talking about. It's being divided by day and night.
Now, so Jessica,
that's what it says.
Now watch this now. Now, when you go to John, right, it says that light that was in Genesis is Jesus Christ. They don't want me to say it was. So that light that we're talking about in Genesis 1, John, the beloved disciple, the one closest to God himself in the flesh, said that was Jesus Christ. And I'm telling you too, Jessica, lean not on your own understanding, but trust in the Lord your God, who is Jesus, who is telling you that he is that light.
Yes, I'm reading it now in Psalms 3, or Psalms 4. It says, many are asking, show us any good. Psalm 4:6. Let the light of your face shine upon us. You have filled my heart with greater joy than when the grain and new wine abound. But I really like this passage here for you. It says, in your anger, do not sin. When you are in your beds, search your hearts and be silent. I think that means more love. Y'all need to find more love.
Yeah, you heard that? She said, shut the fuck up, Protein. Go to sleep. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
She said, listen.
No, but it's true, because while you're talking here, Jacobus, it popped right out on the page that Jesus' face is the light.
Oh, that was part of that sentence that you were saying.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That was good.
Let the light of your face shine upon us, O Lord.
Do you think you can have too much love? You know, they say too much of anything is bad for you. Too much love is bad for you.
I think that what I'm talking about is love inside of your own heart. When you choose love every time, if you make decisions based on ego, based on riches or other false bullshit, then that's where you go astray. But if you always make decisions based in love, then I think that you're on God's path.
You know,
Do you think too much love is bad for you? Do you think too much love is bad for you?
No, because love does no wrong
I mean,
to your neighbor.
I think that sometimes love can blind you, for sure. Right? We talked about that.
Jessica, just because you said that,
that means sometimes you shouldn't love.
No, I'm saying like it just depends.
Well, Nathan, are you on micing, or do you really just not agree with it?
No, I was off micing.
Oh shit! I thought it was gonna be
like your kid's about to touch something.
So Jessica, look at this. I'm glad you said that. So it says, "Love is the fulfillment of the law, for it does no wrong towards your neighbor." So that means, like, what do you think that means to you, Jessica?
I mean, for God so loved the world that He gave His only Son. I mean, how much? I mean, that's a pretty big lot.
He did not give His Son, dude. He did not give His only
Son.
Son.
This light has come to the world, but men loved darkness instead of the light because the deeds were evil.
Think about it, bro. He didn't give us His only God. Like,
that's what
God made only one Son, and like, here, take them. You ever see like what happens?
He loved us because He created us.
You ever see what happens when like you see a bunch of hungry dogs just throw a piece of meat? God's like, you know what? I'm gonna make a son.
So you know what?
There you go.
You know what I'm.
Everyone who does evil hates the light.
Mike is like the
and will not come to the light, for fear of his deeds will be exposed.
Wait, say that again. I want to hear Mike. Say it one more time. Hold on, I want to hear what Nathan said.
He like the people that watch a movie and like, I don't make any sense. There's no way a person to jump over this. It's just how the stone is
You know what? Hey, I love you, brother. You're right. Like, when I watch something fake, I shouldn't spoil it. So, yes, I'll go on with your fakeness.
But whoever lives
how the story is told. But don't get
comes into the light so that it may be seen
ruin the fiction.
And
it's
what is done has been done.
You know, Plato actually has to
listen to your
He said the poets out there, right, are the ones out there leading all the kids astray. Because what they do is they romanticize these serious things in life and they make it so unbelievable. But to uneducated person, it may sound real. And you know what I remember? Yo.
Nathan?
Yo.
Yeah, I don't know if I was going in and out. Do you think there can be such a thing as an autistic poet?
Autistic poet?
Well, sure.
I guess that would be like a movement. Yeah, it could be like a poet movement. Saying that, hey, it's no metaphor. It's not like things that are hyper realistic. Yeah, so yeah. But I was saying this, Mike. Look, Plato had a critique about poets, right? And his critique was that the poets out there are corrupting the minds of the youth, bro. He said they tell us these flowery stories that help us believe in all these things. And for the kids out there, they actually think these kids are true. Believe into them. And then
he's true.
Like thinking about it. Yeah. Because this critique was like about like, you know, he had a problem with religion and all that other stuff. And that was one of the things. And
that's how all the Chinese stuff came out through poetry.
No, just about everything you enjoy. Like the movies, like, you know, like the cartoons and all that other stuff. They all are like the poet's responsibilities, bro. You know?
No, real talk, I love fiction. I love superheroes. In fact, I don't like when the bad guy gets even hurt a little bit. Like, so I appreciate the most fictional stories.
So, talking about the poets, I remember this song when I was growing up. And y'all probably heard it. It was from Boyz II Men. It was made in 1999. It's called The End of the Road. Anyone ever heard that song? One second.
That song is good.
Yeah, but listen to the lyrics. I'm going to read a few of them. Listen to them.
It's unnatural.
Unnatural.
You belong to me.
You belong to you.
You guys are ruining Nathan's submission.
Just fucking finish.
They're just being rude.
Yes. Can everyone hear me? Am I good?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. So, Gerald, I'm here for you. All those times of night when you just hurt me and just run out with the other fella, maybe I knew about it. I just didn't care.
Nigga, I won't go after you. That was beautiful.
You just don't understand. I'm here for you. I'm not out to go out and cheat you. Sorry, I'm not out to go out and cheat. Maybe I'll forgive you. Just like you did, baby. That's all right. Hey, I love you anyway. And I'm still going to be here for you. Till my dying day, baby. Right now, I'm just in so much pain. Because you just won't come back. Back to me. So y'all heard that. That song was about a girl who cheated on him. And he's forgiven his girl who won't take him back. And that song, I didn't know that. But that's what these poets do. These poets will help you sell for a girl who out there each night and you like, you know what, baby? Forgive you. I still take you back. That's the poet.
Alright, now Nathan, you heard what you just said, right? That beautiful, I ain't gonna put me, but it was nice. That all the words you just said right in the song. The nigga was singing about a woman. He was talking about a woman. I can give you numerous verses where men or God spoke like that about men.
Yes, so many.
And people will take those verses and not understand them. But they understand when a man loves a woman and how he paves over a woman. How he gets sick in his tummy. Oh, he has grief. Oh, he has all these feelings that they can name, that they experience even right now in this room. But when David sings about God in the same manner, it is honorable. It is beautiful, for it is. When I see niggas, like you just said, reading those things and singing that, I hear simp, I hear sucker, I hear a man worshiping God's creation more than God, and I'm seeing what happens when a man does it. And I'm saying, look, he is singing through his sins what he is going through and how he doesn't want to leave. He'd rather stay in that simple life. That's what I hear when I hear that. But Mike doesn't comprehend that like that. Incan doesn't comprehend that like that. They say that shit makes sense. So when I tell them that the light existed before the sun and the moon, it don't make sense to them because the darkness comprehends it not. And it hates the light. It is disgusted by it. So when the truth is revealed to them on the day of judgment, it is they who will have to say,
I lost the argument not because I explained it badly, but because you're evil.
Also, these songs were all made up for women by men to sell to women. I mean, that was their crowd.
You know, they were made for men to give to their women.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they were for women.
They weren't made for women. They were made for men.
The male lovers on the down low were finding out things.
Anyways, I really love talking about the Bible. I just want to say.
Jacobus, do you like it light or dark?
I like the light.
You like the light when it comes in you?
I like the light.
Like the light when it comes in you?
Jesus, Mike.
I'm just saying, I'm being poetic. I'm being poetic. What do you mean? Don't be a lyrical autistic. Wait. Jacobus, do you like when the light enters your body? Wait, Jacobus, do you like when the light enters your body?
No, the light reflects off of me.
No, the light does not reflect off of you.
Yeah, dude.
This disco ball head ass.
Because I have the image of God in me, niggas don't reflect.
Jacobus, if you have the image of God, listen to my words. Turn on the holy mind, not your porno mind. Do you like it when the light enters your body?
Mike, I had to ask you this a couple days ago, but
do you like it when the light enters your body?
Wait. Yeah, I told you yeah, but look, Mike.
Let me ask you this. Would you prefer the light to enter your body or some darkness to enter your body?
Hi, baby.
But I was
okay. We'll just follow Moses to a desert.
Close people. This.
Jacobus is like an ad. These five things will leave you shocked.
Mike, you see how you understand? You say like, yeah, the light comes from the sun and the moon, and you can see it in that sense, right? What if I told you,
I never said that. In fact, I think that I can imagine. I believe that I can imagine a world that's lit up without any could see.
Right, understand what I'm saying?
You somehow try to like.
Topic right now. I'm not talking about topic right now. I'm talking about, say like if you look out the window, you see.
So you might not argue with yourself, because
oh my fucking gosh, fuck up. Mike, you see how you look out the window, you can see the sun right now.
I can't see the sun right now.
So what? I'm about to.
I cannot see the sun right now.
Right. So
I cannot see the sun.
Fuck you. You can look out the window. All right, but look. to you, Mike, to you, it would be poetic that a virgin birth, right? I agree with you. So to somebody,
I saw an episode on House where there's actually a virgin birth.
That's parthenogenesis. That's different. I agree with you, but I'm talking about like to a regular person like me and you. We would look at someone and say, "Oh, virgin birth." The first thing me and you would say. No, shut the fuck up. The first thing me and you would say, Mike, is somebody got her pregnant. Now,
yeah, I think she's lying.
Exactly. And
I think she's like a hoe trying to cover it up.
You think she's lying?
Not a hoe, but like she's trying to be like lie about something.
Yeah, that's shit that everybody do. She just some shit
that she's ashamed of, and now she's trying to blame it on nothing.
She's trying to use God to take away her sin in that sense.
No, I'm not even saying that. She's blaming it on nothing. She's like, I don't know what did it. Nothing did it.
Yeah, exactly. Right? So, exactly. So, in that sense, right, Mike? When the Jews say this nigga is the son of a Roman soldier, this nigga is a bastard, this nigga was a child of fornication, you can understand that through understanding that light that existed in the beginning of the world, then it wasn't pre-existent. It was based on the sun and the moon. So a part of you believes that Mary was fucking. Part of you knows, this is you, Mike. You believe this. You believe that Mary was fucking and she got pregnant with Jesus. This is what you believe. And I know that based upon the conversation we just had about the sun, moon, and stars, and the light being the for the thing in the world.
Do you believe that, dog?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
See how you said too?
You believe that. You're Jewish.
Mike,
you're Jewish.
Mike, did you ever tell me this?
Jewish.
Mike, did you ever tell me this though, Mike?
What, did the atheist ever tell you that a fucking woman got pregnant by fucking God? No, an atheist wouldn't tell you that.
But you never told me that, right?
No, it was
Mike, did you ever tell me that?
It's not like, hey, it's not hard to fucking put together somebody that doesn't believe in God. Okay, how'd you explain the pregnancy? Well, they probably.
Mike, did
I ever tell you what? Tell you what?
That seems very unlikely.
Shut the fuck up. You believe Jesus' mother was fucking and she got pregnant with Jesus?
No, I never told you that.
But you believe it though?
Yes.
That's what I'm going to say to you, Mike. Because as you know what hold on. You not that's Mike. That's based off you not comprehending that light that entered this world through God's mouth. That's
yeah. The same light that's entering your butthole right now. Look, listen.
So what I think there, Mike?
If I'm a non-believer, I guarantee you don't have a brown butthole. Actually, you might have a brown one because you tan so much with the sun.
I'll go to hell.
Hold on.
I will go to hell if I let you just keep thinking that. If I don't finish what I was saying, I'll go to hell for that. Don't let me go to hell. So, Mike, look at this. You see how I brought that up?
I don't believe in hell.
All right. Well, hell existed with the Messiah's name, the temple represented for the creation of the world. So
wait, Jacobus, let me ask you this. Hold on, let me ask you this. We're going to go based off of likeliness because I don't think that you can know for a fact, right? If somebody doesn't believe in God or any type of divinity, right, and someone makes the claim that God impregnated me, do you think that they would believe that the person was pregnant by God?
The Jewish people would.
No, you skipped a part. Do you think the person that doesn't believe in God would think that the person was impregnated by God?
Only Jewish people will believe that.
Oh my God, you're being
I'm telling you that. I'm telling you, only Jewish people will believe that.
Look, I'm giving you a conditional. Hold on one second.
Why can't I say only Jewish people will believe that?
Well, because
see, what you don't understand.
It's conditional that if people didn't believe in God, right?
So think about it. Thank you so much.
Take care. Have a good one.
So look, you heard me out one more time, mate. Thank you. I will. So I'm gonna ask you this one more time, right? It's entailed, right? So look, if somebody, hold on, hey, hold on. Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Look.
You say that. What are you talking about?
Okay, thank you. You gave me one. I don't remember it, but I'll give it to you. Listen, so that means you know what it sounds like when you hear it, when you know why you're saying it. Look.
What are you talking about?
Okay, if somebody doesn't believe in God, I just want you to think, what's the likeliness of this occurring, right? So person A doesn't believe in God. Person B comes up and says, look, God impregnated me. Do you think person A is going to believe that God impregnated person B?
Only
yes or no?
Society, nigga.
Yeah, no, I didn't ask you. Yes, an atheist, right? A non-believer in God. If a non-believer in God.
Say a Gentile.
If a non-believer in God.
Say a Gentile, right? Nigga.
If a non-believer in God.
Say a Gentile,
right?
Mike.
If a non-believer in God.
Gentile.
If a non-believer in God.
A Gentile.
No, it's not Gentile. It's a
Gentile.
If a non-believer in God.
Isn't Gentile non-Jewish?
A non-believer in God.
A Gentile.
Jacobus, stop.
No, tell that nigga fix the fucking
Yes, thank you very much.
Mike,
Jessica, let me ask you a question. Suppose there's an atheist, right? And an atheist is approached by an impregnated female, and the female says to the atheist, hey, atheist, God impregnated me. Do you think that the atheist is going to believe that she had sex or that God impregnated her?
She had sex.
Yes. So, Jacobus, when you're like, hey, you didn't tell me that, I didn't have to tell you that, moron. Look, all I have to tell you is that I don't believe in God. Therefore, if a person is pregnant and she makes a claim that God did it, you would just assume by what an atheist is that I don't believe God did it. And if she's actually pregnant, I'm probably going to think that she got penetrated.
Let me
and Jacobus, you can't say Gentile because that just means non-Jew.
A little bit. I'm going to talk to you right after. Let me just...
No. He made a good point.
Don't be Mike. Don't be
No. Hey.
I'm about to make it worse. Because you opened it.
No, you don't need to make it any worse for yourself. Today, you've been pretty bad.
Even the theist would think she
I know, hey, Jacobus, I know you're standing up right now. I know you're standing up. Are you standing up right now? I know you are. Because I spanked your ass so hard today you can't sit.
What are you talking about?
I know it.
Wait, you don't understand, right?
Keep walking.
You say Gentile.
Walk it off.
So look, this is why I told you to say Gentile, right? So I understand that God wanted the Jewish people to know this message that the Jews.
Jacobus, is a Jewish person a Gentile?
No.
Okay, perfect. Do Jews believe that Mary was impregnated by God?
At Jesus' time, yeah.
You're lying.
Do Jews believe that Jesus is the Messiah?
Did the Sanhedrin believe that Jesus was born from a virgin birth because of God? Yes or no? Checkmate.
Of course they did.
Check fucking mate. Checkmate.
Of course they did.
Marco.
Hold on. I said, nigga. Hold on.
Hold that for a second.
Although we've gone to the end of the road, still I can't let Jacobus go. He's my good friend, and I love him. It's so natural.
So watch this, Mike. So if the Sanhedrin understood that John's testimony came from heaven, and they knew Jesus' testimony came from heaven, they understood that his birth was miraculous. They understood that.
Prove it.
Now,
Prove it.
Prove it? All right.
Prove that the Jews, the Sanhedrin, prove that the Jewish authority in that time believed that Jesus was anything more than just a man.
I got you right now. Watch this.
Go for it.
Here we performed miracles. So now, the Pharisees, they come to Jesus.
They call those miracles bullshit. They didn't believe it.
No, hold on. They come to Jesus.
Why do you think they fucking guarded the tomb? Why do you think they guarded the tomb? You know why they did that? Because it's like, oh look, dude, they're gonna fucking move the body. Like, well, you should put somebody there. Gonna do some shit to fulfill an idea, right? That's why they said that. Why do you think they said that? They said that because they thought the Jewish people were gonna pull the fucking bullshit.
There was no.
They didn't believe it.
Mike. All right, so Mike, look.
Yeah, the Jews don't believe Jesus was anything more than a man.
What's okay?
What's up, Chaos? I'm just saying, brother, like, if you hear Jacobus, he's like, bro, I'm trying to pull him out of the water.
Just apologize.
Listen, Chaos.
So look,
Psych has been like smacking Jacobus. Like when you read the early church history, when one of these like Armenian, like Arius characters start saying that Jesus is just a creation, and they get smacked around, man. That's what Psych has been doing to Jacobus. We got it like twice, man. Bro, Jacobus is like on his third fucking heresy, bro. And he's just getting smacked up, man. It's crazy.
Oh my God. Yo, so Mike, don't put Incan in a position where I tell this nigga bet 500 on the debate right now and this nigga get embarrassed. Because I ain't gonna let this.
Bro, you're just gonna lose, bro.
I'm violating. So all I'm now, Mike, let's have me and you have a discussion civil. Because you know me. I'm gonna take it different for this nigga. I'm not looking at him like a man, bro. Even if me and you having a conversation like a man. He think we playing. But look, let me tell you this,
He's
Mike.
a man. What are you talking about? He's a man.
I don't want to go there, Mike. I'm a Jew.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, hell no. You're not a, bro, Jewish.
Mike,
the Messiah, bro. Y'all don't got no space.
Mike, let me call my Mike. Mike, look. Let me holler at you, Mike.
Y'all killed Jesus.
No, Mike, you asked me.
Y'all niggas grace.
Oh, my fucking. So, Mike, look. To the Jew, Jesus was never buried in the tomb. A gardener stole his body. We throw this nigga in a piss pot. Where this nigga was missing for over 30 days.
Oh, bro, you're making up too much.
Mike, hold on, Mike. I'm trying to tell you something.
You're being too long.
I'm trying to tell you something, Mike. Hold on. So, Mike, imagine you telling me, yo, Jacobus, answer this. And I'm telling you, look, let me just give you my stance real quick. As a Jew, we believe this nigga Jesus wasn't in no tomb. The gardener that Mary saw was the nigga that stole his body and dragged this nigga in the fucking ditch. And that nigga was dead for like 30 days. Niggas don't know. That's what us Jews believe, right? Now, watch this. On the other hand, you ask me where the fuck did they believe he had more authority than a man? I got you. So now, the Jews all around Judea, from Nazareth to fucking Galilee, nigga, to the Negev, they believe that John's baptism from heaven. This is a testimony all the way from fucking Josephus to fucking Bible, nigga. They believe this. Now, when Jesus and the Pharisees to ask them, by who authority you are doing these things?
The Bible, the New Testament, are you talking about the New Testament?
Who the fuck is talking now?
I'm asking you a question. You said from the Bible. What Bible are you talking about?
Oh, the New Testament right now.
Yeah. Do Jews fucking subscribe to the New Testament?
What Jews?
What do you mean, what Jews? Motherfucker, I'm talking about the Jews at the time that killed Jesus.
Nah.
The one that gave Jesus to the Romans.
No,
what do you mean? Yeah, dude, bro, you're drowning, dog. They thought Jesus was a fuck. They thought Jesus was a thug. They fucking sentenced him to death.
Yo, Mike.
They sentenced him to death for blasphemy, right?
Mike, where the fuck
is that? And then at the time when there were fucking Christians, you were by default Jewish. So therefore, to say certain Jews believe this, right? It's just a fucking it's a temporary placeholder, right? That's why fucking Jews left Jewish people left the religion and become Christian, right? So that was only for those that believe. They didn't believe Jesus was anything more than just a fucking regular man at the time.
Yeah.
That's why you're saying that the leaders.
Yo, Mike.
You're saying the leaders of the Jews. You're saying the leaders of the Jews gave Jesus to people that they knew would kill him.
That's not what the fuck I just told you. I didn't tell you that.
Jacobus, if you were around, Jacobus, if you were around, no, I have a question for you. If you were around at the time,
that's the same question.
Jesus was alive. If you were around at the time, look,
Jesus, who would you be with?
All right, so the Jewish authority. Pharisees asked Jesus.
You would. You know how I know that? Because when El Warmer comes in here, you side with him. You fucking side with Jeffrey Epstein. You said he had a beautiful mind.
Right.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
Mike. Mike, you asked me a simple question.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Jeffrey Epstein had a good mind?
I'm scared of the answer, Mike. I know you're scared of the answer. You said, yo.
What do you mean I'm scared of the answer? I'm not scared of any answer, bro.
Mike, you scared. You asked me because Pharisees at the time of Jesus, no, he was moving with more authority than a man.
No, I didn't ask you that. I asked you this. If you were around when Jesus was there and the Jewish authority was there, who would you side with?
Go back.
Why are you afraid to answer? Hey, I promise you, if you answer my question, I'll go on mute. Who would you side with? The Jewish authority or Jesus?
Go to the second.
No, I promise I'll go on mute.
You said, yo, you said that the Jewish authorities know.
No. Fuck all that. That's a dumb question. Let's go on to this. I just want to know this. I want to know how Jewish you are. If you were around at the time Jesus existed, would you be siding with the Jewish authority or Jesus? Who would you stand with?
As a Maccabee, I would have sided with Jesus.
Who would you side with?
As a Maccabee, I would have sided with Jesus.
Lying. You denied my testimony, bro.
Hold on for a second, Mike. Watch it. You know what I lied about?
Bro, you denied my testimony here. Imagine if Jesus
Then there's a liar. Tell me what the fuck I lied about.
You would not believe him.
Then there's a liar.
Come on, bro. I proved this like weeks ago.
Then there's a liar. Tell me what I lied about.
Bro, you didn't believe my testimony. And I was being a dead ass. Imagine if he were to speak. You would not believe him. You would not believe him.
Shut the fuck up.
You would not believe him. You would not believe him. Stop trying to angle it.
Tell me what I lied about.
Stop trying to move the goalposts. Nobody, you're
Tell me what the fuck I lied about. You just interrupted my Kitover chest line, and I'm telling you what the fuck I lied about.
I'm saying, stop trying to lie and say that.
Let me answer my fucking question.
You heard what the fuck I said. That's why you yelling like that.
I did it.
That's why you yelling like that. That's why you yelling like that, because you know what I'm saying is accurate. You know what I'm saying is accurate. That's why you yelling like that. No.
Nobody understands what you're saying. So what did you call this lie about?
I don't believe you, bro.
Exactly. You don't know.
You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that because you denied the testimony anyways. What are you talking about?
And I'm asking you what the fuck I lied about.
Who said you? We're saying that statement that you just said. You're lying.
What was this?
You would not believe him.
What was this?
Believe him.
Did I tell you? What's going on? Yo, Mike, what did I tell you?
Come on, based on...
Yo, Mike, what did I tell you?
Somebody will come on here and tell him like their testimony, he will not believe it. So what makes you think you won't believe it?
Ask me if we followed Jesus in that time, and I told you, as a Maccabee, I would have been forced to side with Jesus. That's what the fuck I told you. That means this idiotic Dominican nigga doesn't know shit about Jewish history. He doesn't know who the Maccabees was, who the fuck he was fighting. He doesn't
I'm judging you based on what you said.
That they was fighting fucking Pharisees.
I'm judging based on your actions.
All over fucking Jerusalem. He don't fucking know that. He don't know that Jesus was a fucking Maccabee. Celebrating motherfucking Hanukkah.
I know what you said.
Hanukkah is nowhere in the Bible, nigga.
That's what I know.
Stop it, nigga.
That's what I know.
You know what the fuck you talking about?
Bro, you can't lie.
You Dominican, nigga. Talk about the right to Julius, nigga.
Why you
never talk about the Bible, nigga?
Yeah. Now you crashing out because you know that I got you on the line. I got you on the line. That's it. I got you on the fucking line.
I'm saying you can never
crash out.
Nigga. Even if you want to.
Only a person that knows that they've been put on the line crashes out like that.
You cry when you got the Holy Spirit.
Bro, you crash out because you mad because we got you on the line. You contradict yourself. Stop trying to act tough. Stop trying to act tough. You crashing out. Hold on to your yarmulke. Hold on to that yarmulke because you crashing out.
I'll lay hands on you and I'll make.
No, you will not, nigga. I'm in Battery. Matter of fact, I'm by Wall Street. You will not. I guarantee you will not. I guarantee you.
I'll baptize you in all.
I guarantee you will not, bro.
I'll baptize you in all.
You maggot. Look. This
is a filthy ass sins,
bro. I fear God, bro. I fear God.
I'll baptize you in all.
So what's up? I'm in Wall Street,
nigga. For your Wall Street ass sins, nigga.
Yo, as you guys can see, I made this guy come out his body
This is a false prophet. This guy's not really like.
So I can baptize you over there.
No, come to the Trinity Church so I can baptize you.
Nah, I baptize you.
That's all right, man.
I baptize you.
Because we having a discussion and you want to act tough. Like, bro, stop acting tough with people.
Nigga, I'll
smack the dog shit out of you.
I'm tougher than you, nigga. You know why?
No, you're not. Nigga, I'll smack the yarmulke off your head, bro. Stop talking to me like that. I'm not a little ass kid, bro.
Talk to you like that, bro. I'm gonna always talk to you like that.
Man, listen, guys, yo, Mike, you already seen what I made this guy do. I'm like, what do you want to do, bro?
Salvation is to the Jews first, then
you're Jacobus.
That's why
you either gotta relax, cause I'm about to get off of work.
Why
you can meet me by the Trinity Church.
Why, when I got the zeal of God, what did I do?
No, you don't,
bro. Who the fuck are you for me to put my
bro, because you lying, and then you got mad at me because.
Who the fuck are you?
Yo, bro, you know what's up, bro. I don't even gotta argue with you.
Yeah, like that. I heard of. I ain't never heard of you, James.
Yeah, you heard of me today, though.
I heard of Paul and
you heard of me today, though.
I'll whoop your ass, send you out the
So why don't listen, sir? We can do it. We can do it. We don't gotta get violent today, but if you want that smoke, I'll make you never want to ask for that shit again. Guaranteed.
Like I told you before.
Guaranteed, bro.
The Pharisees came to Jesus and said very clearly, by what authority you threw these things.
Yo,
said, I answer you, you answer me.
My question, I will fucking jump in your head. Relax, brother. Nobody wanna do that
By what
to you.
authority that John does these things? And the Pharisees refused to answer because if they said John did it, they would admit that his testimony came from heaven and that John admitted that he was the Christ. So therefore, the Pharisees understood his authority and they knew he had more authority than man. You see how I can put the word of God? Because I know it, I believe it. Niggas like this, they want it and they don't have it. So they starve with their hands out like a beggar. You fucking beggar bomb.
Dude, Tim, man, cook them birds, bro. Seriously, man.
When a nigga tell you you gotta calm down because he's threatened and you ain't using no violence, he's still. The Bible say that a man in the street and there is no lie.
But you crashed out. I want to know why you did that. You know, that's because you felt, attacked. You felt guilty. You know, that's why you did it from me.
Did what?
I told you where I am right now, so.
Did what?
I'm gonna teach you the repercussions.
You say I lied, you can't say what I lied about. Then I tell you did what?
You lied about what your decision would be. Extended until 8:02 p.m. I'm sorry, I'm literally getting off of work. If you want that, like, respectfully, bro, I'm not.
So you working on the Sabbath?
I'm not Jewish. Yes, I'm working on the Sabbath. I'm not Jewish. I respect your religion, but I'm not Jewish.
That's what Jacobus is saying. If he can't give you that work today,
he can't give me that work today, but he wanted to talk all tough and stuff. It's okay.
No, tomorrow he'll give you that work. He just can't.
I'm not even. Look, I don't even want no problems, but I will absolutely put hands and feet on this guy.
No, the thing is, he's not giving you problems. He's giving you solutions.
Hey man,
Jacobus gonna give you the solution to your problem.
Yo, Red, you know what I got Mike mad about?
Mike, the agent?
We got Donald. He's just hearing about battle raps.
So I was talking to Mike about Genesis, about that light that existed and all that before the sun, moon, and the stars. And when I made the nigga basically say he don't want to understand it like that, he'd rather understand the light coming from the sun, moon, and stars, I flipped it on him. I said, yo, if you believe that, you believe Mary was fucking niggas and that's how she got pregnant with Jesus. And I asked Mike, did you ever tell me that? He said no. And from then on, Mike was heated.
That's a
because
crazy
Mike
comparison.
deep down in his heart wants to believe in Jesus, but there's certain stumbling blocks such as he thinks Mary was fucking. So I knew I didn't want to do it to him. And from then on, Mike was angry. He wanted to speak. And then everyone on the sideline, they were like, why am I like this? Mike, he asked me the darkest question. He said, did the Pharisees at the
I got
time
this app that tells me what
that Jesus
birds,
was moving
the different birds that are made up.
more than a man. And he didn't want to let me quote the story where John was saying, by who authority you do these things? And he said, if John's authority is by heaven, then where did it come from? The Pharisees ain't.
I don't know. Because I kind of lied. My wife has it on her phone. So I'm kind of lying. I say I have it. But
No, that's cool. I'd like to know that.
And one day, Jehovah's Temple is gonna come to light. They're gonna accept Jesus.
Jesus.
So, Lucy, you have birth in Nigeria?
Hey, can we talk about? I love our nobody. I don't know if we talked about.
Wait, I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean it like that.
No. They're not birds. They're quite nice. Like,
so you have not robins there, right? Not right. Do you have cardinals?
Robins in Nigeria. Yes, we do.
You have robins, cardinals. Do you have cardinals and blue jays?
Yeah, we have blue jays. Wait. Blue jays. I don't know about blue jays. I don't know about blue jays.
Yeah, blue jays are badass. They're way bigger than you think, and they're badass.
Isn't the Blue Jays like a baseball team after the Winnipeg Jets? Something like that, like a baseball team? Or
they're in Toronto, yeah.
Toronto. Yeah. We have birds here, bro. Yeah. I don't know. There are a lot of species, but I mean, I'm not a bird expert, but I know we have a plethora of bird species, but not a lot.
And you should get that app. I'm gonna get that app too.
What app is that?
The one
that
Jim
from your phone. Think about the app, though. It records and it can tell the difference between the bird noises. It'll be like, these 7 birds are chirping right now. I'm gonna tell you which ones they are.
That sounds like fun. Actually, that sounds like a fun app. I'm down to get it. I'm thinking it.
Sounds like a waste of time.
It's a hobby, man. Why are you so good to me?
That's because it's from LA. Birds can't fly in that small.
Wait, birds can't fly in LA? What?
Yeah, this is like small.
Yeah, they're not like a waste of time, like some old man. It's not like a waste of time.
Y'all could do better in your life. Go out and fucking smell the roses.
Bro, if people can do a quarter, like collect quarters or coins as like a hobby, I can download a bird app.
Well, yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. The people be collecting rocks and shit. I'm just playing. You know what's a good one? Mailing stamps. I just got into that shit. I swear to God, I got like 3 of them. I just started.
You know, my dad collected those starting a long time ago.
Bro, they're fun. They're fun. You know what else is fun too that I want to try? I want to get a ham radio and start.
Actually, I have a question.
Get my license.
I actually have a question for the Americans. Squatters, people who like stay in a house for a particular amount of time, and after a couple of months or years, it's now their property. Can someone explain? Because if I find someone living in my property, and they tell me that this is now my property, bro, I'm gonna elbow somebody in the chin. Like,
it's not their property. They become a resident legally if they're because
not in Florida. Florida.
You connect the life.
State to state.
You're never fucking living that. You're never living those places.
Okay, wait. Sorry. First question. How many states do it? How many states do it?
Wait, hold on. Knowledge. Didn't you hear about a story? Is it Arizona or Texas? And some guy moved into a house, and after like 7 years, legally, the house belonged to him, and all the neighbors were mad at him.
Just to go back, I don't know the number of states, but every state will have different what's called tenants' rights. And so, like for example, if someone is living on my property, let's just there's different scenarios. One, let's just say they've been living on my property and they've been paying rent fine, right? After, again, depending on the state that you're in, when you do want to kick them out, there might be a process if they have been living there for a long time. You can't just like come in there and be like, sorry, tomorrow you guys have got to leave, right? If they're like, hey, I've been here for 10 years and I paid rent this whole time, then there might have to be a process by which you can kick them out, as long as they continue to pay the rent of the agreed upon whatever, right? So another thing that you're pointing to is called squatters. Squatters is slightly different. Squatters, like the base case of it is a person found that is essentially abandoned, right? That's like the Oh, well, someone else can describe it then.
No, go ahead. You're good. Continue.
That's why in New York they ask for 7 to 10 times the rent in your income per month before they let you move in. Because in New York, if you put the water bill or light bill in your name, bro, they're not gonna fucking kick you out for like a year and a half, bro.
Yeah. Once utilities are in your name, especially in New York, but again, different states. So squatters, we'll use Detroit as an example, right? If someone goes into a home and can prove residence there through mail or other things for a period of time, if nobody else has come to claim it, then they essentially have the right to, they don't own it, like they cannot sell it. They don't have like a deed to then sell it out. But you can't kick them out. I mean, you can eventually, but it's a really difficult process. And again, they have to, because they proved that they were there, unencumbered for a period of time, let's call it a year. You can't then come out of nowhere and be like, sorry, like you're gone. They've been like, bitch, I've been living here for a year. Right? I'm not defending it. I'm just giving the, basic, the overall justification of it.
No, he's right. Can you imagine find out someone's living in your walls for over a year?
In your walls?
Yeah, that's squatters. That's considered another way of squatters.
I know, but like relationship to that house.
But what's the difference between squatters and that what I said?
Who the fuck lives in a wall and goes unnoticed by someone in that house?
In your attic or your basement, like how do you not know they live in there for a year?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. How do you not know that for a year?
Well, isn't that what squatting? You were talking about squatting. I'm telling you an example.
Look, again, within that first year, one, you have to establish residency. So the person in the wall would have to have mail sent to them or some kind of proof you can't just say, I've been here for a year. You would have to have physical, institutional, structural proof that you've been living there. So saying I've been living in the wall is not a thing. You would have to, again, establish it, address, for example. That's often used as a part of it. A second thing would be, I forgot the second thing I was going to say, but again, the wall thing is a silly example.
Oh, let me ask you a question real quick.
Wait, there was another one called frogging or some shit. It's like similar.
I don't know. There's more.
No.
My question is, so let's say I just realized, it's been 6 months. Someone has been here. Like I always drive past it, whatever. I walk past it. I don't have a car. I'm on the streets, basically. God forbid. Now I go in there. Door is unlocked or key under the mat, like everyone does, like in America. I open the door. I go to the mail office and say, hey, all my mail for anything I may have, send it to this address. I stay there for 1 year. The owner, Dewey, comes. Hey, who the fuck? I've been here for a year. I didn't say anybody. I have mail coming here. Technically, I can't move out of the building. Is that like a summary of how it works? And
at that moment, yes. But Dewey, myself, I would have legal recourse. Like there are actions I could take, but I cannot. So, for example, if it's and we're just using a year. I don't know if it's a year. Again, it depends on the state. So, if it's under a year and I come there, I can call the police, and the police will drag your ass out. I'll be like, this motherfucker's trespassing. Get them the fuck out. Right? Now, if it's over a year, I can call the police, and the police would say, this is actually a civil dispute. You have to, here are the steps you have to go through. There's courts, and, I would have to go through certain processes. Again, it would probably vary from state to state in order to evict you. It's not that you now have all the authority and all the power. It's just that I have to go through a fucking, bureaucracy to get you out. I cannot have the police drag your ass out for trespassing.
That is weird.
When you call out, do you have a utility in your name? Do you have any mail in your name? They'll ask.
Exactly, they will. Exactly.
So, I mixed it up with because I thought it was a form of squatting, but I guess squatters are a little different, like you said. There's a term called frogging with a PH, where people secretly stay in your house and you don't even know they're there, like in the walls or attic, like I was saying. And it's pretty scary where they.
Yeah, but I have a feeling if you catch somebody, even if they've been successfully doing it for a year, at any point in time, you could have them removed for trespassing if they have not established some sort of normal life routine.
Wait, so squatters for sure need to get mail in order.
Again, I'm using mail as every state would be different. I don't know what is the required, establishment. But but so mail is like an easy one to point to. But I think in New York, for example, like utilities is like if you can get utilities in your name, that's like a huge deal for the tenant. Like in terms of security, it would vary from state to state, and there might be states where it's like you just have to fucking show that you've been take a photograph. I don't know, but it's not just that you're there. You have to like establish yourself as there.
That's crazy, bro. Doesn't your contract or like your deed, the deed of the house, I mean, doesn't it prevent that from like having squatters into your property? Like, isn't it like a clause that says no one can live inside property?
So Luffy, what you do is one thing that I learned the hard way is that if you're gonna have a property, right? If you know if it's a project property and you're not gonna somewhere down the line, you just kind of put in the back burner. You gotta go through your police department and have them. You gotta pay for it. Have them put up a no trespassing sign under state statute. If you put that up and someone goes in and squats, whether they get fucking mail or not, they can come out no matter what. But people don't do that. I learned that the hard way many years ago, dude. But you can, I don't know if any other state, but in Florida, you can go to your sheriff's department, request a no trespassing sign. I forget the statute, 601, whatever it is. And they'll put 4 of them or 3 of them, a couple of feet apart, and then that'll give you more legality. Somebody decides to squat on your property.
Yeah, that's why even with no trespassing sign there, I think in any state, I think a squatter will not have any rights to come and just live in your house. I was just seeing some funny videos about that as well. Like people were like really yelling at like the owners of the house, like, no, you gotta go to the government because I've been here for a year. I got million, I got family. Like I mean, like 5 or 6 of them. I was like, whoa, this is crazy.
I'm going down the street.
Like a kind of protection of a certain type of class of person, tenants, and is absolutely being abused. I don't think there are. I think most Americans would agree that there are examples that they can point to and be like, "That's fucking bullshit," and that's not the intention of the law.
How did it start? Well, I can do that.
Again, like if I say, "Hey, should tenants have rights?" Most people would also say, "Yeah, they should," right? Like that. That's all it is. This is just an extension of tenants' rights that is kind of bonkers.
Wow. Thanks for this explanation.
And to be clear, like tenants should have rights, right? Like if you are the owner of a building, you should be required to provide utilities, right? Like and like if the utilities are in your name, and in New York, for example, if you are an owner and you have tenants and they can prove that the utilities have been turned off for a certain period of time, you can get fucked up. And I think that's rightfully so. Tenants should be allowed to have, water and power, right? So it's but like that can, so that's on the positive side, but then on the abusive side, it's sort of like, well, now tenants can decide, that I'm here and I'm allowed to do whatever I want. That's why, again, things like
utilities is depends on what's on the lease.
Again, it totally depends on what's on. Agreed. Fully agreed, right? But even often, usually, even if you're paying for it, it's in their name, and you just are given the bill, and then you on it's still in their name. Just like again, there are certain things that a tenant can do that can get them evicted. If, for example, they're hoarding, right? Like if you hoard your apartment complex and it's like considered unsanitary, and like you can call in the local health authorities, and if they agree, then you get a warning. And again, you're not kicked out right away. You're given a warning. You're usually given like 30 days to clean it up or whatever it might be. And then on like the 3rd warning, then you're kicked out. So it's shit like that. It's just the back and forth. And again, there is a reason for it that I think is makes sense, but it can for sure be abused.
Okay, interesting. You learn a lot.
Luffy's trying to figure out how he could become a hoarder in America.
I don't think you love it. I just saw a video and I was like, that's crazy. I'm not to avoid buy a property. I'm not to avoid for that to happen because I'm not legally there. And so I'm trying to get something like a property going over there as well. Because I watch a lot of videos because people I've seen like landlords being arrested by the police because the hoarders or the squatters were like they got the advantage of these people and like all their money has just gone down the drain. It pains me, man. For that It's crazy. That's why I was like, bro, I don't want to face that if I'm going to buy a property and I'm not there for like a year or something. Because it happens in Nigeria as well. Like, if you buy a land, but you don't do your research properly, somebody can say, oh, my father back in 19-something gave me this thing, Beverly, and like he said, like, here's a contract or something. That's the dispute. So you have to do your research and total. But we don't have any squatters, whatever rules in Nigeria. I don't know about anywhere else in Africa, but when I read that, I was like, bro, that's just, it blew my mind, man. It was crazy. Great.
What about if you're an owner of a property in Nigeria and you have a tenant and they've been paying regularly, but all of a sudden you have, let's say your sister, she needs a place and you're like, well, I have this place, but I have a tenant. You know what? I'm going to kick them out tomorrow so my sister can live there. Can you do that in Nigeria, or do you have to give them notice and do what happened?
Yo, that's a very good question. I'd have to first have to see how well that tenant has been faring and see how long they've been paying on time and everything like that. If they're doing well, then I can just kick them out like for no reason unless it's a probable kind of like doing bad. You don't really have to. Okay, you don't really have to do that, but because it's family. I've seen some people in Nigeria do that. I think it's fucked up. Just like my sister did this and everything like that. But the person who lives there can report it to the authorities and say, I was kicked out by this person, you know, when you bring a family member in after I've rightfully paid for my rent, I have no omissions or whatever. So no, you can't do that. It's a battle, but you cannot do that. It's not possible. Unless the tenant has been, you know, I said hoarding or like it's a hazardous tenant, then yes. But you can't just kick them out because they do have rights. They do have rights.
Yeah. Luffy, in India, we have the same thing that happens. Like you buy land, and then they'll encroach on the land, and they'll like it's called encroachment. So when they do that, then they're like, oh yeah, this is like, and they'll say the same thing. They say, oh yeah, someone gave me this, and then it'll be a civil case. And then once it happens, like civil courts are still backed up. So basically, what they want to do is like they want you to like give them some money so they can just like.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that happens quite often in India, like where like, and then that's why like it's kind of crazy how like because there's also like a plausible scenario where like back before the independence happened, right? A lot of people like owned land, but they didn't like, but the government wasn't recognized, right? There wasn't a government to begin with, so it was like all contracts like sent by words. So there are cases where like something like that happened and the government survey didn't like catch the land. And actually get to the right number. Things like that do happen. But yeah, like it's kind of interesting you said something like that happens quite frequently in India. Like, oh yeah, my father gave this to me years ago. And it always happens like before the records are like notarized. And yeah, it's always kind of
you're right. And especially the person who wants money is the person that says, oh, my dad or my great ancestors said this land belonged to my father and my generation 50 or 60 years ago. Because as Caleb says, like the still backed up, and they will just come to an agreement and say, hey, you know what? Let me walk. How much do you want? It can be higher than what the property is worth because that would just be crazy. But we'll come to an agreement and say, we'll pay you this, or this is going to be an incentive, so we can do it for you, and etc. Because unfortunately, we want to deal with that mess because it gets into like a verbal conversation, and it gets into mediation and arbitration, then it gets into the court, and everything's a mess. So we get to that. But another thing, chaos is like, depending the courts, the person that claims that land belongs to them, they would insist that dispute be handled in the town whereby that land is in. Like the court has to be in that same town, and that town's court will definitely favor the person that's always saying, oh yeah, 50 years ago, because they have quote unquote records. It kind of gets a little bit of like corrupt to a degree. Let's have a very good lawyer, or let's how to sniff out some bullshit. But in most cases, people just pay them off. Like, okay, I'll give you $50,000 or something, just do the equivalents and change here, or I'll give you like $60,000 or $100,000 just to leave me alone. That's it. And in most cases, they'll take it. They'll just take it and just move on.
I think. So, Luffy, there's also something that you need to like look out for. I think in America, there are some states where, like, if you for a certain X amount of years, you get a lot of rights, and basically you can, like, again, this.
It's called adverse possession.
Oh, right. So yeah, like there are some states, like I think Massachusetts is one of them, like where like if they like do that, so basically like the property manager comes in, will tell you like, hey, listen, you have this tenant for like 2 years. If you give them another lease extension, like you're running at a risk of like X, Y, Z. They could have these rights. So like that's something that also you need to look.
Oh, you mean squatter rights, bro?
Yeah, but like yeah, so it's squatter right, but like isn't that like a thing where like once a squatter like they could be a paying tenant before, but then after X period of time, like then they can like squat and they'll have more rights. Is that like am I like misrepresenting something?
It's confusing, bro, but there are jurisdictions where if you let them stay there for a while, as in you're a guest in my house, I let you live in my house for more than 6 months, I can't just ask you to leave. Like you could literally say, no, I'm not leaving, and then I have to start like a legal process to kick you out. I'm not
eviction process.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Jesus. It must have broken a lot of friendships, bro. Hey, bro. Hey,
and your own mother. Imagine that. Yeah, I know about that. What is adverse possession? What's adverse possession?
Adverse possession is a very old law that was rooted soldiers going to war and not returning. There would be a problem for the state, right? There would be a bunch of land that's vacant. They don't know if the soldiers are going to come back. So they created this law that said if another citizen literally squats on the land, uses the land the way it should be, fences off the land, pays taxes, blah, 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 then after a certain amount of time, usually 10 to 20 years, it's their land. They take deed by adverse possession. Now, my neighbor did that to me, right? Well, he actually did that to the person that owned the house before. And when I bought the house, I knew about it. He encroached on the property by about 2 feet. He extended his garage onto my land, and because it's open and obvious, because it was right there, it's not hidden. After, and I think in California it's 15 years, if you don't do anything about it, it becomes a part of their land, which is fucking, it seems like stealing, but there's that old school justification that the state wants the land to be productive. It doesn't want land to just sit there. So as long as you fulfill all the elements of the doctrine of adverse possession, you get the land. Which is like open and obvious, continuous. So you could adversely possess a vacation home by routinely visiting the cabin. So if you go to the cabin 20 years in a row, it pretty much becomes yours. Legally speaking, you could get the deed by adverse possession. It's fucking awful.
Oh, thank you. That sounds cool. Oh my god.
Andrew, John, are you adversely possessing something?
Wish I was.
And what is this thing that people go out into the desert and they put stakes down, and after a certain amount of time, that land becomes there?
That's what I'm talking about. Adverse possession. That's adverse possession.
Yeah. I read an article that these people that mine for gold or some shit like that, or water, they go out stakes all over the goddamn desert, and after a few years, they just claim the land and they own it.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't do it on federal or state property, right? So you have to find private property to do that on. And the problem, I mean, it's not a problem, it's just the reality of it. Most property survey their land, right? When they come see you, like put up a fence and shit, let's say 3 years into it, and then they're gonna get the cops to come kick you out. But if you stake out the land and you use it in a reasonable way, and you fulfill the statutory period, which is some states it's 7 years, some states it's 15, 10, 20 years, then it becomes
special important. All like a private island purchase. Perfect.
How many birds did you sell today?
In some form for.
Bro, the birds in the back are filming their fucking Holy Bird shit, bro. It's crazy, dude.
That's why it's important as a landlord to know your rights as well, because you have rights as well as a landlord.
Hey, next time you're driving through Tennessee, next time you're driving to this area, you can come by, cook a nice meal, and you'll see it's just one bird that can do different voices. That's crazy.
It's just one bird, bro. It's one like fucking schizophrenic bird.
I'm not gonna lie, I have a bird that does the different noises like that, and he's a little tiny thing. It's cute though. I'm like, what the fuck is that little guy?
Hey, my respect for Tim shot up today because the motherfucker knew all the words to the song Encarnacion, bro. I was like, okay, all right. Tim was up there. Yeah. Have you seen Nacho Libre Gone?
Of course.
What's your favorite part of Nacho Libre?
Oh, the part where Joe and I dress up like him and watch the movie together. That's my favorite.
Oh my god.
It's
hilarious.
Let me go get my mask. I'll show you. Yeah, we will.
The part was like, you're always judging me because I believe in science. It's just fucking hilarious, man.
That movie, a lot of Catholics love that movie, bro. A lot of Catholics.
I think I am. I'm proud I am.
What's crazy though is that like it talks about like unrequited love. Look at the nun and the guy.
He said, Chacho, I just need your sweats.
Yeah. Chacho, you're gonna buy some sweats.
That's why when I went to outsource, I like.
He's like, are you leaving?
He said, no.
I just need to buy some sweats.
He said, take my lucky machete.
Take my lucky machete. Oh, and then he's like, I'm going out to the wilderness, and he's like, how did you find me? And he points out to the village right next to him.
Hey, you know what bugs me out is I didn't know many people would know so many references, but anytime I hear like the crazy Bible talking here, all I think is, you only believe in science.
Yeah, dude, me and my girl be quoting that all the time. Like, all my buddies know that shit, man. When he's like, when they jack them from the chips at the beginning, be like, somebody stole them. Like, did you tell them it was the Lord's chips? That shit fucking gets me.
And he said, I hate all the offerings in the whole world. And it's like, well,
all offerings in the entire world. What's another good one? There's so many references in that movie. Every time you watch it, it gets funnier and funnier. That's like amazing about that movie.
I forget the exact quote. I know that his mom is like a Swedish whatever it is that, but then he says she takes it and he says, and they died.
Yeah, and they died. He's like, I'm so sorry. And the way he grabs it from her, bro, it's fucking perfect.
Bro, he takes the biggest picture out of his little monk outfit, but you know, when he slides the toast under the
oh yeah.
We loved it so much. We used to go with our buddies to watch Lucha Libre. Fights, you know. My God, I'm not kidding you.
When I lived in Kissimmee in like 2004 or 5. This is before Miami. Ramsey's used to do shows like luchador shit in Orlando, Kissimmee technically, but Orlando, Florida. Yeah, shit's great. He said, I can't let him see my face.
So like, okay. So do you know when he goes and fights the most dangerous men, right, in a ring, right? And they have like a guy, and he has like a chair, right? Yeah. Anyway, bro, his catchphrase in Spanish is like while he's hitting people with the chairs, like siéntate, right? He's like sit down. He's just hitting people with the chair, saying sit down, bro. This shit's fucking hilarious, man. Like,
let's say my favorite line from.
Bro, did Incan ever stop talking?
When he tells the dude, he says, save me a piece of that corn. Save a piece of that code for later.
Yeah. And he gets his best fan. Oh my god. Gee, another good one, bro.
Man, that stuff was so funny earlier, bro, when you were talking. What was the song you were singing? It was the song that never ends.
Bro, I was in a Walmart, bro. I was in a singing louder, bro. To them, like I was like Walmart, bro.
Bro, I think we got the uranium already, bro.
You turn my mouth, that will fuck you up some more.
Oh shit. You know what knowledge is, right? Knowledge is like Rey Mysterio, right?
I don't want any smoke.
Just get
It's a mystery what type of cupcake he eats.
All of you guys are the same height. All of you guys are the same. All of you guys are the same height as Rey Mysterio.
Wait, what happened?
I said all of you guys are the same height as Rey Mysterio.
It's kind of fucked up, bro. Knowledge is not even here, bro. We're gonna talk about people.
I'm not talking about a person. I'm talking about a collective of people. Oh, my bad.
It's fucked up, bro. I'm gonna hit the gym, bro. You ready for the gym right now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I heard Mike. I'm gonna drop off this, and then I'm gonna head out to the gym today. Okay, so weird shit, bro. If I inject BTC 157 into like the muscles that I'm working out, yo, it's like the next day. Obviously, I'm sore, but the second day, right, when I should be way sore, it's just like the first day afterwards. It's not. It's like I don't get like this massive amount of pain. It's like the recovery is crazy. And so what I did last time is that I just injected it in my right arm instead of my left arm. Even though I did like biceps, but I didn't do individual curls. I just did like the machines, right? And my left arm hurts more than my right arm. So I think I'm just gonna start injecting it like that.
Yeah, man, I got trap bar today. I got some explosive movements. I got a whole bunch of core workouts to get done.
Oh yeah.
And then I got pull-ups and dips to finish it off, bro.
Hell yeah. I've got I think I'm gonna do legs today, man. You doing legs?
Bro, 266, bro, and I'm at I could do a set of 15 straight. I do set of 12 pull-ups.
Whoa. Oh yeah. Damn. Nice.
Say that again, bro.
So that's nice, man. It's nice.
Gotta stay explosive, bro. Like this chasing the number thing is not a healthy route. I mean, I don't regret like everything that I learned when I did it. But man, I really wish I would have got this type of training a long time ago. You kind of feel complete, you know, like you're not trying to save some gas in the tank. You know, you're not structuring your day where you have to feel like you're sacrificing just for one lift day.
I got you. I got this tattoo on my right arm, and I just want I'm gonna do like shoulders today too. I just want that shit to be bulky, bro.
My bad, Asha. Come up. None of y'all seen Asha in the goo with her hand raised?
Is it a woman?
Yes. I was doing light therapy, Asha. I didn't see you. I had a mask.
Yeah, light therapy good for you, bro. It's not looking good.
Bro, I hope peace happens, bro. I hope you win the bet. You know? So, any good news?
Well, they're negotiating from a lot of the sources out this year that they've already agreed on large things. The sticking point is that Hormuz thing. You run one step in America. well, Iran wants it, and America wants the do like a double, like a team thing on that or whatever.
And Iran said no, right?
Well, that's what they're going back and forth on.
Yeah.
Because Trump's position is, you guys aren't going to toe the international law, whatever way. So I don't know how that works. I mean, Trump's probably like, give me an 8% royalty.
So I'm not too keen on admiralty law, but from what I remember, international waters start what? Is it 16 or 30 miles off your shoreline?
So I know it's 12 nautical miles is your sovereign extension. So
and then it's your sole economic zone. That's what I confused it with.
Yeah, and then I know it's in between Oman. So like whatever it's been, this is an official statement made by CENTCOM that they have destroyers assisting the Iranians by sweeping clearing mines.
Yes, nice. I read that too. Oh yeah. Yeah, bro. Hopefully we get a reasonable solution to this.
Bro, but everything that's happening right now makes me think that what you were saying has a hell of a lot more meat on the bone. I think America might have already acquired the uranium, and it's just kind of like this, bro. We already got what we want. Now, how do you guys want to make this look?
Yeah, bro. We'll never truly know what happened. You know? Both sides are gonna claim victory. Some things will be obvious and verifiable. But for instance, how much money we give them and stuff, that could always be hidden.
Yeah, but if Trump, let's say Trump releases, I think estimates up to $7 billion in South Korea, the money that was unfrozen by Biden, and let's say there's other money somewhere else around the world. Even if he were to give all of that back, Trump would still be in the winner column because it's always been an incentive for them to do what he wanted to do before the conflict. But then again, they might just go to hell.
My bad. I was driving through the mountains. Couldn't hear anyone.
Bro, the idea that America has to help Iran find the mines in the Strait tells you how crippling the attacks were on the ability or the capabilities of Iran.
Wait, what happened? Sorry, I just jumped in. Are you saying that they need our help? The sophisticated Iranian government that has the fucking U.S. in a headlock, they need our help against their own retarded fucking shit.
That's correct, man. That's correct.
Talk about sophistication.
See, look, like they got America tied over the barrel so much that now America has to also go in there and do extra.
Yeah, that is actually pretty bad. It's like, hey, we laid some booby traps, and then when you want to take them apart, it's like, can you help us take apart the booby traps?
See, that's a part of the plan. See, what a fucking goddamn, man.
I thought it was a joke. It's serious stuff.
I get so somebody is sick so wrong here. And I don't think it's me.
Tell all these leftists.
This clearly isn't the straw man situation. So you're absolutely right here, Mike.
Yeah.
I think this is like the thing, the TDF thing. Like for real.
Yeah, this is like, it's so bad.
It's one of those. You say we got a chance, huh?
You know what would bother me? Not bother me, but would annoy me less if it's like, nah, I hope that fool loses. To me, that would annoy me less than people coming on saying, no, America's losing.
Yeah, because it feels like cowardice. That's because it's like, just be you. Just like say it with your fucking chest. Like say it with your chest.
Yeah, you know. You just want him to. You want him to. You might not even want America to lose. You just want Trump to fucking lose.
Right.
I'm okay with that. That's fine. But to say we're losing is like.
But that's the power of bias, right? That shows you how bias could like completely distort like objective reality, bro.
It's
like,
true, bro.
There's a lot of people that hate Israel, right? They hate Jews, and they just want Iran to win, right? And everything they see happening, and America too, for that matter. They hate America too, even though they fucking live here. And they don't do a nuanced take. It's like everything that happens, it's like in Iran's favor, which is just ridiculous. I mean, like Baghdad Bob shit.
It's so bad.
Bro, look at how the lefties are so silent about Fang, Mr. Swalwell, Mr. Fang.
Yo!
Look how many people are saying, oh my God.
Those Swalwell shit. Mike, bro. Kitty, tell me.
Brother, I'm not like, it might seem like it, but I'm not into politics, so please always assume.
Oh, no worries. Swallow, bro. They not only have video. Have you seen the videos more? They got the videos of this guy with prostitutes, like making out in his house. Like,
is that the guy who dated the Chinese spy? Or is that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Same guy.
Same.
Yeah.
Different thing.
Same thing.
Yes.
Same guy. Different thing. Same thing.
Different thing.
Oh man.
Hey,
that guy's an idiot.
With the credible allegations, she was on CNN, bro, of the R word.
Yes.
The serious R word.
Yes. Whoa. Rape.
Yeah, bro.
And more than one woman. Then on top of that, they got videos of him with hookers in his home.
Sorry, I interrupted you. You it to Mike, but I just wasn't sure if that was the same guy as the Chinese spy guy.
Yes, it is the same guy. On top of that, it's the same guy, Dewey, that they're saying Trump fired Pam Bondi over because she was pushing information to Eric Swalwell in terms of what the DOJ was using as evidence against him. The real reason why Trump got rid of her, right? Now, on top of that, this shit where credible allegations of rape are coming out and now calls for him to leave the race for California's governor because he is from California. Yes, governor race. Yeah, they're being levied against him. On top of that, they have videos of him with prostitutes. I just saw one. And it's more than one, but this is one that's out. They have more videos of him engaging with prostitution, and you know he's married. So dude's got a bunch of shit going on. I don't know what the fuck.
Was he married during the Chinese spy?
Yes. Yeah, he's married.
No, that was before he was married.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he was married in he was married in sixth grade, but the bad part, look how fast the rank and file, Nancy Pelosi, Smith, all these people was like, sorry, we got to pull our endorsement because they know it's bad, bro.
Yeah, it's
horrible.
There are more women. The rumor is that there are more than one woman coming out.
Yo, when I hear y'all talking like that, I hear Jeffrey Dahmer cooking a fresh heart. Looking at the news, talking about another cannibal that got caught being a cannibal. That's what I hear. And I hear the utter fucking disgust from Jeffrey Dahmer's fucking... He's like, can you see this bullshit? When these motherfuckers human heart. Yeah, that's what I hear.
A long way of what about it?
It's called. No. You were already cooking it before you saw the video. You were already a cannibal. Right?
Banging it while he has it in his mouth?
Exactly. And so what it is that you have no room to talk. You have no room to talk. You have no room. Not one room. You have to, on that topic, when you are a cannibal with multiple human bodies in your refrigerator, with rotting flesh in your bathroom, you just have to stay silent. You gotta let that one go. You can't say nothing.
Look, bro, we're talking about Swalwell, bro. This is the main dude with Kavanaugh, the one that ran that whole smear campaign about how he was unfit for the Supreme Court. We're talking about the dude that was talking about virtue and how you should always believe a woman. We're talking about video evidence. We're talking about his own staffer, 4 different women. Talking about being assaulted 3 years assaulted her while she was a staffer, and then 3 years later did the R word, slip the Jimmy in the drink, bro. Put the Mickey in the drink. Just saying, they can stop the thing.
Yeah, what you're saying is this is a humongous magnitude, and if you think that's huge, Samoa, I invite you to Donald Trump grab him by the pussy / Epstein Island #1 homie / my wife just fucking threw me under the bus in front of the world / I just put up a murder video in response to her fucking embarrassing the shit out of me. So if you think that's impressive, then I offer you Donald Trump. And if you're not equally or more impressed by that, then obviously we have a problem, because something's for appreciation for these type of events.
Sorry, bro. Do you think that when we weigh the evidence, they're equal?
No, I don't. We weigh the evidence. Donald Trump is orders of Max Duggar's favorite fucking term, worse. Orders of magnitude.
Wait,
what?
Videos of fucking prostitutes and raping women, which none of us do.
No, not us. Don't say us.
No, he's talking about the team. I know what he's saying, and here's let me give my little piece. I don't give a fuck about him and the prostitutes or his moral relationship with his wife. I don't know anything about that. But it's I think there's you ever seen a shirt where you see a little thread popping out? I think there's a flaw in this whataboutism, because it could show hypocrisy when it comes to outrage, right? So I understand that, but I want to see equal outrage, right? To where the outraged on this, it has to be like the equivalent.
It's not whataboutism.
Well, the whataboutism is saying he did it too. I'm saying, okay, cool.
No. You already know that. I don't need to bring attention.
Wait, so then where's the outrage of this guy?
You sit with it and you're trying to say, look at them, they're bad. And I'm like, how in the world is the worst crew in the human history talking about anybody else being bad?
It's not look at them, there's bad. It's look at the people that said we were bad, that did the thing that we were bad for, or similar category.
You're still worse. You're still worse.
No way. What's the strong? Watch this. What's the strongest evidence you have against Trump being bad?
Preemptive attack on Iran for no reason.
Oh, that's the worst thing.
Killing people. Yes. All of that's included, right? You got the Epstein Island. You got the killing people. You got the collusions with Russia. You got the collusions with Israel. All of it.
So you need it all. You need it all.
Listen, it is not that you don't have a impressive sexual deviancy resume. Exactly. That's the whole point. You're like, man, we not thinking about none of that. I'm like, this is insane.
That part right there, bro, that was like.
Oh, we're talking about the rape, brother. The lady who said this. The lady that she was in the department store.
Oh, that was
digitally penetrated.
I would love to debate Buddy on that, and I would like to have.
Bro, that's not a good example of something. You can't bring it.
Of course, it's not a good example because y'all don't. That's because y'all can't.
No, like
y'all don't get it.
No, you look at the details of the case.
It's so
even
bad.
You would be like, come on, bro. How do you not remember the year? How do you not remember that the dress that you said you were wearing, it didn't even come out yet for another 5 years from the designer? How do you not remember like these key details and it's 40 years prior? I'm just saying.
Or how about this? Like, the strongest evidence against Trump was her testimony, right? And her testimony made a claim that basically he raped her. The jury didn't believe that. The jury believed
a civil suit.
It's like
still didn't believe, bro.
But then you believe her in another case. So it's in the other sense, a sexual assault, which means, hey, he might have done something, but he just didn't put it in. It's like I would learn like the process to how you determine that when it's her words. That means you don't believe her.
I'm saying, man, here y'all niggas flabbergasted.
I'm sorry. Is that what it is?
Here y'all niggas flabbergasted. If you had a heart, you wouldn't have hired Donald Trump.
That's not true.
Y'all niggas started rubbing y'all hands together. This is good. This is good.
The barbecue.
This is some cooking right here.
It is what it is, man. Whatever helps y'all coffee stay hot.
Look, man.
Damn, I was suffocating in there. I put in breathe down there.
All right, look, we got American ships. Concrete, we got American ships in the Strait of Hormuz right now.
Crazy.
You see how great America is, bro? We're in the Strait of Hormuz right now. We're helping the
economy sweep away the dumb shit.
Yeah, we're helping, brother.
So you say you shat the bed, and you finally took the sheets off, and you finally took them to get cleaned up. Congratulations.
And hey, but they're gonna say thank you at the end.
They're gonna say you owe us reparations at the end, brother. We gotta cut more checks, brother.
No, we're taking oil.
No,
definitely taking oil. Definitely taking the oil.
Look, all we have to do is unfreeze everything that we have that is theirs, acquire the uranium. I think we already did, just because of how things are looking right now. I think that mission was what, more likely than not, what Oleg was talking about, like a false whatever, and when they got something, because these guys are like moving way too quick to just surrender stuff. But anyway, yeah, I think that if Trump says, hey man, we're going to remove all the sanctions, let you guys be a part of the world, and we're going to give you all your frozen money up, probably about $50 billion, go rebuild your stuff. Thank you for the uranium, for your ability. Now welcome to the new world. I think that's a win for America.
Losing $50 billion plus reparations, plus embarrassment on the world stage, plus plus stress testing the world oil financial system and seeing who has the fucking upper hand, and the fact that they are already in cahoots with China. Come on, bro? Listen. Wars have lulls in them, right? Or momentary armistice. And that is time to regroup or reflect on what happened before. And guess what? Iran is getting stronger, brother, and America is unfortunately exposed to weaknesses. And y'all niggas can't hand wave it. You can't talk it away. You can't wash it away. You can't Monica the America. But then you none of that shit.
So because we know what the terms were before the military conflict, if at the end we make an agreement where we've checked every box before the military, operation, right? That's a win for us, right?
Yes, and if my grandfather was a bike, he could ride it. We could ride it to the store. Yes, if my
grandfather had wheels, he'd be a bike.
Thank you. Damn it.
God.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking empty oil tankers on their way to the U.S. right?
68 right now. Is he coming to America?
Listen, what we concrete think is he still buying the Hollywood narrative? Like this is a movie, like everyone's holding their breath for Iran to do something. My nigga, we literally have oil tankers, all of them, on their way to this country to pick their shit up and go about their day.
Yo, what did it take to get that done? We got to do a critical analysis, brothers. We can't do superficial analysis. We got to do critical analysis. All right. So here's a critical examination. Why is this happening? Go ahead.
Why is what the oil tankers coming to America? Yes, they're on their way because the Straits of Hormuz was quote unquote closed, and so America has been instrumental in helping the world get these alternative sources. That is why they're now on their way here until Hormuz can get cleared up. So,
wait, what?
Yeah, everyone's been trying to get their crude oil or whatever they used to get from the Straits of Hormuz. They've been trying to find alternative sources, and America is helping. That's why they have the tankers coming on their way here.
Where are we going to get it from?
You said what?
Where are we going to get it? We don't have.
Yes, we do. You don't know that we produce, bro. Are you not familiar? Concrete?
Yeah, we produce the most oil in the world
per year.
We produce the most.
How many barrels per
20 million.
All right. How many do we produce? How much do we consume?
20 to 18 million. But if you're looking at different markets, it increased by 23%.
Wait. So you said we produce 20 million and we consume 20 million, right?
No, 18 million. Yeah.
No, you gave a range, correct?
Yeah. No. Okay. 20 million produced, 18 million used. So then we export.
No.
Yeah, it says right here, we export 3, because it says right here.
Where are you getting your number from?
Yeah, you can look at exports, 3 million.
No, where are you getting your numbers from? Who's the source of your numbers?
Just look at it, bro. How much does America produce?
13 to 13.5 million barrels a day of crude oil. Convert to yearly, it says 4.5 billion barrels.
Oh, no, wait. Can you look at how much America produces 2026? Because we're 23% right now.
Okay, here's the thing. Usually when we're talking about oil, we're referring to like gasoline prices. I think.
Crude oil.
I understand that.
This is 3 million barrels.
This is 26. That's available data. It says EIA forecast. It says 4.94 billion.
What we're concerned with is what oil can be used for gasoline.
No, we're not. We're talking about how much America exports, not how America uses.
Okay, here's what it says. Concrete, this is what you want to hear. Look, it says this. Produced 4.7 to 5 billion barrels a year. Used, how much we use? 7.1 to 7.5 barrels. So there's a gap of 2.3 to 2.6.
Oh, no.
If you look at our exports.
Oh, no.
Just
shit.
No, Mike. Yes, can you put how much does America export from February 26th to March 26th? You're going to see a 23% increase from 3 million barrels export.
How much did America export?
We don't get any of our oil from the Middle East.
2026? In 2026?
Yeah. Just get a monthly breakdown.
Yo, who keeps bringing up this retarded? Who keeps bringing up this retarded Muslima?
Bro, she sound like she in distress, bro.
She sound like she's Allah.
Somebody help!
She looks like she has a mustache.
That's a.
You sound like
a mustache. You mean sideburns?
You asked for.
Look, Nathan woke up in time to insult Aisha, but he's been on mute while Concrete's been stealing the stage.
It's a
phone call. And it's a phone call.
January 327 million. This is barrels. February, this isn't for, again, 300 to 320 million. March, actual trend, 355 to 370 million. April, partial data, this is 330 million barrels. May forecast.
Yeah, so you're seeing that our exports are going up significantly because of what King just described. I think what Concrete's talking about is like, hey, we can't spare any, but you can clearly see that what we use is what we export are two different categories.
Yeah, so if
we're refining Venezuelan oil right now.
Yeah, so it's real simple. When people are coming to fulfill their orders, you're doing it from where? From stuff that you needed, from stuff that you don't use, from surplus? No, you don't have surplus. We have a deficit in oil consumption. We don't have some production. Bro, the numbers are the numbers. You got different numbers?
Wait, where did you get the deficit from? You don't have surplus. What's going on? No, you have different numbers. Wait. If America doesn't have surplus approved,
if you have the numbers,
the numbers tell me. Listen. That America has a reserve.
The reserve is not the daily production, brother. The reserve.
No, you said surplus. We have a surplus. We have an over surplus.
What you have to do is just produce the numbers. Listen,
yes, I just did it to you.
Just make it make sense.
Yes,
make it make sense. Because when I look at the numbers, I see that we produce 19.4 million barrels a day, and we consume 19.7. We have a 0.3 million barrel per day deficit. If you have different numbers, they will oversimplify.
Yeah. So what you want to do is you want to look at like what type of oil is being sold over the market. So when we sell the 3 million that he's talking about, that Sykes talking about right here, he just gave you a breakdown. So like if you just acknowledge that we're exporting 3 million barrels and it's going up because of the conflict, then your whole like surplus deficit come out the window because the numbers work somehow.
The numbers work somehow. No, that's not how the numbers work. The numbers work because we have to buy some, bro. Listen. So if there's basically it's gonna be the type of oil that is produced and the usages that you can extract from that production, right? In terms of diesel, jet fuel, regular automotive gas, so on and so forth. Then your plastic, so on and so forth. So what you're saying is that we don't produce enough oil to meet our consumption needs, but yet we are supplying 3 million barrels to somebody else. Well, our consumption needs are the final dictator of what we need every day. Therefore, that means we're buying some from somewhere else. And so if we're buying more than we're selling, because we don't have a surplus, we have a deficit, that means it's a net loss to us. Come on, brother.
This is how it kind of works, right? So let's just say there's 3 different types of grapes.
Different types of oil. Go ahead.
Can I just say this right? Yes.
Go back to grapes,
which is what I said earlier. And you said, no, we're not talking about oil. We're just talking about oil. This is what I said earlier. You're not looking at what oil we produce compared to what oil we need. No, you said gas. But I'm talking. No, because when you just finished with bro, people talking about oil. Oh my gosh, I don't know why this is doing. We have heavy sludge. We have heavy sludge from Venezuela and Canada. Then we refine this, and to the open market, we sell a higher grade of like a lightweight. So if you're just thinking about light, medium, and heavy, what we're exporting is the more valuable commodity to the other parts of the world. What we're taking in, let's say, is medium grade. So when you oversimplify it by thinking that everything's the exact same, like we're going to have a problem here, you still have to justify how is it, with the deficit, are we able to export over 3 million barrels a day? Make that make sense?
The deficit has nothing to do with. What do you mean with the deficit?
The deficit has nothing to do with. Concrete saying because the numbers, Concrete saying because the numbers of how much we produce and how much we use more than we produce, we shouldn't have anything left over to export. And I'm saying, well, that doesn't make sense because we can clearly look at the numbers saying that we export 3 million every day.
No, but some more. Our consumption needs, our production needs. Yeah, production needs or production capacity, consumption needs. We don't produce enough for our country. We don't produce enough for our country. So whatever transactions are occurring, it's due to some other issue besides we just have this overabundance of oil, which is to say that the oil that we produce, which is the WTI oil, West Texas Intermediate, the WTI is produced in America, right? Brent is produced in the North Sea. And so the WTI is what we build, it's barrels per day is only going to satisfy so much consumption need that they're going to have to buy more.
So, all right, how about this one? Brand that we sell at a markup, which is the lighter premium type of crude oil to the rest of the world, right? So yeah, if you're saying, hey, use high quality premium in your country, America would say that's where we're able to sell it.
All right, but which do you think is higher right now? Which do you think is higher price right now, the American oil or the oil coming out of the Strait of Hormuz?
Yeah, I mean, I believe it's ours.
Why would it be ours? Why would it be ours?
It's a higher, because in comparison.
Which one is not available? It's simple, bro.
Now you're talking about supply. I was talking about quality.
We don't care about quality. We're talking about price. You said the price.
No, oh my God.
Right now, the price is higher for them.
All right, now we're not talking about the same. I'm talking about the different types of gas, oil that we use here in America. We have Mexico, Canada, and Venezuela. These are heavy sludge type oils that are extracted, placed into our refineries, and used for our domestic consumption. What's mixed with that and then exported out is a different bucket, and that's how we're able to do 3 million barrels. That's the numbers that were just read. So if you're grouping it up as if there isn't different types of quality of oil, then you're always going to be like, damn, bro, like we use more than we actually produce. But we're not only using what we produce, we're using what we purchase from Canada.
Exactly.
At a cheaper rate than what we export. Because what we're exporting has a higher value. It doesn't have to be as refined as much. It's not that heavy, disgusting sludge from Venezuela.
Those are benefits for your pocket in terms of you didn't spend as much. But right now, you're saying you're selling to the world, right? You're selling American oil to the rest of the world, right? Right? Is that it? You're selling American oil to the rest of the world. Okay.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
All right, so that's the WTI oil. The Brent oil is the one that's being bottled by the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, so that's the more expensive oil, right?
I guess.
All right, do we produce the expensive oil that everybody needs? No.
All right,
so what are y'all filling up on?
Yes, bro, what you're talking about is supply. I'm talking about quality. Like, for example, if the Hormuz Strait was wide open right now, the Brent oil would drop immediately because there's going to be an overabundance of it. Now that they don't have that to balance it out, it's all going to move towards the American.
Well, we're talking about filling in the order. You said that there's ships headed to America to fill up.
Yeah, there's 68 of them.
Yeah. But what are they filling? What are they filling up on? We need everything we produce.
All right. So let's try this one more time. All right. So what we've been exporting before the Hormuz thing, we don't use. It's a higher premium grade. All we're doing in that department is basically ramping up production of this specific type of quality that we export. We don't use this type of quality here domestically.
It sounds like they're going to be getting oil from somebody else. Because if we don't produce enough for us, then we're.
I just told you. Yeah, I just told you who Canada, Mexico, Venezuela.
So it's not. So why are you acting like this was a benefit for America when it's a benefit for Canada? Is that you're saying that we're all the same?
No. So Canada, Venezuela, they have let's say low quality, disgusting. They call it heavy. I forgot the F word. Sour, heavy sour. That should sound like a wheat strain. So they got heavy sour, right? we have to put that in our refineries in Texas and mix it with another blend so we can dilute it so that it's usable, like it's actually obtainable for usage. That takes a lot of money, but in order, because of all these steps, we have to take the step on it. It's a cheaper cost overall.
Yeah, where the 68 oil tankers gonna get oil?
Yeah, from here, from California.
We don't produce enough for ourselves, so how are we giving them surplus?
All right, so there's an export bucket that we don't use, and then there's a domestic bucket that we use. And the export bucket is going to expand their operation to and that's the best way that I could put out there.
Yeah, Trump says it. That's the problem, bro. Trump says it.
They don't use or not use what the oil is made from. What the oil is made from. We all use, the globe uses the oil, right? But we have refineries here in Houston that refines different oils. Like the one we get from Venezuela, different than the refineries that we take from Canada and then we sell that to India. No, you're wrong. Which that oil, Canada has the same quality as Venezuela. Oil is made from more machine parts because the oil, I think it's 7 different categories. We have diesel, gasoline. You have something called polypropylene, which is used in packaging, which my company deals with.
Canada has the same type of Venezuelan oil. It's heavy shower. Look it up.
I'm not saying they don't or do not. I'm saying the different oils we use.
You just drew a concept point in Venezuela at a higher quality of Canada.
When you say American oil, it's not that we don't use it. It's used for different purposes, like for gasoline.
We have an export quality of oil, crude oil. I'll call it light premium. Our domestic usage does not use this at a high rate. We use the medium. Okay? We make more money selling the light premium as an export than we have to spend as an import. $20 we pay for this barrel export, they pay us. $15 we import from Canada. Right? So you can clearly see how the math works. The only point I'm making is we're the deficit.
So I'm reading this Reuters article about this Trump statement. And so basically, they got what Trump said, and then basically they go to an insider, right? And they get the insider's opinion. So yeah, we know what Donald Trump just said. What about you, Jake Dollarhide, Chief Executive Officer of Longbow Asset Management in Tulsa, Oklahoma, said while he cannot comment on whether empty tankers are headed to the United States for oil, the ongoing Hormuz closure could generally boost the demand for U.S. oil. One more paragraph. We're producing so much more oil than we were 10 years ago, he said. The situation with the Strait of Hormuz, even with the peace talks, could take months in a best case scenario to work out. So absolutely, U.S. oil will be higher in demand as a result. Whether that plays out to fruition with actual people sending their empty tankers our way, I have no idea.
Why don't you just look at
Hold on. Some more. You gotta understand, bro. The Reuters is basically telling you what's happening in plain sight. You got one thing from Donald Trump, and then you have another insider, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Chief Executive Officer. Somebody who studies. No, I'm not wrong. I just read it, brother. I'll post it in the chat. I'll just one second, bro.
We're not talking about the same thing.
I didn't even finish my statement. So what Reuters is doing is they're doing their due diligence to not just take a person's opinion as fact, and they gathered information from other people who are in the know. If I look up this guy, Jake Dollarhide, I'm sure he's got a sophisticated operation with tons of analysis, probably satellite imagery. He probably knows everybody in the fucking industry. He would get phone calls about this actually being a thing, which is why the journalists sought him for his opinion. Not because he's fucking a cool dude, because he's a in the know dude. And so they want to corroborate this fucking Donald Trump saying with a heavy hitter insider. And what did he say? I have no idea. That's damaging, brother. what that means is that those 68 have not gotten on his radar, and he is a person that makes money off of such things being a reality.
Yeah, I don't think you should listen to any of these people's opinion. That's how people get lost. Why don't we just look at the increase? February, boom, March. Oh, no. Up 23% during the conflict. Up 23% during the conflict. Oh, no. You gotta look at the numbers, bro. Trump lies, Jay lies, numbers don't lie.
Yeah, your increased number is cool, but what we need is your net number. How much do you produce? How much do you consume? What do you have left over? And the number that's left over is a negative number, brother. Sorry, it's a negative number. It's not a whole number. It's a negative number. I hope you have a nice day. Positive number, I mean. It's a negative number.
Yeah, but the problem is that you're diluting the actual analysis by oversimplifying the amount of categories that actually exist. We have a import, and then we have a export, and in between these two massive buckets, we have a produce. So if the imports justify the exports, because the export is exporting something of greater value than the import, then you can say, oh, that makes sense. I can see why America is able to ramp up 23% in the month of March during the conflict, because nobody else can access the Brent oil. Oh, no.
Yo, why y'all letting this nigga Adrian put a room? Why y'all doing that?
It's concrete. He's the one responsible for all our pain and suffering.
Yo, Nate, get your girl, man. She's obsessed with you, bro.
Fucking, what you call
We
that?
never had like a
Lando.
what's it called, Flashback Friday or Feedback Friday?
I would love to hear your feedback, Mike, honestly.
I don't really have it. I was hearing your voice, you actually remind me of that because you're usually the one to talk about.
I was told that you hate me, that you messed up.
Who told you that?
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Louis was burping out yesterday. Maybe he was like, Mike actually hates you instead of Mike.
Poor baby. Her feelings got hurt. Poor Monica.
I understand that, bro.
It was Louis, Mike actually hates you
Set in a way
instead of
that
Mike
sometimes
hates
you
you.
can like people that you like don't get along.
Right.
So I can choose to stay out.
Did Mike tell you how hurt his feelings?
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Don't put me in there. Don't put me in there.
No, it's okay, Tommy. Look. I'm just saying, look, before he does that, he should pay you for his psychological services. He's asking for help. He's asking for psychiatric help. He's hurt. And he should pay you for his services. Don't do it. You can't want him out of his services, bro. You need fucking to pay the man if you're gonna ask for his services.
Look, Rabbi Jacobus, turn the other cheek, Rabbi Jacobus. Rabbi Jacobus, non-violence.
Well, I know as your best friend, the next day he's justifying the genocide of your people. It's crazy.
What are you talking about?
I always got love for you. That's crazy.
I got the math problem.
I told him if he comes to LA, I'm gonna jump it and then take him out to dinner.
Can I give you guys the math equation real quick?
Look at her.
How might be, Monica? How might be, Monica?
Yeah. So the math equation is we produce 20 million, we buy 10 million, and we sell 5 million of what we produce, which gives you a grand total of 5 above what we use. So 30 million, 5, 25. What we use is, see, that's how it works. I got it, bro. I got it.
Could you donate concrete?
No, we feel that way about you.
You guys at a certain point, you guys
Look,
gotta
I don't know anything is worse than America is losing. I never heard you say that, but if you say that now, I don't think it can be any more of a deranged statement.
I don't think we're losing though. I just
Okay,
don't think we're
then it doesn't
winning.
apply to you. Then it doesn't apply to you.
Yo, I just don't think we're winning.
Okay, hold on, Malcolm. Don't you think we're winning, but we could have been winning betterly?
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're in the neutral zone.
Betterly, greater. Thank you, Oleg, for betterly.
I think we are in the neutral zone because we lost a lot of money recently. And the market
we could
is
just put money.
True, very true.
Not without inflation. Not without. I know, but
so it's not good for us.
Or it's way more on the winning side for me. I just would have, if I was next to Trump, I would have said, hey, let's try to get more of a coalition before we start bombing them. That would be the main difference I would have done.
It's not his style though, right? So
I do have a question for you guys. Do you think that would have been possible? Because even when the other countries' ships lost in the Strait of Hormuz, they wouldn't even defend their own property. So they have a legitimate interest in defending their own property, and they just said, "Nah, Iran's got it."
To them, that was a geopolitical loss on their taxes. They'd rather make the U.S. look bad and make Iran look good than count their pennies and count their pounds or whatever currency they use. I think all of that was done on purpose.
I don't think it reflected poorly on Trump. I think it reflected poorly on them. If I was a citizen of their country, I'd say you're gonna let Iran bully you. That's our stuff. They shouldn't get the taxes and stop our stuff.
I don't know. I think if you were a citizen in their country, you would drastically have a different opinion on Donald Trump. There's a lot of American hate.
Wait, hold on. Britain, the people are very happy with Trump.
I don't know where you're getting your news from.
Tommy Robinson, Katie Hopkins, come on. They're looking to us.
Fringe or conservative.
You post something on Facebook, the cops are coming for you. You post something that they perceive as hate speech, you're getting arrested. Meanwhile, the men, the imported culture that attacks women and beheads teachers are running amok. It's hard for people to lecture me about a naughty Facebook post.
The United Kingdom doesn't have the same freedom of speech and press that you do. We know that.
Yeah,
that's why they're below us.
Yes, look, my brother who lives in the UK, right? I have spent around 6-7 months getting him on the phone. Oh my God! You and Nathan, listen, Nathan. Yesterday was new, Bill. Yesterday was you with it. And today was Jehovah's, Bill. You've got to make a coalition. But look, it's been 6-7 months kind of introducing my brother to base thoughts, and he's finally getting there. But look, their whole idea of hey, you should be able to say what you want, and that's not the default, right? That's not the default, Monica. Over here, yes, that's the default, okay? That makes sense to us. Over there, that's not priority number one. Okay?
But again, you say that's what makes us the greatest country in the world.
Yeah, to a great degree, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Over there,
wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you saying that they would even want that to be the case?
No, they might want it, right? If they're yeah, sure, I would like to be able to say what's on my mind. But then if you're
the majority, it doesn't seem like the majority wants to.
No,
I have no idea to assess the majority. Let me take that back. But it seems like the people that come in from that part of the world that would enter this room, at least if that's anything of any type of indication, they would prefer not to have certain things said.
Yeah. So the argument, right, that you should have to some of the things you might say might be really offensive to others. You're yeah, I totally get that. And
they might think that theirs is greater because they don't allow anything.
Yeah, exactly. So if you say yo, but some of the things you might say might be offensive, they seem like that good enough reason not to just have free, not to just say what you want freely. Over here, it's yo, fuck that. If you get offended, fuck that, right? And that's
who's that Canadian guy in this room? Yeah. Coffee chills him. He's the monkey room.
Fuck.
Are you talking about Jeremy?
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
So, like, Jeremy's an example. I think that, like, I could be wrong. He wouldn't mind, like, punishment for words or something like that. I could be totally wrong. I don't know why. He just fits the character. So, like, his room would be that side of the world, and Chillism is, like, America, because we come here because we can say almost anything we want.
Yes.
Have you guys
he doesn't like that about this room, maybe.
So partially, yeah, because he's inundated with their culture. He grew up with their culture while we grew up with the freedom of speech.
So when we're talking amongst each other, we say, "Don't you think we're better for that?" It's kind of like you're already talking to someone that accepts the system as better.
I do think to a certain point that deep down within them, they do really, really crave the ability to speak freely.
Oh, yeah. When you get mad, anybody wants that. Yeah.
When they get mad, they're the worst.
Exactly.
It's like all that built up shit that they can't say, it comes out. They're the worst.
Yeah. Look, anybody when they get mad.
Have you guys heard of the Nazi pug case?
No.
Count Dankula. There you go. You guys know about that?
Wait, who the fuck is named Count Dankula? How can I be his follower? How can I be his follower?
No, ma'am. Go ahead. You remember his name? I forgot his name.
This is 8 years ago? It's a very long time ago.
Yeah.
This guy was sick of his girlfriend telling him her little pug dog was. So he trained him to respond to his name is Buddha. And so he says, Buddha, you want gas juice? You want gas juice? And whenever he said that, the pug stopped what he was doing because he trained him to respond to that. Like, this is ridiculous. This was a joke. They decided that it was anti-Semitic hate speech. They fined him. I think they jailed him, and he went to court and be prosecuted. And then he lost
all his rights.
Like, over a joke. And then he did a Black Lives Matter pub. Hey, God, did you see the Black Lives Matter pub?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So he's got a YouTube channel. He's very clever. He's got a sick Scottish brogue or Irish brogue, but he's very smart and he's very funny. And so yeah, like these. And then the woman who was prosecuted for calling a trans man a woman or something like that. She got jail time. Someone posted a nasty comment because she was frustrated by some people murdering people. There was a mother. She got jail time. Like, you can
to be able to bank within the banking system. For a fucking pug, bro.
For a dog. And the dog was hella cute, too.
Yeah.
All because he was sick of
juice. Jesus Christ.
You gotta look him up and get his fucking
bro.
He's hilarious.
I don't even like bugs, bro. I don't even like bugs. I want the pop.
Okay, I have a question.
Jordan Peterson, dude. Jordan Peterson.
What's up?
Whole anti-pronoun shit. That became more popular in the US than it ever was in Canada.
Oh yeah.
We have the inherent feeling and like belief that we should be able to say what we want. Well, Canadians think, hey, but the rule of the law is to be mindful of this and that. Well, fuck that, right? That's what makes America great.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
It seems like this is...
Yeah, I think so too. I have a question, though, and maybe Monica, you can answer this question for me. I'm having a conversation with my white friend, okay? And basically, we're kind of having a political debate back and forth, and she brought up how there's been a lot of policies that have been discriminatory towards white people in the United States, And listen, man, I keep hearing this narrative from white people, and I'm not going to say that it's not happening, but it's not on my radar, so I don't know of it. Could you give some examples of that? Because I'm completely unaware of this, and I kind of just feel like maybe she's steel manning me.
Steel manning you or gaslighting you?
It's like straw man.
Okay. So, well, we could look at affirmative action, but the court said that was over. There are people that are filing HR complaints and suing because of discrimination because of the color of their skin who are white. So I mean, we can pull those cases up. There's a guy I was talking to on here who was collecting data about it. I like your friend already. And Jack her to join Clubhouse so we can have a conversation. There are few things that a white American can do worse than not be apologetically white. You're not apologetically white, well, you're a Nazi, and you're going to be treated like scum. But that's on social media. So you were asking about job discrimination. I think white men have got the brunt of it because at least the women, well, they have one of the, they have being a woman to go for them in the identity politics, grievance industry Olympics. Were you looking for a specific case? Oh, go ahead.
Was there a racial component to like the redistricting thing?
Wait, you're talking about reverse Jasmine Crockett, or what?
No, I don't remember. I thought there was a racial component to like.
So in gerrymandering, there's always redistricting, and redistricting is not always gerrymandering. So we should look at it. There's a great We the Internet TV commercial on YouTube video about gerrymandering. Might you like it? These two guys are competing for who's the best Romeo, and so they're polling girls, and then they rig it so one redraws the districting line, so it has the girls who really love him and maybe one girl that doesn't like him, but because he redistricts, the overall majority are the girls who like him. And it's just a cute little skit that explains gerrymandering very well. I can put it in
gerrymandering a Romeo and it'll come up.
Yeah.
A lot of find it free.
But also, Mike, needs to be used to do some dirty work, Mike. So dirty. This is on both sides, right? This is on both sides. But listen, some of them is so egregious that it's like, yo, this is just like actually racist, right? Like they have shut down some of them based on that case. Okay, so listen, it'd be like Romeo and Juliet. Also, could just be straight up fucked up. Okay, just then you know.
So you're
both sides do it, by the way.
There's a racism. It was reverse racism.
Look, Democrats voted for it to be over. Republicans were like, nah. The Democrats have used it just as much too, right? But
why did Trump?
That's fair, Ink, and I appreciate you saying that. Well, the Republicans tend to be better at gerrymandering, but the Democrats tend to be better at voter registration and ballot harvesting.
So I'm confusing two things then maybe. Because why did Trump go to the Supreme Court with this districting thing? Like, what was it?
That was the case in Louisiana.
I don't remember. I'm asking you guys if you guys.
Oh yeah. There was a place. Look, I used to live in the place that got redistricted. It's called. I used to live on Segan Lane. That whole area got redistricted. Okay, and to be fair, no, I lived there. But it actually has a really good curves, and I used to hit the roads. To be fair though, that area so different from the rest of Baton Rouge, right? I just my apartment was nice. My apartment did not compare to the nice houses. My apartment was really, really nice for the area, But compared to like the now district that it's in, like they were Ferraris, they were fucking Bentleys, just past there, right? And then like a couple miles up the street, it just looked horrible. Like it almost looked like a GTA map where everything's condensed and you can go from a really rich neighborhood to a really poor neighborhood. So not saying that it was the best, but like I do think that those people would have completely other goals than the rest of the people they were district with. Like to the point where like so I get that.
Yeah, of course he's gonna get ethnocentric, fucking asshole. That's why
like that.
No, hold on a second. The reason why you understand it is because you're like, oh yeah, no, keep them out of here. And you said it yourself, damn. So I just want to point that out. You're ethnocentric.
Yeah, I'm not including myself as them, right? I'm not including myself as them.
No.
Yeah, what they had, it was like didn't compare. Like look up the area. I used to live by Segan Lane. It's towards where it turns into Burbank. Okay, so instead of it being an intersection, there's just one big curve, right? I used to hit that shit all the fucking time, like really, really fast, every single fucking day.
I assume
look at the houses before that.
Yeah, but I assume you are gentrified because of, therefore, a gerrymandered because of LSU, right?
No, not that area. No, that's the thing, not that area. LSU already has like their own thing, and it's very nice. And it's kind of like away from where I'm from. The area that I'm talking about, right, was like that, right? So it's already like really, really nice. And I live like in the apartments on like the street before it gets really fucking nice, okay? Before it gets really fucking nice, I used to live in the apartments before that. Now that's in the area, right? But it's so different from the rest of the area. Like it's not like a gradual increase in like money or wealth, right? It's like a very clear distinction. It just looks like an outline, like right here the haves, right here the have-nots. You get me? That's what I mean. Like it's not.
When you were so where I'm from, right? So I've always lived near Providence College. Providence is a small place, but what happened was it's a big East school, right? So it's a Catholic. When kids go to school there, their parents are just writing checks, right? They're paying $500 a room in like a 3-bedroom apartment, right? So when you had told me about Knoxville area, because I'm in Nashville, right? So it's different, but Knoxville, I can't believe more people aren't just buying 2-bedroom or duplexes or 3-bedroom apartments near that area because of the college kids. And I don't understand. That's why when you said the price of a house there, I couldn't believe it. Because I would just think that a ton of people are buying real estate near colleges, especially big colleges.
Yes, I'm actually breaking that Michelle Obama's planning to run 2028.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My nigga Biffy got a monotone cadence. The way of speaking where the rhythm don't come. It stay at the same pitch as a steady, repetitive rhythm. A monotone cadence is speaking in a flat, even voice without much emotional rise or fall, often with a particular.
Mike, do you think if she should become president, she would be the first female president, or just the second? No, or just the second? You know what I'm asking?
Cadence, monotone.
You know what would have made Trump the GOAT, like the absolute GOAT? It's the people.
What do you think a lot? What do you think, Ted?
The first he does.
Liar.
It can change your voice.
No, I am smiling as I'm saying that. That's something very true.
Hold on, wait, Mike. What percentage do you believe that Michelle's a Michael? Come on.
At least 75.
I mean, it's above zero, but it's not high.
Okay.
Oh, it's not above 50? Okay.
Nah, dude. I mean,
above zero, really? If you hit it, would you believe it?
Pretty much everything's above zero unless there's like some kind of like.
Unless you see it yourself.
You gotta hit it to believe it.
If it's like, I mean, think about it. Like, is it impossible? No, so it would have to be above zero, all right?
Yo, if that's the case, all of our wives might as well be.
Let me ask you this, Mike. Does Nathan take the chance? Because Nathan would have to think it's above 0%.
No, because Nathan doesn't cheat on his wife.
Oh, that's good.
Yo, Mike, have you seen the Cars? Yo,
You know what reminds me when he says it? Like a blind guy looking for something to grab.
Some niggas don't touch it before they hit it. They just let them do it.
So what do you mean they don't touch it?
Thank you, Monica, for saying
They don't even look at it. Some niggas
Hi.
don't look at it, bro.
How are you?
Like this. Some niggas that lick it and don't even peek at it. They just
Last
poke
is
it out.
not my favorite. Always.
Jacobus. So I was talking to your guy El Momo, right?
That's my nigga.
And he was like, "Hey, do you have any regrets?" I was like,
Hey, not gonna lie, fuck Israel.
"Hey, this is what he said. I'm not lying to you." He's like, "Do you have any regrets?" I go, "Yeah, I regret not wrestling in high school." Yeah.
Fuck Jews.
He said this. He said, "Ooh, you like grabbing onto other men?"
No, on.
Regret, meaning me. As
Bro, he can mess up, bro. That's not what he said, man.
Did he say that?
Bad, bro. Yeah, he said, man, and you were sticking. Hold on, bro.
Hold on,
He said, man, and then you spoke to your wife, and you were describing a high school sport.
Yes.
And it was boys.
Yes.
He didn't say, I wasn't talking about boys, though. He didn't allow that to go through.
I was describing myself as a boy, and he said, "Ooh, you like other men?"
The time frame.
Is that weird or what? Is that weird or what? No, he's not. And why would he sexualize my wrestling regret?
This is what I got from it, right? He asked you, "Do you have any regrets?" And you was like, "Yeah, back in my high school days, I wanted to wrestle." And he was like, "Oh, so you wanted to wrestle with other boys? You regret touching their ass?" That's what he said?
Okay, even if that was the case, is that weird?
Wait, is that what that nigga did?
I didn't say that he did that. If that's what you heard that he said, that he thought, look, that means this. Look, you're a very intelligent person, right? And based on the story that was corrected and confirmed by the Honorable Samoa, that's the first thing that popped into your mind.
It's no grooming you to purpose.
A little bit, yes, a little bit. He definitely likes it.
Look. Y'all need to understand.
Don't you find that weird?
Wait, that likes it.
I'm unique. Look, I'm unique. Basically, is that what you call it? Right? Look what I'm saying. Look, basically what I'm saying, I'm in a unique position. I'm a Jew, but I live like a Gentile. So I know how you niggas think, but I'm supposed to think like homo. So me, I could see the gap, the separation, the firmament separating the top waters.
Why would you sexualize
I'm part of the upper
a boy's dream?
Huh?
Why would you sexualize a boy's dream?
Whose dream? You said it was a regret. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I wish. Like, it's a dream. I wish I could have wrestled in high school. That's a regret, man.
Oh.
Like, I wish I could, I wish I would have done this. You know what I mean? Like, I would have been great. And he said, "Ooh."
Yeah, but why would you want to do that? You don't want to do that. You don't even want to wrestle.
That's not the point about what I do and what I want to do. I'm saying, so imagine this, Jacobus. If you're like, let me think here. Like, what's one thing you regret? And you're like, I regret not eating more blow pop.
I regret not.
And I said, "Ooh, you like to suck on cylindrical things?"
Like,
no,
you want to blow your pops?
Mike, look at me.
Oh,
I regret better.
Mike,
look at this is my regret. I regret not ever reading the Bible. That's my regret.
Okay.
It's very hard to.
You know it's not too late, right?
It's like the rest.
Can I tell you something right now, brother? Can I tell you something? You know the Bible can be read to you.
It's not the same, bro.
Well, obviously it's not the same, but it's still more than what you have now.
Yeah, but look, you see,
take that breath.
So look what El Nomo's saying. He's saying your dreams are. He's saying your dreams are a reflection of your desires. I'm saying my desires.
This dude said, take that. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's horrible.
What? Your dreams are a reflection of your desires.
Yeah, but why is he sexualizing my desire?
Because your desire is sexual, bro.
No, it's not. You
Why
weird.
touch other niggas?
Because I want to win.
You said you want to touch other niggas.
That's part of the game.
It's not a fucking game, Mike.
Yes, it is.
Mike, you get me mad? Because yesterday I asked you, can you play ball on the Sabbath? And you said no.
No, you asked me, can you compete? You liar.
It's playing ball, breaking the Sabbath. And your
No,
rule was...
you didn't say that. You started by saying you think you can play and not compete.
Yeah.
Hey.
Can you play and not compete?
Yes,
can
in some cases you can, yes.
Yeah, but are you doing that when you wrestling? Are you playing?
Yes.
No, you're not. You're competing with another nigga to touch a
You're
rule.
playing the game, which involves competing. Sometimes playing means
shit, bro.
you're competing.
The Greeks was on that gay shit, bro. You don't realize that the origin of the fucking
look,
in Greek homosexuality.
See, you can't help it. You have an issue to where your mind just sexualizes
I'm thinking like a Jew. You thinking like a Gentile. You want to
okay, well, if you're saying think like a
nigga, Jacob wrestled with an angel, nigga.
Okay,
You want to wrestle with niggas?
last statement. If you are
with angels, but
if you are the representation of a Jew and you're saying that that's the way Jews think, then I'm going to say this. Based on what you said, Jews have a perverted mind.
Bro, you want to wrestle with niggas, I want to wrestle
with
niggas.
Do the files make sense, Syke? Do the files make sense now, Syke?
The PDF files? The PDF files?
Like that
Jose, the Goya mistake.
Go ahead, Jacob.
Are you talking about the PDF files?
Yes. Yes, not the Word documents or the Excel sheets, PDF files, yeah.
I mean...
Stein files.
All right, Monica, go ahead.
I just wanted to thank Nathan and Knowledge for the opportunity of modding the room yesterday and this morning. I think I did a great job. And that's my feedback.
I just want to say shout out, Monica. I want to say shout out to the most beautiful women in the world there.
No, this is Gad Sad's new book, Suicidal Empathy.
It comes to my sacrifice. The nigga daughter came to the door, and his pride didn't allow him not to take back that vow. So he ended up sacrificing his daughter for a vow in which God did not even approve of. So Monica, do not let your pride put you in a predicament you cannot get yourself out of. If you didn't,
I don't know what you're talking. What are you talking about, Jacob?
He will deny you. He will deny you. He will deny you.
What are you talking about? Hey, Jacob, so you still hurting?
My heart hurts for your sinful ways.
My sinful ways. Yeah, I'm pretty sinful. That's true. Not the sins that people put upon you.
So everybody, I just want to end it here. Saying this, I just want to say this. Look, I had to school Mike. I told Mike about the light that existed before the creation of the world. And since he couldn't comprehend that light because of his darkness, he believed that Mary had sex and had Jesus. So therefore,
the Father, the Son, and the eternal light, bro. This fucking heretic, bro.
Jesus is the eternal light. What are you talking about?
Oh, no. Look, he has had time.
There you go.
But look, he said it. He is a Jew living like a Gentile.
That is true, bro.
Yeah.
That's
all their depravity, bro. Yeah. And that's part of your Gentileness. That's part of your Gentile. That's part of your Gentileness.
He's gonna make a book called "Act Like a Pagan, Think Like a Jew." That's what he's gonna do.
Oh wow! Imagine when he hears the word.
No, he's gonna make a book called "Sexualizing Boys Free."
And I became like a Jew to receive those under the law. So see, I know these niggas don't know.
I became all things to all men.
Let me ask you one more time. Jacobus, let me ask you one more time. Jacobus, let me ask you one more time. Jacobus, let me ask you one more time. If you as you are today, in the flesh that you possess today, if you were dropped into the time Jesus were alive, and Jesus were arguing with the Jewish authority, who do you side with?
Judas, obviously.
I would be getting behind Jesus like, you bitch ass niggas.
You're gonna go against El Normo?
Hell yeah, but El Normo would have ran with me.
No, he wouldn't. Because he would do that right now. El Normo doesn't hold Jesus the way you do.
nigga, look, I'm gonna tell you a secret.
Does he?
I'm gonna tell you a secret.
Does he? Let me ask you this.
El Normo would have been at Nicodemus.
Who holds Jesus in a higher stand? Who holds Jesus in a higher light? You or
El Normo would have been Nicodemus.
Who holds Jesus as a higher individual? You or El Normo?
Wait, say it again?
No. God. So there's you and there's you and there's El Normo. Okay.
Yeah.
Who holds Jesus as higher to them?
Oh, you or because I'm a better Jew.
So that means El Normo thinks of him as less, right?
No, he's ignorant of him.
Oh, even worse. That means general revelation.
He's a Nicodemus.
Okay, so does El Normo have general revelation? Does he believe that everybody knows about God? He does, right? But he doesn't accept Jesus as God, does he?
He said he doesn't know that.
Because there's a veil.
That's perfect. If he doesn't know that, that means no.
Look, every time Moses is read to a Jew, a veil comes over their face unless Jesus lifts it off.
So look,
my veil was lifted off.
Here's the point. If El Normo was alive back in the Jesus times, he wouldn't side with Jesus. He would be
He
one.
would have been sneak. Look,
No, he would have been part of the group that said, send Jesus.
In the middle of the night, El Normo would have been creeping in.
I'm sorry, brother. You follow a man that would kill Jesus. You follow a man that would have killed Jesus.
No,
Yes.
Fucking El Normo. What you talking about? El Normo would have been a Nicodemus, though.
No, otherwise he would be like you.
Asking Jesus to teach him.
Is El Normo Jewish or Christian?
Wait, hold on. Do you know who Nicodemus is?
No, Nicodemus is.
No, he would have been Nicodemus.
Monica, tell us who Nicodemus is.
I never heard of that.
Nicodemus
What the fuck? You ain't never heard Nicodemus? I done told you like 10 times.
Monica's only Monica's only talking about Nicodemus because it lets her like say the word to her so she can get away with it. Eternal light. Your heretic, eternal light. Your heretic.
I'm sorry. I'd really rather talk about rock and what people say rocks are. I like diamonds and emeralds.
You know what? We have a very, very, very smart man. Haggah, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay.
Look,
Nicodemus.
Thank you. I said you said it was Judas. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, let me ask you this. El Normo's in here. Does Jacobus side with him?
Yes.
Jacobus. So, who's a better Jew, you or El Normo?
Me. I'm one of the greatest Jews.
Then why did you just say a second ago that you live like a Gentile?
Oh, let me tell you.
Checkmate again, bitch. Checkmate again. Hold on. Let me wrap my earphone around my cock right now. Checkmate again. Thank you.
Nicodemus is crazy, dude. Jacobus, that's crazy to think that Norm would be Nicodemus.
You did that, right?
Yeah, bro. He wouldn't even be, what is it called? The Nicodemites? The people that like followed Nicodemus and had questions about Jesus. Like, they outright reject him, bro. Norm outright rejects Jesus.
Alright, so let's first say who Nicodemus was. He was a Jewish leader.
Pharisee.
And when it came to Jesus, the nigga would creep in the middle of the night to try to get a lesson and ask questions.
Nicodemus was there when he was buried. I just now recently found that out when I read about the resurrection again.
So I'm glad you said that. So God wanted you to tell me that. So Nicodemus, he goes to like you said, he's at the resurrection burial, whatever it is. And the dude also is creeping in the middle of the night to learn from Jesus and have questions. In fact, Jesus rebukes him and says, you're supposed to be a Jewish leader, yet you don't understand the things that I am teaching. So therefore, Nicodemus is like a Jew like this nigga normal. He will be able to recognize the truth, but he'll be too ashamed to come out to the truth of the light. That's all that is. Now, as a believer, ain't no believer in this room has a right to condemn normal as being somebody like a Pharisee. They have a right to maybe say he may have been a Nicodemus.
See, I'm not a believer. That means I have a right.
Within the writings of Paul,
I'm not a believer.
A believer are allowed to condemn a Jew. Never. Salvation is of the Jew first. Then to you niggas. he was a man, though.
Let me ask you this: you don't believe in violence, right?
Yeah, I don't want to believe in violence. It's so dangerous.
What do you mean you don't want to? I'm asking you. Do you believe in violence? You support violence?
I believe in.
Hold on, I want to ask this. So, Jacobus, do you believe that Israel should have attacked Iran?
Let me go, my brother.
Say it again.
Do you think that Israel should have attacked Iran?
Under whose law?
Do you, the Jew, the non-violent Jew, do you think that Israel should have attacked Iran?
As a Gentile, yeah.
Okay, but not as a Jew, right?
Not as a Jew.
Okay, so what about a Jesus Jew?
A Jesus Jew. And Jesus wouldn't want that.
Okay, do you follow Jesus?
Yeah, of course.
Is El Normal?
He wants to.
I know, does he?
He wants to.
Does he?
No one actually does, though.
No, but no, people try better than other people, though, right?
Yeah, they try, but do they actually?
Would El Normal follow Jesus in regards to what to do when it comes to attacking Iran?
If he was fully convinced.
Okay, that means he's not. Thank you very much again. You lost again. If he was convinced,
why?
He's not convinced.
Why did I lose?
Because that means he doesn't.
There's no losing when you speak truth, Mike.
Look,
there's no losing when you speak truth, Mike.
Well, there's losing when you speak the way you do. Look, I'll tell you this right now. He wouldn't follow Jesus.
You don't know that.
Look, he would follow Jesus down that path while he's holding the cross to his crucifixion. That would be it.
Oh, so watch this. If that is true, then you would have held the cross until you came to the verse that says.
Fine, I'm going to go anyways. I don't matter. I'm just saying the guy you follow is the guy you follow is the guy that would potentially murder the guy that you want to follow.
And you believe Mary was fucking
the guy that you follow?
You don't believe Mary
was the guy that killed the person you want to be following.
You believe Jesus' mother was twerking her ass across Nazareth in Galilee?
I know.
I never said that, but like that is funny.
Do you deny it, nigga? Do you deny it, nigga?
Yes, I deny that.
No, you don't.
Yes, I. What do you know? I
so
don't.
How come earlier?
You asked me a separate question earlier, bro.
What did I ask you earlier?
Do I believe that Mary had sex?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not twerking her ass all up and down fucking the river.
Okay, so I get the question really quick.
They had a boat.
Do you think that it's worse for Norm to
Are you talking to me?
not know yeah.
That's right.
Or
hold on, Anna, can you say it one more time so I can hear you, please?
Okay. So what would be worse? Norm not knowing Jesus. Okay, not knowing Jesus, or Jacobus blaspheming Jesus.
No, that's not.
What's
I should have said the word denying.
I would say the second. I would say the second one.
Galilee.
The second one is easily the worst, and I'll tell you why. Because one is based off of ignorance, and the other one is intentional. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good.
Intentional. So look, being that El Normal is here, I think is.
El Normal.
So hold on.
Whoa, don't get nervous. Hey,
hold on, let me do it.
Don't get nervous.
No, Jacobus. Let's like do it, Jacobus.
I just want to ask. No, I want to ask El Normal a couple questions.
I want a piece of this though.
I'm sure you do. Everybody wants a piece of me. Hey, El Normal. El Normal, are you there?
Let it go, my brother. Let it go.
Nicodemus, answer it.
You lose something.
El Normal, are you there?
He's always there.
Calm down.
I don't think he wants to talk to me after the other night.
He's always there.
Norm, your name came up as a Jewish person on Funhouse. How do you think you would have reacted to Jesus during that time? Would you have been a Nicodemus or a Pharisee?
Like a Judas.
Jeez.
I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about Judas. Let's check out, what was it, 20?
30.
I can't. I don't know much about.
Nothing.
You didn't know how to tie your shoes at a certain age.
Okay, you're right.
You didn't know how to brush your teeth at a certain age.
El Normal, can I ask you a question, Mr. El Normal?
Yeah, what
what's up, man?
How are you, bro? Hey,
what's up, bro? Hashem, how are you?
I'm good, thank you, sir. So let me ask you this.
Have you sought any help for your mental disorder?
Yes, I told you, that's why he's mad right now. He had $5 right now.
So what help have you sought?
You're helping me right now.
No, I'm not helping you.
Yes, you are.
The answer is no?
Yes, you are.
No, yes, you are. I'm not. So you haven't sought any help for your mental disorder?
Can I ask you a question?
No,
it's a serious question. It's a serious question.
But listen, if you can't answer mine, why would I?
I already answered yours.
I told him.
Yeah. I already answered yours. Look, I'm asking you this. Look, I'll ask you this, and you can decide whether you want to answer or not.
Mike, do you know how conversations work?
If you were alive at the time Jesus was alive, would you follow Jesus or would you follow the Jewish authority?
Mike, do you know how conversations work?
Yeah, Mike, come on. We can make this.
So who would you follow?
You gotta calm down, Mike. You gotta do it like this.
Mike.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You ask. This one time.
All right, so look at this.
No, but hang on a second, Jacoby. So Mike.
Well, he just punked you, Jacoby.
He's an elder.
You're gonna take that from him? What the fuck? You're gonna take that from him?
Mike, are you nervous right now?
Damn, bro.
Mike, are you nervous?
I'm very nervous, yes.
You're very nervous. Okay, want to take a glass of water and calm down?
I already tried that.
And what happened?
You popped in.
What does that have to do with it?
You calmed me down.
Okay, so why don't you go take a glass of water right now, Mike?
I already did.
Listen, Mike.
I think you need another one.
Are you trying to sue me?
Do that?
Hey, El Normal, are you trying to get me what?
He's trying to call
me. Yes, Mike.
I noticed you don't call him Mike anymore.
Mike, do you know how conversations work?
I do.
Okay, so why didn't you answer my questions a minute ago?
I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Talking.
No. What question did I answer?
I asked you before, do you know how conversations work?
And I said yes.
No, you didn't answer.
Okay.
You kept talking.
You would. Sometimes I like to talk and not listen to people.
Right. Well, you have a problem. That's why I was asking you before if you got help with your problem.
And I answered you, right?
Well, no, you said that I was your help. That was a lie.
Yeah, that's called an answer.
No, that's a lie.
That's not an answer. A lie can still be an answer.
That was a lie.
Right? So, like, for example, if you go to court and they said, hey, did you steal the car? And I said, no, you answered the question, but you answered it in a lie if you actually stole the car.
So in conversations, you tell the truth.
That's right.
Not necessarily. No, that's not true. No, you can lie in conversations all the time. You think people lie in conversations?
All right.
You're using how things work versus what you think people are supposed to do.
You like lying, Mike. I can't help you.
Even lying all day.
If I tell you I like to lie, am I lying when I say that?
Why are you lying? Stop it.
If I tell you lying, am I lying when I say that?
I can't help you with your failures.
Yeah, you're so easy.
You're so easy because you're determined to persist in your failure. Now that's the sign of an idiot. It's one thing to fuck up, but it's another thing to refuse to fix your fuck ups.
Yeah, I love your S words. I love it.
That's the sign of immaturity.
That of yours is doing it.
And that's why you changed the subject.
Jacobus, he said, sit down.
I won't ask no normal.
He said, sit down. He treated you like a dog.
You like to lie, Mikey. My name is
See if he even answers your question. He won't answer your question.
Listen, oh my God. He's so, look. I know.
What's up,
I would never disrespect you, right? So what I'm going to
do, ball it right there.
No, stop it, Mikey. Oh, should I call you Mikael?
No, you're the only one that calls him Mikey. Normal's not allowed to.
Stop it, Mikael.
That's why
you should call him Schmuck. I think his name is
Look at that fake laugh. He's trying to
Listen,
that was a fake laugh. That's a fake laugh.
So you don't know how conversations work, and you don't know what comedy is. Like,
go ahead. Please ask him a question. Go ahead.
He's afraid to answer my question.
Let's talk about homicides.
What's up, Kitover?
So I was telling you.
Oh my God. I know you looking up the ones.
Can you call them down?
You were telling me it's called
Niggas.
Colorado. It was eliminated for 2 years by Volkswagen. 90s.
Relax.
What's the name?
Can y'all relax?
No. Look, I'll relax if you ask.
Carrado. I'm trying to ask you.
C-A-R-A-D-O, I believe. Can you ask me a question? I'm trying to. Oh my gosh. You're about to say, hey.
You look it up. This nigga leave, man. Damn. I was just supposed to ask them, but y'all niggas couldn't fucking relax, man. It was so fucking close. But you let your fucking pride. I never was saying it. That's why Ika was getting fucking mad, nigga. Bro.
Oh shit. Who's playing that shit? Who played that shit?
Gotta get it back to the real.
That's Mike. So look, Mike, let you know. We need somebody to bring your food.
Mike, let me give you the plan ahead of time.
Somebody to bring your food.
Come back.
Alright, so Mike, let me give you the plan ahead of time so we fucking know what's going on, right?
Did it work?
Yo, Psych has officially been J-Code, bro. It's over.
I know. So Mike, look, I need you to look at the trap I'm going to set for him, right? It's not a bad trap.
No, Jacobus, you can't pretend like hold on a second.
What the fuck
You're playing both sides. Playing both sides.
Because he counted the number. You put your tail between your legs.
This is so crazy, yo. You know what's crazy? The
You should come all the way up in the college.
You know what balls these niggas the most?
It's crazy.
Look, you know what balls these niggas the most? It's not that Jacobus Nick. They mad at what direction.
No, it's definitely not that.
That's what it is. Look,
we're mad about it.
They not mad that Jacobus got a dick. They mad at what direction the dick is pointing.
Yeah, which way is it pointing? Wait, which way is it pointing?
Because it's hard, nigga.
That's north, right? That would be north.
What do you mean north?
Yeah. Hey yo, bro, the way he just stopped, bowed down, got on his knees, and was like, normal. Please, he's trying to get his homie not trapped.
Yo, so Mike,
crazy.
Mike, it's the question though. It's a simple question. In order to catch any Jew, if they were to follow Jesus, remember, we not know. Do you want to follow Jesus?
So just be sure you're trying to trap them, right?
Yeah, we trapping them to make sure we can see if they would have followed Jesus, right? And that's very simple.
Well, you were trying to trap El Normo, Jacob?
How is the question going to trap El Normo? He's sharp, though.
It's not trapping El Normo. It's just showing niggas what happened in the past and what happened in the fucking...
Oh, you said you're going to try to trap
him. Yeah, you just said you were going to trap El Normo. What are you talking about? You just said that I was going to trap El Normo. You literally just said that.
You said that, bro.
I heard honey.
Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened.
And you're trying to talk like a man.
No, it's okay.
You don't have said anything. You know he's going to say that he doesn't respect Jesus and he wouldn't have followed him. That's what he's going to say.
I'm Don, you're telling me what I'm... Oh, shit. You popped in the... Oh, shit.
That's what you would say.
That's what she's saying.
Why would you... Don, do you think you understand what I'm going to say before I say it?
Exactly.
I believe that's what you would say to the question.
All right. Why don't we have the conversation, Don? All right.
So, El Normo, I got a question for you.
Don. All right. El Normo, Jacobus is going to try to trap you.
Oh, my God. You act like I'm a Pharisee.
Well, I think he said that El Normo. I'm not even joking.
Look. It's not really... Not much that comes out of your mouth makes any sense, I'm not going to lie.
So, look, this is not a trap.
You got to think about disrespect? Sorry? You don't have to apologize, it's okay.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't hear you. Would you repeat?
Yo, look.
You have a lot of trouble with conversation, don't you? Yeah.
Hold on. Let Jacobus ask his question.
Thank you, man. All right.
Yeah. Let's hear the jobs.
So now, it's very simple. Me, I love Jewish history. And one of the greatest marks of Jewish history was when the Maccabean revolt happened. One of the most important persons in that revolution, to me, was Hakkad. Hakkad. I loved him. So he was of the Kohanim. He was a Levite, right?
Yeah.
Now
he was a priest,
and he went up against, he massacred over 800 Pharisees and their women and children because they claimed to act it, but he wasn't. And when they looked at the records and found out he was of right, those people was forced to pay back what they said. But they was only doing that to get power or control. But this is how it's supposed to turn out. It is going to work, and hearts are going to circumcised ears and uncircumcised hearts.
Wow. He left you.
So basically, what
he left you.
Because y'all niggas never shut the fuck up.
No, we got quiet and he left you, Jacobus.
He literally changed his tone the second Paul came back.
Yes, bro. What are you doing, Joe Chapman?
He heard you, though. He heard you. You got caught, bro.
Look at this, Haga. I know for a fact. Haga, this is my thing. Ask somebody something that's about to make. Is that if you're gonna ask somebody something that's gonna make them niggas?
So every time we're asking for moderation.
Yeah, can we drop the metonation, please?
Yeah, so look, if I'm gonna ask somebody that's gonna ask them something that's gonna make them turn their back on their faith, I'm not gonna what you call it, you know when you anticipate a command? I'm not gonna show him beforehand that I'm about to do that by being excited like when he does or you be doing. I don't want to be excited in front of them to expose what I'm about to do to them. So basically, if I get this nigga who Clayton would side with the Maccabees, who slaughtered 840 Pharisees, it would not be time to the fucking Pharisees and Jesus fucking Maccabees. So basically, if I can get the niggas
that doesn't seem like a trip at all.
There's a difference between proclamation.
And we don't know about genocide, so.
Bro, you've lost Gentile cred, you've lost Jew cred today, you've spun like 3 heresies, bro. This is bad, bro.
You were a Judas to fucking El Normo, bro. That's what you were, dog.
So look,
well, Paul made himself everything to everyone to give testimony.
What's your name, bro? Jacobus, bro. Jacobus.
Jacobus would have been about 2 generations from Jesus Christ. 2 fucking generations. And you telling me that Jews, 2 generations from Jesus Christ, right? Who side with most of his belief. They believe in the resurrection. They believe in all this shit. You telling me these niggas would not agree? When they argue with Pharisees doing the opposite. That means you
That's
don't
right,
know.
Come on,
that means you don't know who Jesus was arguing with. You don't know what they was fucking believing. You don't know what the fucking regular peasants that was living in Judea was thinking. I don't blame you for that. You fucking Armenian. How the fuck you gonna know their culture?
Armenian.
You do realize from proclaiming Jesus
he jumped to like
is God. And then claiming to side with an Old Testament story. There's a very large difference. It's obviously exactly the same people. Because this is the story of the fucking Jews, right? It's gonna be the same people, very similar culture. You're right, 2 generations, 3 generations removed. But there's a big fucking difference from proclaiming Jesus is God and saying, yeah, the Maccabees.
Yeah, this is your issue, right? And this is what you're doing. You're ignorant.
My issue is you think Norm would be a fucking
no, I think you're ignorant of the power of crazy. I think you're ignorant of power.
What's a Nicodemus?
Look, I think
the follower of Nicodemus who was interested in learning Jesus' teachings. He was a Pharisee and Jewish.
Yes, I think you're ignorant of the power of God and of the Jewish scriptures. For within the Jewish, it speaks of certain things like resurrections and all these things, how the Messiah will have God's name, and how every name that is attributed to God is attributed to the Messiah in Isaiah. If you want to understand it, you would say, did the Pharisees believe Isaiah was talking about the Messiah? And they would say yes. And if you understood the Pharisees, you would know they built schools everywhere where people could just study Torah, in which they could be fancy with their little arguments, like I'm doing to you. But basically, these niggas understood that the Messiah would look like Jesus, act like Jesus, and do the things he did. But it was obvious they had a certain agenda. That's all I would. So when
is that why a majority of them didn't support Jesus? It was only Nicodemus that did.
When you say majority,
is it because they denied him as being the Son of God, and he had to go and show? Right?
Yeah,
all of them. Nicodemus was the only Pharisee. Nicodemus was the only Pharisee that was interested.
When you say majority,
he was the only Pharisee that was interested.
When you say majority, what is the number?
You're lying, right? Oh, tell me more. Oh, tell me specific things. Tell me that. Give me a link. You're waffling, bro.
He's doing the normal, bro. He's doing the normal.
Normal wouldn't be a Pharisee.
He would have been a Nicodemus.
He wouldn't be a Nicodemus.
He would have been a Nicodemus.
No. And I'm still being.
What would you have been, Anna?
Me? I would be an early convert.
You would have been an early convert.
I just said physical white stuff. Hey Nathan, how are you?
You would have been nothing like a Jew, and you would have been like a Jew. Get the fuck out of here.
How many Jews converted to Christianity during the time? Give me a number, Jacobus.
Over 5,000.
Tell me, no, I need an exact.
You never heard of Pentecost?
Over 5,000. Exact number, Jacobus. I need an exact number.
You need an exact number, but when you said majority, did you give a number that I've been asking you for? What is the majority?
How many Jacobus? I need an exact number.
Hey, yo, why is one of your voice higher?
He's getting Jewier and Jewier as we go.
Yeah, he is, bro. Oh, no, not the proverbial beat. Holy shit.
Did someone say cars? Did someone say car?
You guy let that hurt go, brother. We stomped on you yesterday. I stopped though. When I saw you on the floor and you just like stopped reacting, it was only.
If you was to ask me why, I would never. If you was to ask me why, I would never. If you was to ask me why, I would never fully side with the school. There's only one thing I read in there that made me say no, and it's based on Jesus. Not that they say anything bad about Jesus and none of that, right? There's the remember when I was talking to this nigga El Normo and I said Hyrcanus, and he was like, "Oh, that's the Maccabees." Hyrcanus he was like one of the kings. He was religious and he stole the kingly position, which was not meant for his tribe, right? Now the nigga had a son. His son became a Pharisee.
Black, evil, Hippolyte shit.
He's not a being child.
Like, is this nigga drunk?
Yes, I am. And you said.
Well, Norm lied about not knowing anything about Jesus. Norm absolutely lied about not knowing anything about Jesus. So that's the problem.
So you want to interrupt?
Yes, that's what a Jew would do, especially in the first century.
Right. So look. So Haggai, listen to what I'm telling you, right?
Because you gonna go on forever, nigga.
Oh my God, bro.
You gonna go on forever. We gonna give you equal in
I don't want to on stage.
Yo, don't come in here demanding anything, bro.
Word,
watch yourself on, boy. You want to say nothing when that nigga gonna start to talk about cars? All day.
He gonna open the door for that shit.
He triggered.
This nigga got half a fucking liberal and he wanna talk to me about this shit. But look, Haggai, I think it's very simple, bro. So the shit that made me be like, I can't fully fuck with it. That nigga that was telling her normal ball, Hyrcanus had a son. His son ended up joining the Pharisee schools, and the nigga was a beast. He was a beast, and he got kicked out of the Jewish community. And I was wondering why. And they tell you not only that he was a Christian sympathizer, but the nigga he did this. He had a great debate. A rabbinical debate, not about Jesus, right? And in the debate, he schooled them niggas with the words, with the Talmud and everything, orally. He cooked them. Second thing, the nigga said, "Look, if you don't believe me, let me do some miracles." And this is where it fucks with me. Pharisees don't like miracles. So he basically says, "I can make this tree go from here to there." And Jesus said something like that. He said, "Yo, if you have enough faith in a mustard seed, you can make the mulberry tree go from here to there." But this was a concept. But look, this is the Kava tree. So after he does that, they say, you know what? We don't get our teachers from trees, nigga. So fuck that. So he was like, all right, I'll get the river to go from this way to that way. Guess what they said? They said, yo, we don't get our teachers from fucking rivers, nigga. So the nigga said, you know what? I'm gonna make the fucking building fall. He starts shaking the building, and one of the niggas like, yo, we don't need nobody to die here, nigga. Chill.
That's facts.
The nigga said, you know what? I'ma have Hashem speak from the fucking heavens. And God speaks from the heavens. He's like, yo, why are y'all frustrating my nigga Eliezer? Why you doing this? And you know what the fucking Pharisees said? They said, look, God gave us the Torah. We're not gonna believe nothing from him. He gave us the Torah to trust in the Torah, not to trust in him, but to trust in the Torah. So basically what they're saying is majority rule, and that even if God spitting from heaven, even if you move trees from here to there and turn rivers aside, they're not going to believe it. From that, nigga, as a Jew, I go and follow Eliezer. And that leads me to stand with Christ. That's different than these other niggas. So I could talk to El Nomo and say, El Nomo, you know Hyrcanus. You fuck with Hyrcanus. Even the most famous Rabbi Akiva was a student of Eliezer, and the nigga said, ain't no greater teacher than him. He is my bridegroom. The shit Jesus said to these niggas. So even the student...
So all you're basically saying is that first century Jews wouldn't accept Christ because they were waiting for a Messiah. They would never accept the Messiah.
No, what you're saying is you're a Gentile, you want to be like a Jew.
If it wasn't for Gentiles, your Christian faith would be nothing but a very small, like less than 1% Jewish sect and cult.
And you know that Jesus said salvation is from the Jews and of the Jews, not of the Gentiles, nor from the Gentiles. Remember that.
Yes, because he himself was a Jew.
And he came for the Jews first.
It was a fulfillment of Isaiah.
And if your Gentile ass is saved because a Jew rejected Jesus, how much more would they be blessed when they accept him more than you? There you go. That's the reality of what you fail to realize. It's a weird misconstruction.
I can't even pronounce that word. You got me so out of my fucking skin. That's a weird twisting of
Paul said it, nigga.
those words mean.
Paul said it. Paul said it.
Is that the word?
Paul said it.
Misconstruction.
Paul said it.
Misconception. No, not misconception.
When you misconstrue. When you misconstrue something, yeah.
That's a word? Oh, shit. Yes, that is.
You see, your drunk ass don't know because you got half a liver.
Listen, all you did was prove Sykes' point, bro, is that Jews were never looking for a Messiah because they were happy with what they had. And Norma would fall into that camp.
You cannot say that.
Do you have any W's to give Mike, or you are
obsessed? He was part of the camp that would be obsessed with control. It would be a part of the camp that would be obsessed with controlling the people of Judea and Jerusalem and all the lands that considered themselves Jews. And that's what the Pharisees were, twisting the word of God, right? Twisting the old teachings just so that they can continue to control their populations.
No.
And live in their temples and eat their myrrh and fucking grapes and oils and shit. And then the Gentiles came around and believed in Jesus more than the Jews did, and then now all of you guys are upset.
So look, when my nigga
Christianity worldwide, bro.
Look, when my nigga Jesus was walking this earth, he stuck his hand out and pointed to a people. He pointed to a Peter. He pointed to a James. That was a Jew. That was a Jew. He even said, Nathaniel, you are a Jew or Israelite with no deceit in it. My Jesus could never walk to any of you Gentiles and say, look, here's a Gentile with no deceit in him. My Jesus said that to a Jew. He didn't say that to a fucking Gentile. So when he numbered 12 of his disciples,
Say this Jesus guy.
because my Jesus is not your Jesus.
So say it right now.
My Jesus?
No, say this Jesus guy when describing him.
Oh, your Jesus. That's what you mean. That's
No, not my. The Jesus you refer to, right? Would you ever refer to him as this Jesus guy?
It depends. If there was 10 Yehoshua next to
So you're saying in order to do that, you would have to be a Gentile because it's like, it's a form of not accepting, right? Right? That's very simple. Look, if you're referring to Jesus, would you ever use this phrase, that Jesus guy?
Yeah, you identify him, nigga.
You would say that Jesus guy.
That's Jesus right there.
No. That Jesus. If he's like, yeah, I don't know who this Jesus guy is.
My dog, he can say you want to holler.
Yeah, that's not true. Fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. This is why I don't put you on speaker, Nathan. This is why.
I'm talking with Dominique. Call him my dog, Dominique. I can't hear, bro. Melinda, what's been up? Where you been at, little nigga?
Bro, I've got a mean look for my wife, Nathan. What the fuck?
Oh, shoot, my fault.
Yo, I'm going, listen, dude.
He meant Dominican. That's what he meant.
Okay, so now we're
shoot, my bad,
me and Egan the same person, man. All right. Let's go.
This would never be so. That's why you said you would have to be a Gentile to say that. To refer to Jesus as that Jesus guy. But that's exactly what Norman did earlier. He said, I don't know who this Jesus guy is.
Look, because Jesus to the Jews is a different Jesus to the Gentiles.
Mike,
correct.
That's why Ryan says that too.
Nathan, remember when Mike got upset that I said Moses said that God's gonna raise a prophet like me after you? And he was like, oh, what the fuck do you mean by that? Now I'm gonna show you something, Nathan.
Oh, I didn't get upset.
Alright, so look, even though you ain't so Nathan, look, so there was 12 disciples, right?
Of course.
Now, after Moses, he chose somebody to take his position, right?
Of course.
His name was Joshua, Yehoshua to be exact. And Yehoshua is the same name as Jesus, right? Yehoshua. So after Moses, someone named Yehoshua took control. After died, right? He labeled 12 to run the show. Now, what I'm trying to show you is what I told Mike earlier. I told Mike, Moses said God is going to raise up a prophet like you after me. Now, Jesus is coming, and his name is Yehoshua. And after he dies and resurrects, he sends 12 disciples, 12 judges. I'm saying, Mike, it's not that hard. If you read it, you will see it. Everything that's openly written about God is written about Jesus.
So did you hear all that, Nathan?
Yes, Yeshua. Jesus.
So do you think Moses knew about Jesus when he made that statement?
How many fucking names this nigga got?
God has many names, so Jesus would have many names. But you don't know his name. The Jews,
breaking news.
Now, the ineffable of God.
What's the breaking news?
Oh, actually, no, it's not breaking news.
What's the breaking news?
I'm very late. I'm so sorry. It was about Trump promising mass pardons, but that was ages ago. Sorry.
Yeah. Why would you do that now, you fucking devil?
Pardons for what?
For his staff. He promised mass pardons to staff before leaving office. It's fucking terrifying.
Oh my fucking.
What a wonderful announcement.
It's like a cartoon villain.
Yo, so I've been in the crypto space, and they just released a docket on the corruption and Trump point. It's
Please
yeah,
tell us.
I'll drop it, but like this is kind of like the insider trade that people are worried about. I'll drop the thing.
You said insider trade. Insider trading.
Yeah, some part of like a Telegram group that like monitors like a lot of news. So like sometimes it'll be like breaking news or something like that. Because I get it like they have like AI basically that's like turned on on a computer that's like refreshing pages consistently. One of them's like Trump stuff, right? And I'll get them. It's just like really pretty quick. But they just dropped this. They've been following this Trump point thing, and yeah, I just dropped it. And yeah, check it out. It's not so much like directly linked to Trump, but like the people around that like did the deed. That's the whole thing.
600,000 wallets.
Yeah. It's a lot to read. It's a lot to read.
It is. This is a lot, bro.
it's a lot because it goes very detailed and what's so like messed up about it, and he does like a lot of separate claims. And if you see, he's having to put everything as like, this is unrelated, this is unrelated, this is unrelated, but like, yeah, to kind of clear his name because he's one of the guys that was in there.
Trump media put $2 billion of Bitcoin on his balance sheet. The ticker symbol is DJT, Donald J. Trump, obviously. His initials. The press secretary said it is absurd to insinuate the president profits off the presidency.
Mike, you there?
Didn't have to pardon a company.
Mikey whispered. Look at you whispering about Mikey. You there?
A meme coin. Hey, yo, what the meme coin?
A meme coin is like a cryptocurrency, and it doesn't have like
currency there. It's right here, bro. It's talk. You think it don't work?
Is it what you're telling me was good?
Yo, Mikey, I think I discovered something. I think I might need to write this down, bro. Look at this. It's heavy, so watch this. I'm looking at the timeline. First is Moses, then Yeshua, then judges, then kings and prophets, right? If we look at the timeline, Jesus, Yeshua came. It was a time of the judges, the apostles. Now it was a time of king and prophets when you got the kings and all that era. That was not an era no more. No more kings and prophets. Now we in the last fucking stage, bro. And guess what stage that is? That's the stage of the two faithful witnesses. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then it goes back all the way to motherfucking Moses. When that nigga Moses sent 12 niggas into the fucking land of Israel. And the rest of them niggas get so scared that only 2 come back and say, I think we got enough courage to go and fight. And because of that, only those 2 niggas out of the 3 million that left Egypt was allowed to go inside the promised land. So what I'm seeing so far is that there's 2 faithful niggas that's going to usher in Jesus Christ coming. Now, I'll tell you that.
Wait, all of the spies came back to Clovis. All of them did. 10 of them had a bad report. And then 2 of them, one of them said, all of them had a report. 10 of them said, yo, these are son of the Nephilim, they're huge, were like locusts, and then the other 2 were like, no, like this is easy, this is like bread to us, like we're going to win.
And let's go. So those 10 niggas, they didn't make it to the promised land. Neither did. It was their children that made it to the promised land. So them niggas had to be recircumcised as grown fucking men. Just like Abraham.
Wait. What?
Yeah, so
how are you recircumcised?
Pay attention. Remember how I told you earlier that nigga Abraham had to circumcise himself? That nigga was old. He basically ain't fucking no more. So, like, you ain't getting no pussy, you might as well just cut the force. Cool. I shouldn't say that, but cool, right? Now you got the fucking Israelites. And this is where it gets funny. Remember, I told my mother that she ain't like this. She got mad at me. I said, yo, man, you know Moses? He left Egypt after he killed that nigga.
Bro, hold on. How are you recircumcising?
I'm about to tell you. I'm starting to
tell me now. Don't wait. Wait, bro.
Because the niggas that you always want to fast forward the word of God. But look,
I just want the direct answer. Look, circumcision.
So
when you cut the extra skin off. How do you do that twice?
Listen. So when the Israelites they came out of Egypt, they were circumcised, right? Right. Now 40 years later, they wandering in there. They can't go to the promised land. Who can though? Their kids. But the law of circumcision was forbidden in the wilderness. So by the time their children got older, God said they can't come into the land with heavy dicks. Cut that shit off. So they cut it off.
They're not recircumcised. Those kids are circumcised, you're saying.
I just told you, they had to get circumcised and grown up.
You said re-circumcised.
They had to get circumcised again, the people of Israel.
How do you get Dude, think about this. If I cut your arm off, you don't have an arm, right?
Look, Mike,
hold on. I listen to you. Listen to me.
So God told Joshua.
You know what's funny? You guys have a problem with this word return. Look, second time.
So when it's, look, I'm not saying it's the second time. I'm saying it's again.
That's the second time, dummy.
No, it's not, stupid.
Oh my God.
Look,
Re-circumcised.
No, not re-circumcised. Circumcised again. That's different than circumcising the second time.
Okay, hold on. So person A gets circumcised. Hold on. Maybe we're talking about this cultural thing again. Person A gets circumcised. Then 40 years later, person A wanders and does all the things that person is not supposed to do. Does person A get circumcised again? Yeah, fart.
You're asking ChatGPT.
What do you mean you're asking ChatGPT?
Oh, because you put it like a prompt. I thought you were talking to the chat. You know how you be talking out loud to the ChatGPT?
Oh my God, bro. Look.
Like you don't do that. You know you do that.
Does the same person get circumcised twice?
They're not getting circumcised twice.
Okay. So to say circumcised again, what do you mean by again?
So the children of Israel got circumcised in Egypt.
Okay, I got what you're saying. So you're saying at one point, children of Israel were circumcised, then at one point that the group didn't get circumcised, and then the rule turned on again, right?
Look, the children of Israel come out of Egypt with their dick circumcised. They wander for 40 years, and that generation that came out is not allowed to go into the promised land. That generation...
So hold on, the ones that wandered, they were already circumcised, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Now, do those people get re-circumcised?
No, they died in the wilderness.
Okay, so then who gets re-circumcised?
Their children who never got circumcised.
Okay, so you have to speak more correct.
The Bible says...
It's like saying I returned to the land that I've never been to.
Look, you want me...
You didn't return if you never were there, bro.
You want me to change the word of God for your understanding.
No, bro, you are changing the word for this God thing, nigga, and it's fucking like you're making shit up, bro.
Nigga, you want me to read it to you what the shit say? It says circumcise them niggas again. Again.
Yeah, that's stupid.
No, it's not. Because you have to do it again.
You didn't have to do anything again.
Oh my God.
You're just basically saying turn the rule on again.
Why are you saying again?
Because there was once a rule that was activated. The rule became deactivated. Now you're reactivating the rule. It's the rule. Yeah, you're reactivating the rule. You're not re-circumcising something.
Circumcise them niggas again.
No, you don't circumcise them again, bro. You're saying it wrong.
Yeah, that's transgender at that point. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Here, look. Let's read it together, bro. Because you be acting like you don't agree. So, look, this is Joshua 5:2. At the time, the Lord said to Joshua, make for yourself a flint knife and circumcise again the sons of Israel the second time. So, look, he says
that's
again.
Fucking stupid, dog.
You stupid. You don't know how to circumcise.
To say the second time, look, here's the thing. If you said, look, at what point in time you were supposed to do this thing, and then at some point in time you didn't have to do the thing, and then it said, okay, later time passed.
Bunch of fucking children, right? Right? And God is looking at me and you and saying, all four of us are the children of Israel, and God had some niggas circumcise me and fucking you like we are right now, nigga. And me and you fucking perish and fucking die, and somebody got to come and circumcise our kids, they go to say you got to circumcise the children of Israel a fucking again, a second time.
No, that doesn't make sense.
We're the other children of Israel.
Let me ask you this. What's the difference between saying you're going to circumcise the children of Israel versus you're going to circumcise the children of Israel again?
Oh, because it was already done before.
What do you mean, because? I didn't ask you a why question. I said, what's the difference?
Oh, the difference is letting you know that it was done before, and that whatever
was done? What was done?
It doesn't happen again.
Okay, so you're talking about the rule.
Talking about circumcision.
Yes, and let's just say our kids, hypothetically, are not circumcised, right?
Right.
Okay, is the rule reactivated at this time we're having kids?
No, it's suspended.
Perfect. So you have a suspension of the rule.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you reactivate the rule, that means you're reactivating the rule of circumcision, right?
Again.
Perfect. No, if you reactivate the rule again, it means there was multiple reactivations.
Yeah, it was.
To say reactivate, right, is all you need to say. To say reactivate again means that there's multiple reactivations.
So why would a fucking
You're asking me the question.
Jewish nigga write that?
What?
Why would an old illiterate desert Jewish nigga write reactivate instead of saying again? Because again is an easier fucking word.
Bro, look, I know, but think about this. If I said reactivate again, am I talking about multiple reactivations?
You bring it to consciousness that there was, and don't make it happen again.
You bring in the consciousness. Bro, look. If I said reactivate again, am I saying that there was more than one reactivation?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
You're not. Yes, you are. What the fuck are you asking me, bro?
You're being purposefully, you're being wrong on purpose. God damn it. No, you don't. Stop.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Don?
Yes, you're right, Mike. And Jacobus is doing this on purpose.
No,
I don't think he is. I think what happens is initially I catch him in these little things, and then he's like, wait, shit. I'm going to do the El Normo. I'm just going to be so argumentative. I'm not just going to agree to anything.
Well, it's the wording.
So, look, so God is saying, do it again, and the second time. He don't understand again and second time.
No, I know. Look, that's not what you said. I said reactivate again, and you agree to that. Okay, so look.
Why did you say reactivate?
It's just the way I'm speaking right now.
Why
That's all he knows. That's all he knows is reactivate.
Hey, look. So you're saying the rule was suspended, right?
Yeah, right? Rules in the wilderness.
And then it was reinstated, right?
When they enter in the kingdom.
Yes. So you have a reinstated rule. Okay. That's what I said earlier. I'm talking about the rule, right? You started off by saying they get circumcised twice.
They did.
No, they did not, you dummy. You can't get circumcised twice.
Not the individual.
You're going to chop your dick off.
Not the individual.
No, but look, twice means it happened 2 times. A reactivation of the rule is not the same thing as saying I got circumcised twice.
Oh, my God. How many times? Look, watch this. How many times did the children of Israel get circumcised?
Once.
So why did Joshua do it? That's 2 times, stupid. You're so fucking stupid. You can't.
Wait. Oh, okay, perfect. So this Joshua, did he get his dick chopped twice?
No, he was from the first generation.
Okay, perfect. So how many times did he get his dick chopped?
1 time.
Perfect. So how many circumcisions did he get?
1.
Okay. So how many circumcisions did the kids or whatever of Israel get?
The children of Israel.
How many circumcisions did they get?
You think I'm talking about children?
How many times did the people get circumcised?
Twice.
There you go. The people never got twice. Circumcised twice. No, they didn't.
Not the individual.
No, look, the rule was reinstated.
But did you see the wording that he said?
He didn't.
He didn't. Of course he did. Yeah, you just listen. You're not hearing.
Oh, that's what the problem is. You keep doing that stupid shit.
No, I'm just smarter than you. I'm smarter than your book.
Nigga, God said circumcised again the sons of Israel.
And the saying is like you're not listening, you're just hearing. You're just listening, you're not hearing.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad you catched it. He didn't. So he's honestly just
I'm glad you catched it. I'm glad you catched it too. You almost caught it, but instead you almost caught it, but instead you catched it.
You didn't catch nothing, motherfucker. He gave you a fucking bone.
Dawn, can you read what
bone? No, you gave the bone, you dummy. It was your mistake,
right?
Let's see. At that time, the Lord said to Joshua, make for yourself and circumcise a time.
Wait, Don, you were in the Matrix. Read it again, please.
That was a dumb.
Okay, sure. At that time.
Again means for the second time.
Yes, but however, I think but listen to the whole thing. At that time, the Lord said to Joshua, make for yourself flint knives and circumcise again the sons of Israel the second time.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
So I think that what it's saying is that they're going to go circumcision.
Yeah, they're reinstating the rule. Yeah, I understand the reinstate the rule. I get that part, right? But to say that they got circumcised twice is stupid. See, there it is.
Look, let me tell you why, bro.
They never got circumcised twice.
Yes, they did.
No, everybody got circumcised once.
No.
The rule is reinstated to where at one point they did not have to get circumcised. And then at another point, they did have to get circumcised.
We're talking about the children of Israel as a collective.
I know we are.
Right?
So it's a way to say it. You're saying it wrong. And if you're reading it, then it's fucking stupid. It's stupid wording.
Look, if we say the collective of Israel was circumcised inside Egypt, and when they was in the wilderness, the circumcision law of doing again to the children was suspended.
Yeah,
now on their way to the promised land, God is saying, you know the rule. Only circumcised dicks can enter my land. You can't come, but your children can come, but they not circumcised because we call it the rule. Put it back on, and you got to stay in the wilderness.
Yeah, reinstate the rule, and they may enter, right?
So the children of Israel got circumcised twice.
I think they're making sure that everyone gets circumcised.
Yes.
So they're So they're circumcising those who hadn't gone through it the first circumcision.
Which would make everybody getting circumcised once.
But the children of Israel got circumcised twice.
Oh my God.
I don't think so. No.
Look.
Mike, is Jehovah's helping you build the website?
No.
Because like all that I'm hearing is like he's getting you to build a www, bro. He's giving you all these fucking W's today, man. What the fuck?
I'll take him.
Oh, look, Mike, I feel so sad.
Jacobus is my guy, though.
You thought Maddie was working through God.
Jacobus, let me ask you a question. Are we playing or are we competing?
We talking about the word of God.
Are we playing right now or are we competing?
We're not competing.
But we're playing.
No. We're studying.
Are we playing or competing?
We're studying.
Why are we studying?
Because
He's
saving you.
Listen, it says
He's saving you.
it was not.
Wait. Hold on, kid. Listen to this. Elise, do you mind if I ask you a question? What belief system do you follow? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
I believe in the truth and nothing but the truth. That's all I can say.
Is that all you want to say, or is that all you can't say?
That's all I will say.
Move down.
Shut your bitch ass up, Nathan. I'm done with you, man.
Wait. Hold on. I just want to let you know. All you did was
this nigga's talking too much.
Wait, all really was you just gave some part of like legal testimony, the truth and nothing but the truth. Like that's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah, you're still fixed on words, huh? You don't understand.
What else? It's a talking app. What else?
How do you want me to say? The sky's blue or the sky's fucking blue? Is it gonna hurt your feelings if I say it's fucking blue?
No. Whatever.
Well, it seems like it is.
No. I'm just saying. Look, I asked you what your belief system was,
and I told you
what the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Is there so help you God in that?
Yeah, but see, we're gonna go down a rabbit hole we're not supposed to go. Right?
Just tell them the truth, bro. You subscribe to Hard Before Post. It's good up, bro.
Thinking you're gonna build the next pyramid in Memphis.
No, I promise you I'll be. Elise, I promise you I'll be respectful. I won't be disrespectful.
Yeah,
I give you my word. I give you my word.
Mike, I want to ask you something though after.
Okay.
I'm like randomly be disrespectful though.
No, yeah, you're right.
All right, so Mike,
no, I will not.
I apologize for that.
Yo, Mike,
I'm just,
Are you like a religious person?
I was.
So, do you still believe in some type of deity, but just no longer a part of a religion?
Not sure yet.
So are you an agnostic?
No.
So you believe in a God?
I believe in all gods.
So you believe in more than one God?
I believe all books have a purpose.
No, I understand the purpose, but do you believe in more than one God?
Is that a bad thing?
No, not even. I told you, no, I'm not here to disrespect. I just want to contrast.
Yeah, but how can you say that if
I what?
With the words and the
I'll tell you why I said that, and I'm speaking honestly. It's because you said Jacobus is trying to save me, right? And I imagine that you said that because we're speaking in context to the words, and I believe Jacobus is reading the Bible. So that would allow me to infer that you are saying, if I listen to the words that Jacobus is saying from the Bible, I could potentially be saved. So when I put that all together, I'm like, okay, you must, in order to make that statement, you likely subscribe to that same belief system. Then I'm wondering, do you know what Jacobus's belief system is? And I wanted to see if you guys shared like similar belief systems, because if it's the case that you don't, then that means that you wouldn't necessarily believe that Jacobus is trying to save me. You would believe that your system could potentially save me, because Jacobus is, if you believed in the whole monotheistic thing, right? It means that like one system is true, so the others are not, generally speaking. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I think is, when I said that, Jacobus is just, I shouldn't have said save, maybe guide you.
That nigga don't know what you talking about, Mike.
Yeah, I think he does.
Look at this. All right, no, I ain't gonna say no. We're breaking down. Nathan just ruined it. He just
this
is 2 cents.
Come on, bro. He just look. Just come on, keep going.
Jacobus, do what you got.
Look, Mike. I know you know how we brought it up. Watch this. I'm gonna tell you this, Mike. Remember everything we just talked about. Moses is 40 years old when he has 2 kids, 2 sons, Gershom and some other dirty shit, right?
They were twins?
No, just 2 boys. At 80 years old.
Did you just call his second son some other dirty shit?
I just forgot the name. Look. So it's Gershom.
Dirty shit.
Look.
Why would that be the option?
Oh my God! Listen, it's Gershom or something. I don't know the fucking name. It's a big ass.
You said or other dirty shit.
Because it's a long ass name. Well, give my tongue.
What's dirty? Why would it be dirty?
Look, the hardest fucking
what's dirty than Gershom?
Look, Mike. Okay. 40 years old, he had
Gershom sounds kind of dirty.
Yo, kill them birds. At 80,
that's all I'm trying to do.
He circumcised those 2 sons, Mike. How old was his 2 sons when they was circumcised?
I don't know.
At 40, he has 2 sons. At 80, he circumcises them. How old are the 2 sons?
He has 2 sons, then they would be about 40.
So Moses,
wait, he tells it to his 40-year-old son.
Oh my fucking God! This nigga, fuck your birds, nigga. So this nigga Moses, he circumcised his sons, or his wife circumcised them at 40 years old.
But
I'm learning as I'm talking to you, Mike.
I learned that one group specifically, like, has some like hyper focus on like the male genitalia. It's a fact. That's so weird. I swear I'm so ignorant when it comes to certain things, and I'm learning this, and this is so like disturbing.
Nigga, you got missing
throughout history. It's not even just
I know I do. Hey, look, I know I do.
Especially with children.
He's fixing on it.
Look, I know I do, and like, look, I like it better the way I have it. Don't get me wrong. But when I'm thinking of like the origin, or you said Abraham is the one that did it, and the way I think of that guy, he's a psycho.
He did it himself.
So to me, I think a psycho,
he did it himself,
right? Was bored, and he looked at his fucking dong, and he just cut it off. And you said he did it himself.
Oh my! He said, I saw other people's own. It looked ugly. Why would I have an ugly Johnson?
Why was he looking at other people's dicks? Why was he looking at other people's dicks?
It was in his face.
He wasn't that short, bro.
Why was it in his face?
He was probably getting out the shower. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't take a shower. See what that guy looked like? Did you see what that guy looked like? And he
pictures of that guy, he looks like a homeless tweaker.
Now look,
What was the Incan Warriors? Were they snipped or what?
No, they were not, bro.
Nah,
They were not, bro.
Because you would think
But I'm not even lying though. I'm not even lying. The real thing, the genitalia part, that part, like I'm like the past few days, I'm weirded out by that, bro.
look, but you not weirded out.
No, I really am, dude. I really am. I didn't know this is like. I didn't know that this was like the quote unquote etymology of fucking circumcision. It's disgusting.
Yeah, but Mike, for real?
Nathan, I'm not lying to you, dog. That's weird.
Mike, you can't say that, Mike.
Would you still do it now, Mike? If you had the chance not to do it, would you still do it?
Yes, I would, because I still think it looks better.
Yeah.
Why are you making out the dildo?
I'll tell you why. Because they put like a divine, like, context to me. It's weird, bro. I don't think, if I think of God, I don't think of like
Jennifer Johnson to look better.
No, he would not, bro.
What do you mean?
Why would he?
Mike, you know what's funny? No, we agree. So look, my kids are circumcised, and there's no religious person behind it. I just think it looks better.
Yeah, it does.
When I hear people argue this on the biblical stance, I think the same thing. I think it's
gross.
Weird.
You might. I'm saying this. So the reason why you think it looks better, right? Video is because
No, Nathan.
because it's a trend, and the trend scams.
No,
No. What are you talking about, Nathan? Anyway, let me just finish what I'm trying to say. Look,
it looks silly.
Shut up. Let niggas talk. You niggas not fucking funny, man.
Look, styles and what people are appealed to, those are social influences, man. Like, if society said, hey, tallness looks good, you know, there'll be a few people out there be like, you know what, I'm just attracted to this naturally. But the majority of people gonna conform to it.
I don't think that's
about cutting your penis. That's the same thing when it comes to slitting the skin off your penis.
I don't think that's necessarily the case.
That's the culture thing.
Listen, I'll throw in the uniform dilemma phase. Are things popular because people like them, or do they like them because they're popular?
Because they're popular.
Okay, so that means the first person that did it took a chance, right?
Yeah. God told me.
Oh my God.
Yeah. We going that round.
Dude, why is God such a pervert?
Real quick, Mike.
Yeah.
Right now, click the link I dropped. It's a YouTube. That's your reaction for like the past couple of days. You're realizing the circumcision talk, bro. No, this is a video.
I don't even look. I'm not even saying that I have the right position on it. I'm just saying, from what I've learned in this room, I'm just weirded out by it, bro. Because look, I don't mix my God thing with like sexual context, bro. Like, to me, those two things are like not supposed to be there. I don't think God would care. You can't look. Like, think about how weird this is. Look, think about how weird this is. You know how some people, some religious groups, they're a bit more like realistic. They're like, hey, look, man, if you're a kid, then you don't go to hell. Some people say you go to heaven. Some people say you don't go to any place, right? So they kind of like attempt to eliminate the suffering because it's like counterintuitive to like our biological senses, right? We're supposed to protect the kids. Jacobus just said the kids enter the Holy Land unless
they willy chop.
That's so weird to me, bro.
Let me ask you, what the fuck, dog? Who put those plates inside their lips?
Say that again, bro.
You ever seen those people in Africa who put the plate in their lips?
I've seen that, the bottom lip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know they do that because that's a sign of like beauty.
I mean, I know that now. I just learned that, yeah.
Yeah. So that's like a beauty standard, right? You tell me that naturally. That's that. Like, you think that those people just was like, oh my goodness, that thing is like the most beautiful thing. That's why I do it.
Well, it didn't happen unnaturally.
Yeah, I think it's natural at that point.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like the way how you describe the Billy.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just appealing to it. I'm saying no, it's the same thing like those.
No, look. So look, I understand. Look, I understand that. I understand what you're saying, And I'm saying at some point that someone took a chance because it could have backfired and it could have not been, unless it was like someone.
Or maybe if someone said that, hey, you know what? This is what we should do.
Yes.
Everyone's doing it now.
Okay, and that's the part I'm talking about. Like, if that's the case, I'm saying that's weird, right? And the reason why I'm saying that's weird is because you have like an alleged divine source of power, and in some cases, according to Jacobus, kids. Like, what the fuck is that?
That happened. You couldn't answer that to the news.
Yeah, that's so weird to me, bro. That to me, I would never see that as unweird.
Alright, so look, I'm talking about the winning part. I'm talking about like the transit. I'm saying that now you can understand where I'm coming from. Like, hey, this is against.
I know that. Look, I remember what my wife told me. She said, look, if the Kardashians wore a hat, like a type of hat, because I have no like sense of like, I have a very poor sense of like pop culture or like style and anything like that. She said everyone would buy the hat, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, whatever. Okay, so I get how certain people that have positions of power, whether it's official or, you know, natural appeal, verdict trend, I'm granting that, okay? Now what I'm saying, power is a divine power, right? And the divine power is setting a standard to where kids will, I don't think Jewish people believe in a hell, right? Some people believe that there's some reference to hell, right? But they will not be granted into the preferred area, we'll call it heaven, right? The Holy Land, as Jacobus put it, because the skin that they were born with, that God basically set onto them, is not chopped off of. That's just like, that's too. Oh, bro, that's just fucking weird.
I got you.
Weird, bro.
I hear you. But I'm just asking. What I'm trying to figure out is like, you know, like that's like I'm still talking about your justification. Like you only do it because you think it looks good. And I'm saying like, no. You're not doing it because it looks good. You're doing it because someone told you it looks good.
No, okay, look. How about this? This is where you and I will come to an agreement. I think you said you're a determinist, but you've moved to compatibilism, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Now, compatibilism is just a way of saying, look, like you might have some choice, but that's to achieve the outcome that you desire, right? But the routes of the outcome are maybe something that you might go a different way. But then there's
So like you don't choose your options; those are given to you. Those are deterministic.
Yes.
Options.
Now, what the desire?
What do you mean?
Do you choose the desire?
No.
Perfect. Now, if this is going to sound weird, so I'm going to say capital P pause. If I'm more appealed to a circumcised penis than an uncircumcised penis, right? Did I choose that?
No, and I'm saying,
okay.
I
know what you're gonna say. Go ahead. I know what you're gonna say.
If you don't want to say, I'm saying that
you're saying that the influence, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Now look.
People.
Now look. The influence to me is an option. Now we agreed a second ago that I don't choose my options, right?
Exactly.
So at this point now, if I look at my anatomy and I compare it to another anatomy, and I still prefer my anatomy, even though I can see a contrasting difference, right? Regardless of the influential factor, there's still an appeal to me that I'm not even choosing. It's constant as well.
I'm saying you're begging the question because, like, the reason why you didn't prefer yours because it's yours. Look, you didn't have a choice in the matter why it looks that way, right? But I'm just saying.
I disagree with you, and I can tell you why. Because let's just say, like you had let's just say like your penis was shaped like a J but turned sideways, right? And you would want that fixed, wouldn't you? I'm sorry, no, fixed implies a problem. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Would you compare that?
That's definitely a problem.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, regardless, it's going to be a problem.
Okay, and so hold on. Let me finish. So to say you like it because you have it doesn't necessarily follow. Because if you had a sideways J penis, you wouldn't necessarily like that, right?
If everyone had side J penis, I'm saying that you would like it.
Okay, fine. But you see, everybody doesn't have a circumcised penis.
The majority of people in America do.
No, I understand that the majority do, but when I still have the ability to see another option. Like I can see
the reason
like,
why you say
okay, how about this? I got this.
Have you ever heard Abdiel talk about his hoodie and how he like?
Yeah.
Okay, so he doesn't care that most men.
Okay, I understand that. Look, I don't necessarily care either. I just have a preference. And let me ask you this: do more men in the world have a six-pack or not?
Not.
Okay. Now, because that's the majority, do more men prefer to have a six-pack or not?
They prefer.
Okay. Therefore, the majority.
Question: do more good-looking men have a six-pack?
No.
Of course they do.
No, a good-looking person has to do with their face. It's facial symmetry.
No, that's not the only thing that makes you good-looking.
That is what makes you good-looking.
No.
You're referring to attractiveness. Like you can be attractive.
Good looking, and it isn't just a face though. You can have an attractive face and a disgusting body, or be short, and you will not be attractive.
No, good looking refers to the face.
No, it doesn't.
I think it's the full package.
Yeah, you want to bet if you see a woman with a perfect body, amazing body.
Yeah.
Are you gonna say she's not good looking because she doesn't have an
I would not
face?
use that word. I would say she has a good body.
Okay.
She's ugly. But if we ran it,
a lot of men would disagree with you.
Okay, then hold on. Look,
people ain't doing it just because minority.
No, that's what you said. You said that the majority of the people have it. You said a couple things, and I think I found weaknesses of both things.
Like, what would you prefer? An okay face with a 10 body, or a 10 face with a 3 body?
I love a 10 face with 3 body.
Mike, I talk about fat people.
Yes. Let me ask you this: is it my kind of 3 body or your kind of 3 body?
No, we talk about a fat person, Mike.
I like
you don't like fat bitches.
No, Mike.
I do.
You like fat women?
I love big women. Yes.
Like, why are you lying to me?
I'm not lying to you. I love stretch marks. I like big women.
About fat, what I'm thinking about. You know what? Listen, think about what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm thinking about
what type of fat I'm thinking about.
Yeah. The first letter of the alphabet. I'm not that kind.
That's what we're talking about.
No. But you know why? Because the face. No.
We're talking about the body too, bro.
No. Because look, I'll tell you why. Because if that individual,
bro, I'm gonna show you a picture.
Men be surprising me, man. I swear, men be surprising me.
Yeah, I want to throw something out there too. Look, right? So I'm gonna post this picture of my PTR.
I can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, he's muffling his mic or something.
Right? Look at this.
Jacobus.
Actually, wait, Mike, are you there?
I'm here.
Do you know who Pink is?
Pink? The singer?
Yeah, the singer Pink.
The white girl? I've seen her.
Yeah.
She looked good though.
She doesn't have like a fit body, but she has like curves. Do you think Pink is like your type?
She's not. I don't like her face. Who was that Kardashian that was once big?
Chloe.
What is it?
Yep, it was Chloe.
Mike not think of a fat. Mike, check in.
Chloe was the ugly one, and then Chloe became damn near the prettiest one after she got.
Oh no, I couldn't do that. That's not.
Mike, that's what we're talking about.
Okay, look.
Wait, what is
so look, there's a limit, right? There's a limit. So there's a difference. Okay, look, let me change it.
I gotta see it. Where is it?
So Nathan, I'm gonna walk this back a little bit. Look, like if I had like the ugliest face in the world, or like an obese person, I would choose the ugly face with a better body, right?
That's exactly what she was saying.
Hold on.
10 face with a 3 body, or.
Wait, can I ask him a question first?
Okay, go ahead.
Iva, are you there?
I want the proof of these and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna
wait, Luffy. Okay, let me ask you this: if I said, hey, look, that person's good looking, do you think I'm talking about one area of the body or the entirety?
Like the entirety.
Okay, let me ask him now. Abakuchi, 10 face with a sloppy ass body, right? Or butter face, let's say 5 or 6 face, 10 body. Which one?
I'm gonna go with the second one.
Thank you.
And Mike, that's all. Look, but Mike, let's get back to look.
And that's coming from a woman. I think I have a nice face, and I struggle with my weight. And I know men prefer bitches with bad ass bodies with a regular ass face.
Well, actually, wait, hold on, Mike. Let me ask you a question.
Let me just get back to my point. But Mike, here's my point, though. And you can go ahead. My own you're part of the norm, right? So you like appeal into it, like, hey, I'm part of the standard. This ugly thing isn't a part. That's like the curve. When you see that, that's like the curve, Billy. That's like normal. So curve, Willie. Yeah,
let's go with curve, Willie. 6-pack, 6 legs, handsome in the face. I don't want that curve, Willie. Give me a cockeyed nigga with a 9-inch curve dick. Get the fuck out of here with that curve, with that sideways J dick. Give me the cockeyed nigga with the pretty 9-inch dick.
See?
So anyway, let me finish. So I'm saying the only reason why you like, yo, you know what, mine look better is because like it wasn't part of the norm, right? And their own isn't part of the norm. And I'm saying the only reason why you feel that way is because someone, you know, influenced you, the Jews influenced you to feel that way. But now here's the difference now for me, right? And this is the difference for you. I'm saying with the information I know, right? I got the ability to now just accept it. Hey, I'm gonna be a part of the social norm, or I can move against that and say, you know what, this isn't my beliefs. This is someone else's beliefs. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to accept this and just like, oh yeah, I'm part of the norm. Or I don't know. But I'm just saying that's the difference right there.
Yeah, I disagree with you, bro. I still think that like you could have an opinion that's like unique to you without like a social influence. At least to a degree, to where the social influence, like, so.
What's the difference with the lip plates?
I'm telling you, like, the difference between the lip plates, as far as how I'm describing it, is, I've said this, I could understand influence coming from a position of power. I agree. There's no contesting that some things, I'll even say, like, most things are socially influenced, right? But what I'm saying is this: when someone makes a claim that the influence is divine and that kids can't enter the Holy Land because a part of their private area isn't altered.
I don't have a problem with that. I agree.
That's all I'm saying. So that's so disgustingly weird to me, dog.
I've been waiting that long.
I was just talking about like when I guess this was for you and all. It's like, yeah, we're talking about the religion, yeah, but I'm doing it because I like it, and it's like,
we just think it looks better. Yeah, look. You're saying the reason why, but look, you're saying the reason why you think it looks better, and I can say, okay, look, I could agree to you, but I still have the concept in my mind that I think it looks better.
Complain about a hoodie either.
That is true. They don't complain.
You know what's funny? Can I say something, bro?
I got you, man. What the fuck?
Okay, look, this is real shit. We almost didn't circumcise my kid. And it was like, it was a serious thing, and I'm not gonna lie, bro, like prior to having a kid, I thought it would be an easy decision, and then you actually see, like you're talking, you're like, damn, and then you see your baby in a peaceful state, and like, I didn't want my dog, we never pierced her ears or anything like that, so fuck that, and if I saw that, I think it would be weird, you're taking it out, and then it comes down to like, we talk about it amongst our closest people, you look it up, you see all the medicals, the do's and the don'ts, whatever, and like I said, bro, like, this is not.
Like, I'll tell you this, bro. When I was young, my mom didn't do it. My parents didn't do it.
Yeah.
And then, for some reason, they decided when I was older. When my son was a little kid, I said no. Just because, listen, that experience was the worst experience.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Had it as an Didn't you, Nathan?
No, not an adult. Not an adult. I had it as a older kid.
Okay, might as well been an adult. You can remember it.
I had to use you.
No, but let me say something. So real quick, Nathan.
I was in elementary school. So
No, I was almost done, but Nathan, look, I understand where you're coming from. No, it's okay. I understand where you're coming from. Like, to me, I'm not gonna be critical onto anybody that decides either way, because I know why it would be difficult, and I know why I can understand, I should say, why people would want it. So I'm like, hey, and plus, it's not mine to make a judgment, like whatever. Like, so everybody has their own thing, and I understand both sides. But we started like talking about it, whatever, reaching out, and there was a consistency in having conversations.
I lied to you.
Let me finish.
There was one time I complained and I didn't fuck with it. It was cheesy and it smelled.
Yes,
all the ones I did have. Yeah, exactly, right?
So let me just finish real quick. This last part, and then you go. This person that we know, it's like a close family friend, that is still currently with the person, expressed to my wife that, I believe, I don't remember for sure, so don't quote me on that no matter how well the shower was, there was this type of smell.
That's not true. He's not doing
that
something
was
right.
related. So, well, this person had no reason to lie. So what I'm saying is this: it could not be the case for everybody. But then I was like, and then on top of that, the last thing,
that they can't pull back fully to wash their dick.
And then the last part is that, like, I am snipped, and I don't want him to see different. Okay, go ahead.
All right, that's a good point.
This is what I believe. This is why they said, look, hear me out, bro. Look, I got my snip, right? Older. Then I said, you know what? I'm not letting that happen to my day, son. Because this, you know what I'm saying? The only reason why they're doing it because women want this type of BS, right? Like, what type of
No, that's not
right?
why, Nathan.
Let them say.
I know women don't understand this, but I had mine. I had my hood, man. I had my hood. And that's a difference. And that's one of the most painful thing in the world. Y'all don't understand that?
You know what? I'm glad
painful thing in the world. I had to take a bath. When I was done, I had to take a bath in salt water. I took that much. And it looked like my shit was rolled up like a blunt, bro, like a corn dog, bro. I was like 11 or 12.
You want to act
11 or 11. 11 or 9 or 11. I don't know. I was in there. I was like in maybe 4th grade. 4th or 5th grade. One of those.
So
how long was you sawing? How long was you sawing? Like a week?
I can attest. It does hurt. It does hurt when you're trying to leave the hood.
Wait. My jump was rolled. My jump was rolled up and it hurt, man. And you know one of the worst experience I had? These niggas ripped that dang Band-Aid off, bro. Like literally, no soap, no water. They just tore the Band-Aid off. One of the worst experiences in my life. And then afterwards, I'm like, I'm not doing it. Then I learned about the history on why we do this as a society. I said, it's just for the Jews. So then afterwards, I was like, I'm not gonna do this shit. So then my son, he didn't get circumcised, and all of a sudden, his little brother, he had a little, his mom had a kid now afterwards. And his little brother got circumcised. And this nigga got indoctrinated, bro. And I remember his mom was like, you know what, we should get him. I'm like, no, what you mean? And my son looked me in the eye and said, Dad, I want to get circumcised. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, I saw the videos. I know the problems. I know the good. I know the bad. And I'm like, what? And he got snitched. He was indoctrinated by the stupid bullshit.
He was so indoctrinated by himself.
Yes, he did.
How old was he? Mental.
Look. So my youngest son didn't get snipped, and I'm trying it again, bro.
Oh, okay, so you didn't do the baby. Okay.
Alright, so now, right? This is how I'm gonna start it. Cause I hate you niggas. You niggas went on for like 20 minutes. But it was my fucking go. Right? Y'all wonder why the coach be like, can I go? Can I go? Can I go? You know, I'm trying to make you aware of how the fuck y'all acting. Right? So now, look at this, right? So look what the fuck I wanna say. So in regard to the circumcision, right? The fuck I was gonna tell y'all niggas? See, this is why I fucking hate y'all niggas. Alright, shut the fuck up. Watch this, I remember, right? So, the 18, I sent it to She-Wolf. So She-Wolf, look, I can't post it because they saying it's like 18 or older for some reason. But
I thought Elvis was trying to send me his uncircumcised.
No, you could post it. We love to see it. You can see it.
Oh, you can see it?
We'll have to click on it.
You just have to click on it.
Oh, they must have updated that shit, yo.
Man, bro, you have to change yours to NFW. Like, you have to allow it.
Alright, so look, I put this shit in my PTR. Yeah, to allow it in my Facebook. So look, I screenshot it in my Facebook, right? So if you look at the PTR, this is an Egyptian hieroglyphic. And then
yo, you got your whole name up, bro. Come on, bro.
That's an nigga, man. That's what the fuck, nigga. I'm more popular than you. Look.
I didn't know that's what his name was.
So in the in his resume, right? You basically see the nigga getting some ass, right? But if you look on the side of the dick and the ass, there's a hieroglyphic message. So I want to discuss the message instead of the fucking pornographic details of the picture. So in the message, basically saying a charming foreskin equals a happy life, or my gentle foreskin equals a happy life. So why is this? I'm bringing this up because, like the Jews, unlike the Persians who never practiced circumcision, right? They were adopted that from Islam, right? The ancient Egyptians practiced circumcision, but they did it differently. They did it like, say, like, you know how the Jews have a bar mitzvah and at 13 they got to write a passage to be a man? The Egyptians did it with circumcision. So by the time the nigga turned 13, 14, 15, he would be circumcised as a rite of passage, right? And now for the Jews, they're doing it at 8 days. Now, what is the difference? So basically, what I showed you first was the hieroglyphic. Basically, they believe you can have circumcision, but you can still get some ass right before that, so you can know what it's like, and then you can try to live right. So there was a certain level of hypocrisy. Is this Jacobus analysis? No. Because Jacobus sent another PTR to She-Wolf by Herodotus. And he's saying the ancient Egyptians was the wisest, most religious. They practiced circumcision out of cleanliness, but they was the biggest hypocrites of all nations. So now we see the Jews circumcising at 8 days. Why are they doing that? Abraham did it as a grown-ass fucking man. Because this side is different than the side for the Egyptians. And this Persian doesn't understand that. The Persian got circumcised under Islamic rule, not under Jewish or Egyptian rule. But if he did it as an Egyptian, he would have been like Nathan, who did it as a rite of passage at a certain age, like mid-ground. Nigga did it under Islam. My people did it under the 8th day for a covenant with God and Abraham. That's different. So I understand the conflation that he has with many of the penises that look different. But my dick is not your dick.
My go. That was a weird submission. The ancient Greeks never circumcised either, by the way. They thought it was barbaric. The Romans didn't circumcise. A lot of ancient cultures and civilizations did. They thought it was mutilation. Which it is. 2 out of my 3 god kids are uncircumcised, and their dads, who are my closest friends, are circumcised, right? And then you guys are talking about like women and preference. A woman, from my experience, has never, ever said anything about my uncut dick. Ever.
Clean. That's the only
used
complaint.
my insurance to cover an extra day in the hospital to get my son's circumcised.
That's a beautiful thing, Violet.
Straight up.
But Haga, that's because that's the only complaint that a woman will have about that.
It really is. And that's literally the only.
You gotta be immature to look at it and be like, oh, it looks weird. Like if you a grown ass woman, you understand that's the norm. Well, not the the norm as in the way y'all was born.
Listen,
and any woman who's been with an uncircumcised man knows that when they fully ready, they look exactly the same. At least to me.
When you finish up,
I'm sorry, Haga.
It's my goal.
It's my goal.
It's my goal. I thought it was
So my best friend, he's like my brother, right? We went to high school, college. He's one of my closest friends. He and I both had a very similar situation where we had to go to the ER because of something called paraphimosis, which happens occasionally with men who are of a certain shape and who end up getting their hoodie stuck under their head. And this is the thing that happens, and women never complain about it. What you guys are talking about is, yes, young women are told that uncircumcised dick looks ugly. And then they see one, and all they care about is two things. All they care about is two things, size and girth. So if you're good, it really doesn't matter if you have a hoodie. And the other medical complications that happen, like, yes, you're right, it is cleanliness. Cleanliness is a big deal. If you're unclean in general, hoodie or no hoodie, you're gonna like shit. You're gonna smell like shit. Your father and your mother should be teaching you to watch your genitalia. They should be teaching you how to be clean as a person. I've never had big cheese. Had my hoodie my whole life. Never have I ever had big cheese because I fucking wash that shit twice a fucking day.
I thought he was gonna say a month.
No, I was crazy. You wake up, you take a leak, you take your shit, you take your shower, you wash everything, you go to work, you go home, you go to school, you do whatever you do, you work out, you come home, you take a shit, you take a piss, and then you wash that shit. It's fairly normal. And you teach them at a young age. Like my oldest godson, who's my nephew, kid's extremely clean, uncut, everything's normal. Shit functions great. He pees, he poops, he's chilling, he's going to school. I'm sure when he gets older, he's already a womanizer at his age because all the girls love him. When he gets older, no one's going to fucking complain because he doesn't fucking smell. And we got that good genetics. That's all I wanted to say. But if you're like on the smaller side, you shouldn't worry about paraphimosis. If you're on uncut or cut side, with women are running away from you, it's one, you smell, and two, you got a weird looking dick. But if you get her undressed, she's already in.
I'm trying to tell you, look, if you hoodie gang and you're have some type of some kind of like, you're not comfortable with letting her see it, just pull it out when it's already hard. Yeah. I didn't know for a long time this dude was like, because he wasn't just pulling it out soft. He was pulling it out. It was when he was ready to go, and it took me a minute to realize he wasn't cut. Haguk told me that, or one of the hoodie gang guys told me that it don't always, the skin don't always pull all the way back when y'all are fully hard. Not from my experience. Whenever I see him all the way hard, to me it looked normal. It looked not when I don't want to say normal, but it looked just like a cut one that's fully erect when an uncut one is fully erect, in my opinion.
It's supposed to. And if they're not like properly cleaning it, yeah, it might not fully pull back.
Oh, okay.
So there's that.
Is there a cure?
Adults get phimosis later in life because they're not properly cleaning their dick and pulling it back. The skin is like a rubber band. It becomes too tight. But that shit's fun. Sorry.
No, just think that people don't like taking that. They don't like taking that extra step, because that's the only difference. That's the only difference between circumcision and non-circumcision. Of course, not cleaning yourself can lead to many diseases, whether you're circumcised or not. You know what I'm saying? It's just about not cleaning yourself. Proper hygiene is proper hygiene, period. But if you get your dick circumcised, it's just, it's a procedure that you can do to just help it so that you don't have to clean extra and wind up being susceptible to missing an extra step that would cause some harm for you in the future. That's literally all it is. If you want to wipe back to front, wipe back to front. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? Amongst women, But if you wipe back
to front, if you wipe front to back, then you might not experience certain things. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, on a woman's perspective, it's like a wiping type of thing. Like, you do this so you can be cleaner. Now, if you're not doing this, then fine. I just hope that you take a shower after you take a shit, or after you fuck a bitch, or probably just 2 times a day. If I had an uncircumcised penis, I'd be showering twice a day, just because of that. You know what I'm saying?
You guys use
And if I had uncircumcised children, I would be making sure that they take showers twice a day. That's just my thing. But, I mean, well, one, I'm in Florida. It gets hot. If they're sweating a little bit, I'll shower them twice anyway. I do teach my son to pull back his, and honestly, there's a device that they put on you in the state of Florida. It's called a bulb. Right? It's called a bulb. Like, they'll put like a bulb over your circumcised penis in order to just like help shape that roundness in the front after you're done, healing. But even with that device, I found that I still do have to pull back the skin. My son, I have to still pull, because he just had, I guess, extra skin. I don't know. My other son, though, like, they just did the circumcision, and that was it. They removed the skin. They didn't have to add a bulb. So and when I say bulb, I mean a plastic covering over the infant penis, over the neonatal penis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they both got circumcised, right, King? So the first one, when I'm washing him up, he don't have as much skin around his penis. The other one does.
The kid's willy. They're just destroying the kid's willy.
Yeah, like, why should you do that?
Yeah.
I got coochie. I sent the junk. They work.
Not even destroying it, because honestly, there are different doctors that you can see that can give you different outcomes, right? I had a different doctor this time. So, and my first son got circumcised in New York. And not here in Miami. So
how many days after?
How many days after what?
Did they get circumcised? Was it on the day?
I made sure it was done in the hospital. They scheduled a circumcision. They have to make sure that everything is okay with the baby after birth before they do anything.
Why did you let him get circumcised?
Why did I let him get circumcised?
Because she's sick.
I would say it's an indoctrinate thing in my child, in my, what I'm saying, like to my knowledge, when I spoke about it with my dad, with my dad, he was just like, I'm circumcised, so, and I just thought like, all right, fine, let's just make this a circumcision thing. But I just always felt like, let's follow the facts, right? If my son isn't circumcised, he will have to take that extra step and pull back his penis and make sure that he's cleaning around that area. But if I could take an extra step while he's young and make sure he doesn't remember the trauma and make sure a doctor doesn't fuck him over in the long run, that's perfectly fine. With the second son, though, with that device that they placed on him after the circumcision, I feel like that didn't help at all, and that's why, trial and error, he didn't fuck my son over. My son, no, he doesn't have any problems. He's never had any he's never had full urination. That's the one thing that they worry about when it comes down to the genital area, or anything waist down. You get any type of surgery waist down, the one thing they're going to want to make sure you're doing is peeing and pooping normally. So when I was changing his diaper, there would be a little bit of pain because he just, when you're peeing, it's like acidic. So if it hits a wound, it's going to hurt, right? So yeah, it'll be a little discomfort. But after a while, he was perfectly fine. I consulted with his physician about the extra skin that's still there after having his circumcision. They said at this point, it's pretty much up to him, right? Because think about it. There's not going to be any to arrange that, because at this point we're working on plastics. Like it's like a plastic surgery type of thing. Like if you really want this to get done and look right, it's a cosmetic. There you go, It's a cosmetic thing. So it's like you're really going for like aesthetics, and most pediatricians do not sign off on those type of orders because it's not really something that the child needs. So I'm not one of those parents that really give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I did what I could. At that point, I did what I could. So yeah, like when he gets older, as long as if it's not aesthetically pleasing to him getting older, then fine. Another factor is that he's still a small 5-year-old kid. So you know, as he gets older, it's gonna get bigger, and we're gonna see exactly like what the aesthetics are at that point. But you know, it's just the thing. Like I've always said, like yeah, I'm gonna circumcise my children. If that's the beneficial route to go down, then fine, I'm gonna do that. You know, fine. But I mean, if there was no benefit to it, obviously I wouldn't.
Now, I would say this, though. A lot of women, they are hypersexual. They don't know how to hold their virginity into marriage, and they end up giving birth to children.
Hey, James.
Hold on. I think if we circumcise women, right, they would calm them sexual urges down, and it would be more safer for us. Now, how would I sound if I decided to cut a woman's clitoris? Because
you sound fucking retarded.
Yeah, and it would be more.
Yeah, exactly. She will feel more fucking clean. That sounds fucking stupid. I know for a fact.
But you would be saying that, not God. God told you to cut your foreskin, not a nigga.
Now, look, all I'm saying is this, yo. So
it was worth cutting him off to hear that.
If I was to say, yo, this woman should cut her clit because it'll be clean on her, it'll keep her from being a hypersexual, right? I would sound like a monster. But just because I moved the dick of a man, put some long hair on him, put some titties, and that man now says we should remove the foreskin of a penis because it would be more easier for them to clean it. You the same thing as that idiotic man who said cut the fucking clit off the woman. You're not cutting the dick for God, the God of the Hebrews, the God of the Jews. And if you ever make that fucking hit, you just curse your own children.
Who mentioned God?
Keep the law. No one. So all I'm saying is this. People have subconsciously averted the reason why they're doing it. They know they want to do it.
Jacobus mentioned God.
They can't help it.
He had a weird
because they want to clean up.
It's disturbing, bro. Like, look, and the idea of like hygiene, aesthetics, and all that. I will not.
That's what they tell you. They say
that's what they just said to us.
No, I would not. I know. I understand that. I'm saying that. But what you said earlier was that kids can't enter the Holy Land if they don't have.
Yeah, that's why.
That's fucking weird, bro.
That's not your land, nigga.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Right matter. Here's what it sounds like. Here's what it sounds like. A kid is about to get eaten by a lion. He can enter the Holy Land to be saved. You got to look at it. It's like looking at the fucking wristband to get in the club. It's like, let me see your jump. Yeah. No, the fuck is that? That's weird.
That's some tunnel shit.
But Mike, that's where it comes from.
Hey, listen, whatever. I'm just saying.
And they saw you with your willy cut, you could be like, you know, like those people who said like, oh yeah, I'm wearing all red because I think all red looks good. And when they go into a neighborhood, the dudes over there looking at them like, yo, you blood? No, I'm only doing this because it looked good. Then they have to educate.
Yeah, Nathan. Look, Nathan. I hear what you described. Look, Nathan. I hear what you described. Now, what do you think?
What, the person?
No, that whole setup. I look good, and then you go to a neighborhood, and then you get sweated for it. What do you think of that mentality?
Yeah, I'm saying that.
That nigga don't belong there.
That's
not my question. That's not my question.
That nigga don't belong there.
If you were able to set up a neighborhood, would you set up the rules to work that way?
Yeah, but I don't think those people who are doing it because it looks good really understand why they're wearing it.
No, that's fine. Look, I hear what you're saying. Look, I hear what you're saying.
Jew, so he couldn't think.
Look, no. I hear what you're saying. Look, I get it. You're saying, hey, look, there's something fundamental that we're already based off of, but we don't know what it is. Fine. I'm gonna just for the sake of conversation, I'm gonna agree to you. Now let's talk about the divinity aspect, the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-creator, all, right? It's like this. You can't come to this land, kid, right? Because your private area doesn't.
Yeah, you don't have the key.
Fucking weird, bro.
You don't have the key to get in, and that's
God. I know. I know. I'm saying, look, you drew.
Listen, ask Solomon.
What's up?
Yeah, no, hey, Solomon's a Christian, bro. Hey,
wander around in the desert.
No. Solomon's a Christian. You know what that means?
They have to cut it off.
No. Solomon, you know what that means? That means if you repent and you live a lifestyle, it don't matter if your jump's cut or not. You go to heaven.
That's a fact. Solomon, it's not contingent on if
your child can enter this land. I don't even think Muslims do that.
Alright, so look, I don't think Solomon, are you denying the holy scripture of God? That's what you're doing to somebody right now?
Solomon, you know that when the children of Israel wander around in the desert, bro.
You know I don't follow the Pharisees.
We asking you if you know the book of Joshua.
I say, what did the children was lost in the desert, wandering for years? What did they have to do to enter in the promised land?
What do you mean? What did they have to do?
Let me remind them. In the book of Joshua, it says, Joshua, make a flint knife and cut the fucking foreskin of the children of Israel again a second time before they come into the land of Israel.
Okay.
So are you saying in front of everybody right here, they didn't have to cut their dick to get it fucking Israel?
Whoa, Jacobus. Let's get one thing very clear. I'm not no fuck nigga. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you talking about.
I want to talk to a bad
man. Shit that happened in the Old Testament. Reality, hold on. The reality is, when it comes to salvation, we
talk about Israel.
Mike is correct when it comes to salvation. We don't give a fuck if you're circumcised or not. That has nothing to do with salvation.
I think he's a religious fanatic. He's a religious fanatic.
That's salvation, brother.
He's a religious fanatic.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Confusing. You guys are trying to confuse issues.
You get on all red, and you don't know why you got on all red?
Oh my God, Nathan! One more time, Nathan, because I know you're trying to troll, just like you.
I'm not trolling.
Okay, so then don't confuse categories.
We're not talking about salvation.
Is not required.
No one is talking about salvation.
God, you and I both know that. I'll bring up the scriptures from the New Testament that literally deals with circumcision not being a measure for fullness.
All right, we're not talking about salvation, though.
Talking about
Do you ask him, does he know you're not talking about salvation?
Look good, bro.
But that's the context you're trying to. Okay, yes, you are. You're trying to focus on circumcision as if it is required for salvation. That is what you're doing right now. That's why you keep talking about niggas cutting their dicks to get into the promised land.
That's what happened.
Oh my God! In the Old Testament, nigga.
That's what we talking about.
That's not what you're talking about. Because when you try to frame it like it happened in the Old Testament, as if we don't have the new that clarifies everything for salvation, or making it as if circumcision is required to either get in front of God, either please God, or even enter the Holy Land. That is not true.
The Bible says circumcise your heart, bro.
He ain't circumcised his heart yet.
I agree. Circumcision of the heart is different from circumcision of the feet.
What do you think that means?
Circumcision of the heart? Cleaning it. Yeah. Just like you get a cleaner dick when you circumcise, circumcision of the heart is cleansing the heart, becoming holy. That is what that means.
They say either or.
Why are you doing this, Nathan? You and I both know Jacobus fucking retarded.
Like how you did it when you got when he circumcised, or you can get it by the heart.
No, okay. Nathan,
you just chose your foreskin.
No, Nathan, I didn't. My father didn't circumcise me in order for me to be saved or get into heaven or get into the Holy Land. That's retarded.
That's not why Jews
circumcise you.
Jews don't circumcise to get into heaven. The fuck?
He said the Jews.
What kind of Jews circumcise is this? To go ahead. That was funny.
We're not Pharisees, Jacobus.
I'm saying, look,
Solomon.
Show me any fucking Jew that believes if they circumcise their dick, that gets them to heaven. Every fucking Jew. Hold on, real quick, let me finish. Every Jew fucking believes we circumcise our dicks as a reminder of the covenant God made.
Yes, I'm 13, nigga. I already know this.
Let me finish. Because I don't know.
Yeah, it's like not shaving your beard.
Thank you. It's like
should have been out the state before they did that.
What's the guy who circumcised like 1,000 people? What's his name?
Knowledge.
Joshua.
How many people Joshua circumcised?
The children of Israel. That's a lot of motherfuckers.
How many people? No. There's the guy he went into the camp and he circumcised all of the family. He came back with a whole bunch of foreskin. What was his name?
You talking about King David cutting the foreskin of David in order to marry a woman. That's
yeah, well, my God, I'm completely.
He came back all that.
You think I don't know about King David? I know about King David.
Look, that's so good. Solomon and Simon, that these niggas trying to compete with King David. So those doctors you went to, they doing it for tribal reasons. They're not doing it for they tell you, we're doing this to clean you up to make you not have to wash. It does matter. It does. Because they sacrifice your foreskin, nigga.
Nigga, it doesn't matter.
They throw that shit on the fire and say, "I'm
sure." As a matter of fact, Nathan, I wanted to ask you this. So, because you got circumcised as an adult or an older child? Which one?
As a little kid. I was like in 4th grade, bro. 5 to 7? I was in 4th grade. I don't remember how old I was.
Damn, because I was gonna ask you about.
Listen, you lose. Look, that extra protection is extra sensitivity, bro. Once you lose that extra sensitivity, it's closer for you to get ED because of the friction and all that. It messes up with the.
That's not true. Yo, Nathan.
You know what's wrong, man? Look, here's the thing. Just look up the correlation between circumcision and ED. Just look it up.
Nathan, look.
I'm sweating you. Just look it up. Look up the correlation between circumcision and ED, bro.
Yo, Nathan,
correlation between circumcision.
You haven't looked it up, bro. You know what's crazy? I looked it up, bro. I checked it all out, bro.
It's a real thing.
But I'm assuming it's one of the most painful things in the world. Am I correct?
One of the most painful things.
Now, imagine a grown man circumcising himself, right? Would that man be standing, talking to God, or on his knees with his face down?
On his knees with his face down, my brother.
Out of all the pain, as if God humbled that nigga to remove all the extra bullshit upon his heart. All I'm saying is a man who circumcised himself as a grown man has circumcised his heart. But the individual who needs someone else to circumcise his foreskin is not man enough to circumcise his own heart. You and I know that if me and you was to get on our knees, put our dicks on a fucking rock, pull that extra foreskin up, and cut it off, it would have to be a quick-ass jab. But what happens if that quick-ass jab hit the head? No. That means you gotta get on your knees, hold that foreskin piece by fucking piece. I'm saying a fucking nigga who was circumcised based on Islamic law, because he ain't getting circumcised based on Christian law. The Christians say, God forbid, you might as well take your own dick off. So any nigga that's not Jewish that got his dick circumcised is based on Islamic law. So a nigga like that, he don't know what it is to circumcise his heart, because he ain't got enough heart to circumcise his own foreskin. And we know it takes some heart to go piece by piece of that foreskin. So all I'm saying is you have niggas who talk shit about the Jews because they ain't nothing but fucking mud bucket niggas who eat fly burgers. They don't know about eating matzo. They don't know about eating bitter herbs on Passover. But they looked from afar from that fucking jungle and saw the kingdom of God. They saw that fucking temple. It said, just like it said in the Bible, let us go up there and worship that God and we will become God's people. That's what they believe. So when the niggas like, yo, why Joshua circumcised his children of Israel a second time again? They don't understand that. They say, no, they gotta be about salvation. The fuck salvation gotta do with God telling the children of Israel conquer this land and kill them niggas and fight them niggas? All I'm hearing is a nigga who has been, what's that word? Here, there's a movie about opioids, right? And they would go to the doctors, little white girls, have a little pamphlet, say, doctor, you should use the opioids because it's good for the people. And this And the doctor like, what the fuck are you saying? You just reading something. You don't even understand what the fuck you're reading. So every time I hear a fucking African or a fucking non-Jew talk about salvation, what the fuck your Bible say? Salvation is of the Jews, nigga. It ain't no fucking Nigerian that's gonna give you salvation. It ain't no fucking Ghanaian. It ain't no fucking Russian, nigga. It's the fucking Jew. And when Jesus was on this earth, he said, I see a Jew here with no deceit. He would have never said that.
I asked ChatGPT, I said, what's the correlation between circumcision and ED if it exists? Short answer, there isn't strong evidence that circumcision causes erectile dysfunction. Most large studies find little to no consistent correlation either way. What research generally shows, population studies comparing circumcision versus uncircumcised men usually find similar logical association. Do not list circumcision as a risk factor for ED. Why you might hear this, and why you might hear there's a link. There are a few reasons this common idea comes up. One, sensitivity versus erection are different systems. Erection is primarily a vascular and neurological, and this is what I was going to bring up. Erection is primarily a vascular and neurological blood flow process. Sensitivity is a sensory nerve issue. Even if circumcision slightly reduced certain types of sensitivity, that doesn't directly impair the mechanism that produces an erection. That's what I was going to bring up. Conflicting smaller studies. Some smaller studies or survey-based studies report slight decreases in sensitivity, occasional reports of more difficulty with arousal. Others show no difference or even improved confidence performance. These inconsistencies usually come from self-reported data, cultural bias, and different definitions of sexual dysfunction. And then there's the rare complications and uncommon cases where you have poor surgical outcomes, where there's nerve damage, excessive tissue removal, or psychological factors related to body image, which obviously doesn't have anything to do with circumcision or uncircumcision. So, what actually causes ED? Far more strongly, ED is much more strongly linked to cardiovascular health, which I would have brought up, hormones like testosterone, which I would have brought up, dopamine and brain chemistry, which I would have brought up, stress, anxiety, performance, pressure, and then lifestyle, which is sleep, diet, and exercise. Circumcision doesn't meaningfully affect these core systems. So there you go.
Can you just read that it doesn't affect sensitivity?
Say it again, Mike.
Is that what you just read? The sensitivity thing?
Oh, no, blood flow. It doesn't affect blood flow.
Oh, yeah. No,
they used to claim it reduces sensitivity, but now they're saying that it doesn't.
It does reduce sensitivity.
No. It's that sensitivity. Sensitivity is a different system than erection.
Yeah, there's no vascular.
You said you did experience reduced sensitivity?
That's what it does. It reduces
I'm not saying that didn't happen. They did not say
No, I'm saying that anyone who gets circumcision, it reduces sensitivity. Because the foreskin itself has what you call it, nerves that are attached to it. Towards your feet.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that. I would even agree with you on that. Although even that's a different conversation.
No. I was saying that because of the sensitivity, and I'm wrong, that because of the reduction of sensitivity, it causes ED.
Right, which that would be.
There's a difference.
Yeah. Right.
You think women suck that part?
Say it again.
You think women suck that part?
They blow on it like a blood.
What did he say?
You think women suck that part?
Suck what part? The foreskin?
Yeah.
No. Foreskin? Isn't the foreskin? Ain't you hoodie niggas? Don't y'all pull the hoodie back?
I don't got a hoodie.
I don't got it either.
I'll make them.
I don't know what you got a hoodie.
You know what he's talking about? You know what he's talking about? He's talking about when it's soft and like loose.
Look, Mike, I ain't gonna lie, Mike. From what I've heard, and y'all ladies can correct me if I'm wrong, women don't really like hoodie niggas.
The ones in the newsroom don't mind.
They chew it like gum, I heard.
I heard women prefer niggas like me and Mike.
Women don't care. Women don't care. You
you guys are under the assumption that the women generally don't care.
You know, you can.
Look, that's what I heard one that said that all men
trying to make you focus.
Speak, nigga. Let me speak.
all men
Cannot
put up
speak.
some
Cannot
position.
speak.
They have a study said that. That's what I
We
heard.
got a foreskin expert. We got a foreskin expert. Everybody listen.
Where?
No. Everybody don't listen.
Go ahead. There you go. Foreskin expert. Go ahead.
I would throw my foreskin.
That person is breaking up. You want to say it again?
I said, shut the fuck up, nigga.
What is that?
That's definitely New York.
Did you hear that?
That's what's his name. You know who that is, Knowledge?
Don't even break it down to him. I'm regular. My name McIntyre, bro.
Oh, that's the Haitian nigga.
Who's that?
That's the Haitian nigga.
Alright, so look, let me
That's all nigga.
Let me tell you
That's a nigga? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's the Haitian nigga.
Yeah, you had someone pretending to be you, bro. It's this dude named Harlem Tales or something like that.
It be like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm daddy out here. I fathered a lot of children and shit. I don't really claim them. You know what I'm saying?
All right, here we go. Look, these are studies right here. I just looked it up. Large study reviews. 63% prefer circumcised appearance.
I told you, Mike. It's not even close, Mike. It's not even close.
This is another large survey. Africa Public Health Content, 74% prefer circumcised.
It's not even close.
Another data set.
Mike, that's just proving my point. That's just the fashion thing.
Mike, you want to circumcised?
Look, Nathan, like explaining why it's the case doesn't mean that it's not the case.
Okay.
So all I'm saying,
explaining why it's the case as well.
Yo, Nathan, why you sound like you don't like being like not obedient?
That's like Mike. I'm saying this. Look, if you go in Africa and you ask the average person in Africa, you ask the average person in Africa, you are part of that tribe. You are part of that tribe with the lips in it. Hey, do you prefer people with the lip plate or without the lip plate? The majority of them say they prefer people with the lip plate.
yeah, and I guess what I'll have.
That study. They think wet.
I like the
I say, you know the tribe that put the lips in their plate?
Okay, the tribe. That's different.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said.
I thought you said Africa as a whole.
No. But look, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. I'm saying the causal reason doesn't negate the fact that it is the case.
Correct.
So to me,
No, I'm saying that's the obvious though.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, look, saying it's obvious just means that, like, if we took a poll in this room, it doesn't mean that this poll is a representation of females and their preference compared to, like, the larger studies.
The larger studies are clear, Nathan. Y'all can cry all y'all want. Ladies liking the cut.
But can I say something, Nathan? Can I say something respectfully? The story that you provided with your youngest goes against the very thing that you're talking about. Because
what are you talking about?
You're saying that when he saw his brother.
No, that's my oldest. That's my daughter. That's my oldest.
Yeah, I'm saying when one saw the next, it preferred the next.
Yeah.
Who saw who?
And you know what, too? His mom was in there too, man.
Wait, what happened?
It's true, bro. His mom was in there too.
I can't say it.
Okay, fair enough.
That's a new variable that you added at the last second.
Look, the whole time she was talking, I was telling her he's not going to do it. He's not. And she
did you try to talk him out of it? Okay, so then look, and again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Social condition work, bro.
Nah, but look,
get the fuck out of here, bro.
You have one child that sees the next and prefers the aesthetics of the next versus what he has. Then you have the dad trying to talk him out of it, and the mom trying to talk him into it. He must have had.
And I'm circumcised too, so it was like, he was gonna shoot.
Yeah, but that would be an argument that would help you even more to say, hey, look, I got it. It was a mistake. If I would have known that, I would have done it.
Yeah,
and I'm saying if you told it to your son, that would be more compelling, because then it's like you can explain to him the procedure and everything like that. So I think that would be a stronger argument to like
why he would do it.
Why he wouldn't do it?
Why he would not do it?
Yeah.
And he still chose to do it, right?
Yeah, he chose it
because of this reason, man.
I don't think so.
When he went to the gym, and they, they shower, he saw boom. He was like the only person, so he was like, yo, my little brother got it, my dad got it. I'm not gonna be the only person. No, get that shit. Does he regret it? No, God bless him.
If I go to the gym and I'm the only if I go to the gym and I'm the only guy with the six pack, I'm not gonna want a belly.
That's a fact, Mike. That's a fact. Come on, bro. Come on, Mike.
No, you can't say that's special pleading, bro. That's special pleading. You can't say that, bro.
Mike, if you're the only dude with the caught naked on special pleading.
Yeah, it's his favorite one, I think, too. I think special pleading is when you're top dogs. So it's like.
This is a funny conversation, though. It's funny as fuck.
Yo,
I experienced it. That's one of the worst things you do. That to me, that's like, I don't understand that. Like, why put the child through that? It's like, oh, I'm doing it because it looks good. It's like, what?
I understand why you're saying that, bro. Trust me. To me, it makes total sense as like a parent. Hey, how about when fucking Nathan? I'm sorry, when Jacobus tried to trap El Normo with his question.
He did, bro.
He did, yeah, but El Normo didn't fall for it.
Ain't nobody trying to trap El Normo. Don't you fucking talk about him like that.
He's right there.
Oh shit. Yo, you invite him. He's literally right there.
Oh shit.
You didn't see him coming here?
That nigga, he got the Holy Spirit.
Bro, he's sneaky.
He's a Nicodemus.
Not sneaky than Jacobus. Jacobus is famous. He sabotaged fucking Toxic. Swear. Everybody left the room.
Toxic?
Yeah, bro. Toxic fucking took the room as hostage. Everybody left. A few minutes go by, and then the next thing you know, fucking Jacobus the pirate. He's on top. he's a moderator.
Oh, I remember that.
Toxic is in the audience. This substance. I
remember that, Mike.
Yeah, you just see Jacobus in the audience. Jacobus, I'm sorry, like he's just one of the down here talking.
So King, who were you in that picture? Yes, with your Halloween costume or something?
And then you come back, Jacobus, and it's
you asking me?
Yeah, King Solomon. Is that your Halloween thing? Who were you trying to be in that costume?
That's his father. That is my father, normal.
That's his dad. Yeah. Your dad dressed up for Halloween too? You guys go together?
That's what you think that is? A Halloween costume?
I'm asking. No, I don't know what it is.
Is that what it is? A Halloween costume?
It looks like it, but you tell me.
It's definitely not an armband, I'll tell you that.
Definitely not a what?
Armband.
He's talking about the
armband is.
So if you're wearing a hat,
you know what armband is. It's not.
If you're wearing a hat and a tunic, it's not an armband. That's clever of you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Normal, put your daddy up. Let's see what your daddy.
So your daddy dressed up for Halloween?
Let's see what your daddy looks like.
Listen, don't get all sensitive on me. You're a man, aren't you?
Sound like you mad, bro.
No, I didn't say
sensitive. I didn't say sensitive.
What you mad about?
You hear that list?
No, I'm saying sensitive. What was your daddy?
Sensitive about what? Sensitive.
What was he on Halloween?
Again, sir.
Your dad.
Are you stupid?
What's that? No, I'm not. Are you?
Are you dumb? Do you wait?
No, sir. Are you? Once again, why was your daddy wearing a? Why was your daddy?
You guys celebrate Halloween?
Why was he wearing a costume?
You guys celebrate Halloween?
Why are you asking such a silly question?
Do you celebrate Halloween?
Okay, so why is your dad dressed in a costume?
Does he not want to answer? If you
well, no, we're talking about that picture.
I just know you to be a Jew. Do you celebrate Halloween?
Explain to me the picture.
Do you celebrate
All right. Is it too sensitive? I thought that was you.
Celebrate Halloween?
I don't mean to offend you. I get it.
Hey, look,
Your dad, it looks like he's having a lot of fun. What was he celebrating?
I'm pretty sure it does.
What was he dressed up as? What was that?
Don't worry about it, Oro. That's none of your business.
Is that like a New York Mets uniform?
Just know your daddy doesn't.
Not worried.
Know that. All you gotta know, Oro.
Why is he wearing a funny outfit?
Just know that your daddy doesn't compare. That's all you gotta know.
What's up with the
Your
funny
daddy doesn't compare.
All
That's
right.
it.
We're not comparing here. Just asking about the Halloween costume.
We are comparing. Your daddy doesn't compare.
We're not. So what's with the Halloween costume?
Your daddy does not compare. I don't care how many holocaust survivors you know. Your daddy doesn't compare.
He's just mad. He's just mad. Norman's just mad.
How many shopping bags of candy?
Your daddy doesn't compare. I don't know how many
Right. Okay.
Your daddy doesn't compare.
Well, in that picture, is he saying trick or treat in the picture or what?
Hey, King, can you hear me? Yeah. So the other day we were talking.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Was he dressing as King Solomon?
Elton was like, "Hey, is he wearing a hat?" And I said, "Well, I regret not wrestling in high school." And this is what he said.
The grown-up.
This is what he said. He said, "I'm not lying." He said,
"The grown-up is talking for a second.
You like hugging other men?"
I know you need.
So he sexualized my childhood regret.
Oh, what? To you?
Yes, I'm not lying to you, bro. He was like this. Ooh.
Yeah.
You like hugging other men? And then that whole night, he was calling me Mikey. He's like, "Hey, Mikey. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Mikey."
Normal. Is this true?
I don't know. Nothing that comes out of this is very true. There were other people in the room that heard it.
Normal.
This is the guy. And then when I told Jacobus, Jacobus said, "Dude, Mike, he's a Jew. He's thinking like a Jew." That's what he said. That's what Jacobus said. Jacobus, didn't you say that? Jacobus, didn't you say that?
What holiday is that? Let me tell you what I said. What holiday is that? Let me tell you what I said. Let me tell you what I said.
Listen.
If you had desires at a young age to touch other boys,
You go into wrestling, I guess. You see what he did? So, competitive sport, they sexualize it. They say touching boys. You see where their brain goes?
Right.
That's not normal. I know you're abnormal.
Why don't you want to wrestle with other boys?
That is not. I already told you this. I want to wrestle because I want to win.
Why do you want to wrestle with God? Yeah, but why do you want to wrestle with boys? You can win at hockey or baseball.
You're right. I could. You're right. I could.
Why didn't you?
Because I didn't want to win. I didn't want to.
Have you ever wanted anything in your life, Mike? Have you ever wanted anything? Have I ever won at anything in your life?
Well, I beat you all the time.
What the fuck?
At everything. At this dialogue. I beat you all the time.
But we've beat you all the time, bro. But your dad never competed.
And I whooped Jacobus' ass today.
You never competed in anything.
Yeah.
But you see, he's like your complexion. So your dad is like my complexion. Solomon, what was he dressed up?
Hold on, King. Let's not let him off the hook. He said,
what was he dressed up as?
You like hugging other men?
Mike,
that's what he said. Mike. Like now he's trying to say, "Hey, why don't you play hockey?" He didn't. He said,
"Are you not getting happy?"
Normal. You get.
He dropped. He put extra bass in his voice.
Mike, where's Jessica?
He whispered softly.
Not with
you know what I mean? Like he said, "Ooh," and I'm not lying. He started the sentence with "ooh."
How come you're not with you?
He started the sentence with "ooh."
Mike, why don't you feel romantic? Where's Jessica? Did you bring?
See, now he wants to talk about now he wants to examine my romantic life.
Yes.
Hey, all right, Normal. I know you. Hey, Normal. I know you like me. I know.
He likes you, bro.
He does. I know he does. He can't help it. And I made him feel weird about it. That's why he doesn't call me Mikey anymore. Watch this. Hey, call me Mikey again. No. Call me Mike.
What?
Come on, guys. Come on, man.
What's he dressed as in the picture?
Come on, let's stop.
What holiday?
Stop. Let's be.
King Solomon.
Man. Let's be copacetic. Like, come on, this is the Sabbath, D. Y'all chill.
Yeah, let's end the Sabbath beautifully. It's almost over.
That's a good idea.
You know we didn't start nothing. You know.
So, abnormal. So let me ask you the simple question.
Okay, listen, I turned the other cheek, bro.
Nathan, be careful when you say that because he's thinking of another cheat earlier. Look.
No more.
Wait, hold on, Nathan. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you 2 questions, Nathan?
Let me ask you no more first.
Nathan, just 2 questions. Nathan, can I ask you 2 questions?
Come on.
It depends.
Okay, it depends on what?
It depends on if it's kind of
weird.
That word thing. No, weird.
These are things that you've already. These are things that one thing is what you stated before. The other one's going to be a new question that you don't have to answer.
Mike, I don't think you understand.
It's not passive aggressive at all.
Mike.
Okay.
Mike, are you on the
Nathan? Are you 100% straight?
Mike, are you on the autism spectrum?
Nathan, are you 100% straight?
Mike, are you on the autism spectrum? Mike,
Nathan,
come on.
Wait, Nathan, are you 100% straight?
Do you have your diagnosis, Mike?
Just answer yes or no. Are you 100% straight?
Mike, are you?
You are. Okay, now Nathan, do me a favor.
Get your diagnosis, Mike.
Nathan, do me a favor. Call me Mikey.
Give me 1 second.
When did you get your diagnosis?
Yeah. Thank you.
You saw that shit, Mike?
Okay, here. Let's see if knowledge. Okay. Are you 100% straight?
Mike.
Okay, now do me a favor. Knowledge. Call me Mikey.
Mike, dude, when did you get your diagnosis?
Okay. There's 2 for 2.
When did you get your diagnosis, Mike?
Oh, well, hey.
Normal, you just bark up the wrong tree all the time.
I don't get it. The words of it's blanking, Solomon.
My nigga,
So what holiday was that, Mike?
Yeah, you bark up the wrong tree.
Look, Solomon, I don't understand if he messed up.
I think he barked up the right tree.
Don't slam it.
The punch is this guy the other day was calling me Mikey the whole evening.
What was the holiday?
He said, hey Mikey.
Hey Mikey.
See, and now he won't do it anymore because I made him feel weird about it. Hey, what? And I was like, yo, hey. I was like, yo, hey. Apparently. I was like, hey, what?
I don't know what have you been feeling, Mike.
And then on top of that, I was talking to him, and we were getting a little bit more honest, and then I was like, hey, look, hey, what regrets do you have? And I was like, well,
in that picture,
I wish I would have wrestled in high school. And you know what he said? I'm not lying. He said, ooh, you like to hug other men? That's what he said. And I was like, why did you just do that? Why did you just do that?
That's weird.
That is not weird?
I know.
That's not
Exactly. I was like, look, I'm talking about a boy in high school. I wish you could have done something, and you said, ooh, you like to hug other men? Now think about it. El Normo is a man. And then,
you were a teenager.
Exactly.
That's a little creepy.
That's weird, bro.
I think he was a gay teen. I think he was in the closet.
Oh, there he goes. Now look, it's coming out now. It's coming out.
Oh.
It is. Yeah. It's okay though.
But if that, even if that were the case, why would you respond with ooh?
Well, because right after before you said something about
like you're excited about it.
Wait, what did I say to you? Hey, what did I say to you? Hey, what did I say to you before that?
I was a little freaked out by it.
No. What did you said? Notice that he said because when you asked him the question, which confirms it, and then he said, well, the reason why, he said the reason why is because right before that he said he wanted to put his butthole on my face.
Did you have lots
So because I said that, he responded the way he did. That's weird.
Gay experience.
Why are you interested in me?
Niggas on the stage.
Yeah.
You fucking got aroused by the idea of boys
I'm not getting aroused. But you know what? Let's put the Halloween costume in, Solomon.
Sir, you need help. You need help. You were getting aroused thinking about boys.
Why would you say I was aroused?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Why would you say I was aroused?
You're disgusting.
Think about what he said.
Say I was aroused.
You're fucking disgusting.
I understand. Why would you say? But look, I'm not dressed.
No, but this is
You said ooh.
He did. No, and then what's worse is this. Key, what's worse is this. Why would you respond that way? And he said, well, because right before that, he said he wanted to put his butt on my face. That's what he said. And I did say that. I said, hey, if you want to, I said, hey, if you want to, I'll put a butthole stamp on your forehead. And then that made him say, ooh. You see what I mean?
Mike, what are your thoughts on the Halloween costume in King Solomon?
Dude, I'm just saying, bro. That's not.
Maybe you don't know.
This is bad, bro.
This is bad.
Solomon, maybe you don't know.
Bad, bro.
Okay, I understand. Is it as bad as dressing up like a clown?
Look, you can't turn it on someone else, bro.
Get away, bro.
Why are you on stage?
He's the guy that's bro.
It's an uncomfortable subject to change the subject. I understand. Why is your dad dressed up like a clown? We can talk about like a problem in a moment.
Getting around that little boy.
Yes. And why would you say that somebody is around?
You got caught trying to walk about it. Now you want to talk about what other people wear.
You rather your dad dressed up like a clown. I know. Why is your dad dressed up like a clown?
This is not normal.
Oh, wow. It's not normal.
This is not normal. I understand my behavior.
I knew you liked me. I understand. You're too curious about me, bro. I don't think anybody has asked as many questions about me as you. You know, he wanted to speak to my wife, dude. He spoke to my wife.
I don't think we can.
He was asking her questions. He was asking her questions. Yes, he was. He was like, hey, so, do you guys have a good sex life? That's what he was asking. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Well, I said,
that's what he said. He did. So I'm like, oh. And then I was like, well, hold on, Jessica. Look, this guy is a challenge to our relationship. Look at his face. And I have to show his wonderful face.
Yeah.
I said, when I see him fist his nose, I want him to fist me that same way. Yeah. So I'm like, man. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah. Sorry, bro.
You're humiliated.
Normal the nose fister. It's like, damn.
I'm glad that
you're humiliating yourself, Mike. You shouldn't drop out of high school. You're a bit of a disappointment. I would say you're a disappointment to your entire ethnic group, Mike.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that. Normal golf class.
If I was him, I would just. But let's get back to my question. So, what's the deal with your dad? Why is he dressed like a clown?
Why does he keep asking about my dad? First you were asking about my dad. First you were asking about my dad. Now you're asking about my dad?
No, this guy is
I know why you would like Halloween.
I knew he liked me. He spent and you know what? Someone in this room
You said it was your dad.
Hey, person,
okay.
do you remember the conversation? And this person was like, yeah, man, you activated him normal. Once you started talking to him, he couldn't stop.
If it's information,
you see what I mean? This is weird, bro. Look, so all I'm saying, hey, look,
it is weird. It's just weird.
What's the story with the picture in the PDR? Is it a Halloween costume? Is it
normal? My dad's not gay, bro.
Okay.
Don't act like
why is he dressed up
to that.
I understand.
He's trying to deflect.
I accept. If he's not gay, why is he dressed like that?
Wait. So look, you are interested because you think he's a good guy. Is that what it is?
Destiny and
you're weird.
Oh,
you gotta tell him. You gotta tell him that the outfit has meaning, right?
Okay,
tell him that the headdress represents personhood, and that is in regards to.
I understand. He's wearing a dress on his head.
You understand.
You talking about that? No, he's wearing the dress on his head. Normal needs to understand. My dad's been happy 40 years to my
So why is he wearing the dress on his head?
This is a deflection. This is a deflection.
Is that what he does? He wears the dress on his head?
Be careful.
I understand.
He's interested.
That's what I'm trying to say.
No. He's a normal sexual, bro. That's what he is. He's a fucking normal sexual, dude.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
All right.
He's interested.
Hold on,
You gotta watch out, bro.
Mike. Them fucking nomos here. Ask them nomo about the children of Israel being.
Trust me, he don't trust me. He don't want to answer my questions. He don't want to answer my questions.
The children of Israel got circumcised twice by Joshua. Meaning Joshua circumcised the children of Israel,
Yeah, go ahead and talk about the kids' junk. He knew that you were an expert at that. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh my God. He got excited too when he did that.
I feel a little bad that he's not a Jew.
Yeah. No. Look, I'm just saying, did you hear the excitement? Hey, normal.
Yeah.
Talk about the kids.
Excited.
Willies.
Go
ahead.
Yeah.
Talk about that.
It's the big fuck.
Talk about what they get.
Y'all still on here, man? Come on, man. We gotta move on. But I just got off the phone and it's still like, come on, man. We gotta talk about something.
Okay. So we're not gonna talk about Halloween anymore, right? We're talking about circumcision in the wilderness.
All right, it got worse.
No. We don't have to talk about circumcision. We can talk about what's going on in Iran. Like anyone heard anything?
Oh, was you here, Nathan, when we talked about it earlier?
Yeah.
Look, Nathan, we don't bring up weird shit. They just bring it up to us. And we just,
I don't know. The stuff that Mike brings up is kind of weird.
I have no problem.
We can talk about that one, but let's not kill a room for
China is providing munitions for Iran.
Well, that's all along. But by the way, I just heard a U.S. warship passed through the Strait of Hormuz.
Stop
right now. No, I just heard it right
check
now.
this out.
Yeah, check it out. What I heard. Can't verify it yet, but that's what I just heard. I mean, they're not going to be able to keep that thing under their control. That's for sure. So the question is, what's the cost? Plus, of course, the ceasefire is over.
Yeah. The CENTCOM announced this like 4 hours ago that they had three destroyers that went through to do sweeping.
That's amazing.
You know that like the attitude, the attitude about the Strait of Hormuz, like the idea that they don't have enough equipment to do it themselves is crazy work.
Yeah. I mean, they screwed up big time, and I think they're starting to realize it. But they had no other cards to play because they were devastated militarily. So they're trying this, and it blew up in their face.
When you say they screwed up, who are you saying they screwed up? Who are you saying screwed up?
We easily have the military ability to take out any mines or to stop them from holding the world hostage. World's not going to put up with that.
So when you say they screwed up, who are you talking about screwed up?
Iran.
Oh, yeah.
The Iranian Revolutionary, the Islamic Revolutionary Genocide Corps.
Yeah, they fucking.
Yeah.
Trump said that in about a week they're gonna start doing underwater drones. That's not pretty dope, bro. Like if you think
that's amazing, dude.
Yeah,
that's just dope.
Unmanned submersibles.
You don't have to worry about submarines or like torpedoes. Just all these little itty bitty little.
So that's the answer to the question the other day. Remember that? Was it how you can do it? That's how you
What
do
do
it.
you think this says about our relationships with China and Russia moving forward?
We're about to find out. Yeah, we're about to find out May 14th.
Well, we can say something for sure is that to say Russia is in cahoots with Trump doesn't necessarily play out. So that's done.
Yeah, that's never played out. That was
Mike. This was Russia's like plan. Don't you guys remember that one movie?
It's all part of the plan.
It was a spy. What was that movie? She was like a Russian spy.
Trump was losing on purpose.
What the freak movie was that? It was a pretty dope movie too. She was like a killer ass spy too. Then it turned out that the dude was she was a Russian plant or something like that.
Was there any teenage wrestling in that movie?
Oh shit! That's the famous movie. Is it someone with the red dress?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out which one you mean.
I know what you're talking about.
It's that girl that played Tomb Raider. What's her name?
Shut the motherfucking Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie. There you go.
Angelina.
Salt.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Is he good?
Hell yeah, the movie was dope. But it was funny because they were all like mugging each other, and they're like, "Oh, brother."
But that's like so the whole Trump collusion thing, like that. If Russia's now anti this, then they're going against it. Like there you go.
Well, that was bullshit from the beginning.
Yeah. I watched Trump's interview when he was getting going to Andrews, right? And the lady asked him, "What do you think about China with the with the munitions, the rocket propelled or the shuttle propelled, whatever the hell?" And he was like, "Let's hope that doesn't happen because they'll be in real big trouble." Or he said something like that. I was like, "Oh shit."
You mean the silkworms, the shoulder-launched surface to air?
Yeah, it's supposed to. Yeah, that's what they were saying, that they have cargo planes and all that.
I posted it earlier. Everything that China's providing them with, it's scary because that's against our
been going on a long time.
I don't think it's so.
See, you know how Iran has proxies? Iran is China's proxy.
Yeah, but what's the difference between us doing that to Ukraine, right? It's kind of like
what does that mean?
You know, like Russia,
Ukraine.
Yeah, like Russia and Ukraine are sitting there having their little 1v1, and then America is dropping Patriot missile batteries and this and that, and then you have Joe Biden. Well, we're not going to go that far because that would put us in a direct conflict with Russia, but we'll just supply them with these little itty bitty things, and you're like, okay, this is kind of like the same thing that goes on all the time. So yeah, I don't see a problem with Charlie dropping a couple things. What do you guys think?
I'm pretty pissed off. I mean, in the future, I see no reason at all why we should ever be friendly with them again. They are now directly responsible themselves for our men dying as well.
This has been going on for a long time. This is not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care if it's been going on since the dawn of fucking man.
Right.
It speaks to our relationship with them.
Well, we have a big relationship with them. We're competitors.
Right. And so stop playing like we're friends and let's call it out for what the fuck it is.
Well, you gotta remember international relations work.
Yeah, you gotta remember, Don, Venezuela, Russia, China, and then Iran, Russia, China, all these defense systems that we're
Why do we allow them to buy land in our fucking country? They're backstabbing us. Right. This is like a slap in the face. This is horrible.
Maybe we tell them, hey, invest all of your money, and then we pull some sort of like national security designation and be like, oh, sorry, we just got to take all of this now.
Yeah, but then we lose our credibility.
Yep. So when we do it one time, it better be a big one.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. They hold a lot of U.S. debt, so we're not going to be going back. We're not going to be violating the terms of our agreements because then we lose our. Remember, we're the world's default currency. We're the guarantor of the world financial system, and we're the guarantor of freedom of these seaways, by the way. Which means that between the United States and Great Britain, it's up to us to defend straits like the Strait of Hormuz, Strait of Gibraltar, Strait of Taiwan, which I guess we've already achieved. That was like 2 days of negotiations or something. 1 day.
It's actually like we're fighting China and Russia.
We're fighting China. Russia is not really significant. Russia is actually has got no economy. They're not a big problem. China's a problem.
But they're providing munitions as well.
I think they're providing intelligence. I don't know what else they're providing. I mean, we're going to deal with the Shahed drones next, you know. And amazingly, Ukraine is helping us deal with these drones. The drones, I think, are the biggest issue because we need a defense system against them, which I think we're developing now. In fact, we took a couple of their Shahed and took them apart, and we're reverse engineering them. They're drones.
They're providing anti-stealth equipment. I was reading through everything on the list. It was.
Well, they haven't been able to take down any stealth bombers or anything like that, or even like sort of touch them. I mean, the amazing thing is that we've had complete air dominance for a month. I mean, that's shocking. They literally had no air defense system, which makes them a paper tiger. Realize any country could do this. UAE is flying Mirages over them right now. French Mirages. UAE is pissed off at these guys. And by the way, UAE is their secret banking system. They could just turn off their money at any time if they wanted to.
Wait a minute, they're flying Mirages?
Yeah, French Mirage jet fighters over Iran. That was like 2 days ago.
So I heard about that early now. This is happening.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't like UAE. They don't like the Arab countries because they're dealing with the West. And frankly, the Islamic Revolutionary Genocide Corps wants to be the dominant force in the region. And that balance of power now has been shifted dramatically. And I think it's a huge blow to their regime, to their idea of their own supremacy, to their desire to
subjugate the Sunni Arabs because they believe they're the right kind of Muslim and that the Sunnis are wrong. They've even attacked Mecca. They've attacked Saudi. They attacked the Saudi ambassador. These people do not like each other, which whatever they've done, they've pushed the Gulf nations more into the camp of the United States and Israel.
Yeah, I was reading a report where they said that the talks are, I guess the catching points is about money, according to them, and the Strait of Hormuz. And the rumor is that the GCC countries don't want these guys to get any type of sanction relief.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They want us to keep fighting too, but of course they would because it costs them nothing.
Yep. You know, like, hey man, just beat these guys down so bad that we could just go in there and pick up the pieces.
Yeah. I still think there's a possibility of a popular uprising. It's early in the game.
Oh yeah, I've been reading things about like people what is this? Like one of those black magic ceremonies or something?
Yes.
Oh shit! Does it ever work?
No.
Okay. Maybe we should try white magic.
And how do you do it? Just be honest.
This is early in the day to be.
European and victims. What you want.
And I really want, I mean, the room was hella big, but I really wanted Nathan to walk in with these cats with the argument of white slave owners getting reparations.
The white slave owners.
Nathan's argument was that in all fairness, like if a government legalizes something and a person makes massive investment in the said thing, but then the government says, nah, we changed our mind, let me go and get that all back, that you should be repaired for your losses because it's not your fault that you were just doing what was like legal to do, right? And I thought a lot of people kept running away from him. And it was a pretty big room, so I could kind of understand how people were kind of hiding behind each other, but I thought that was a pretty good line.
Wow. It's tough if the thing that they're investing in is a crime and there are victims of that crime. Who can victims would be upset. Even if it was legal at one time, but it was still wrong, you know. It's complicated.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, hey man, you're investing in AR-15s, these extended magazines, it's all legal, whatever this is, and then they're like, hey man, we can't take it from you per se, but hey, we'll offer you these gift cards so that we can just buy it back from you. Because we know that that's kind of like a messed up thing to do.
Is that an analogy, or are you talking specifically about gun control?
No. Yeah, like first it's legal, then you're buying all the guns you all in the law, and then they come back around and say, no, you can only have 2 guns, and you're like, well, who the hell's going to give me my $30,000 back? I got a whole arsenal for a militia over here.
Isn't that what Kamala wanted to do? Is get the guns back? I remember her talking about it.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
How crazy is that? And she's still talking like she doesn't realize how ridiculous she seems. She's been talking publicly recently about Trump and this war. It's shocking to me how cowardly the Democratic Party, which is my party, by the way, has become, and how timid and unwilling to exercise American power without realizing that all of our benefits come from the exercise of American power, from American primacy, American dominance economically and militarily and socially. It's really, it's puzzling. And by the way, same thing as Europe. They're just like afraid to fight, really? Like, when did this happen? In the past 20 years that they became chicken? They don't see the problem?
Yeah, their position is horrible, bro. Like, you're going to see America go in, and you're going to sit on your hands knowing that all of these, I guess, agreements, NATO alliances, all the ties as far as economic, and you're just going to be like, now you're on your own.
Well, we can't go all the way that way because in the end we do have to defend the West, but we're shifting troops out of Europe right now to the Middle East for this conflict. And we're also, as you say, renegotiating the terms of our NATO alliance. I mean, Rubio said it 2 days ago, and he just met with the commander of NATO forces. Like, the Europeans think that because we let them have a title in the command structure of NATO, that like they're in charge or something, when they barely contribute any money or troops. I think they have an exaggerated sense of their importance in the world stage.
Yeah, I thought Jake Tapper tried to catch the Secretary of NATO off guard, but he doubled down, quadrupled down. It was like, no, Trump is right. He was basically saying, so what was your vibe with Trump? And he said, Trump is right. He was like, they should have been there, but I assure you, they'll be there. And then you've seen Stormer yesterday in Saudi Arabia saying he just got the phone with Trump, and they're working out. They got over 30 countries. They're working out political, diplomatic, and military capabilities to open up the Strait of Hormuz. So it looks like everybody's coming around now.
This is a world issue.
Yeah.
If they start closing everybody's worried about the Strait of Taiwan. That's what because there's a lot of shipping that goes through there. There are a bunch of other choke points. I don't know. I didn't check out this is called Bab el-Mandeb. But I don't know if that's not, but we could check on it. But if we allow countries to hold other nations' shipping lanes or international shipping lanes hostage, it's going to destroy the world's economy. It's going to change everything. And, it's just a question of dealing with the latest technology because the U.S. and Great Britain have been enforcing this for 100 years. So there's no change. We had to take control of the Strait of Hormuz before. I think I said this. In the 80s, Iran. They've been wanting to do this for a long time. I would say they're really desperate. Did you see that they said they forgot where they put the mines?
They said they didn't have the capabilities of retrieving the mines.
Oh, I thought they also said they don't know where they are.
Yeah, like they normally would, they would be in a boat, and I think the boat has that sonar thing, whatever, to see exactly where it is. And so I don't know. It's kind of crazy because so you get our Central Command coming up with an official statement saying that the two destroyers, Franklin and whatever, is there doing the thing, and then you see the IRGC, like their propaganda saying, nah, they rolled up and we gave them 30 minutes before we blew them out of the water, and they turned around and went back out. And you're like, I don't know what's going on, man.
So
I'd rather believe our Central Command, though.
Some people are saying the talks are falling apart right now. But I'm gonna wait because they're like the world is divided into optimists and pessimists, and I'd rather be an optimist while preparing for the worst.
I say it probably the most, but I think they're just straight out liars. I mean,
who's a liar? The media or the
Iranian media? Yeah, I just can't believe it. It's terrible. I mean, just straight out. Not even, they skipped the propaganda shit, right? They just went straight to lying.
I mean, the takeaway is the only thing that they respond to is force. Because remember, they said no ceasefire, no deal, no talks. And there they are sitting there talking. So they'll just say anything, really. The one thing you can rely on, and unfortunately this seems to be a rule in the Middle East, whether it was Saddam or Assad. I think we're on better terms with some of the Gulf nations like Saudi, Bahrain, Kuwait. I think those are solid allies. UAE. But then some of these other crazy dictators, I think it's a problem. You know, it's interesting. The ones that are easier to deal with or more reliable are the clan-based monarchies, like the King of Saudi or the emirs of UAE, because I think that's their natural ruling system is kings and clans. And when these crazy dictators like Saddam or Assad take over, they're just you can't deal with them. They're just like violent and vicious.
Yeah, but I think so. A lot of that media that CNN shares and all those things, because it's being telecasted there, isn't meant for our consumption. It's meant for like building the morale, even though they're taking L's over there. So then it gets injected into our like information and our algorithm, and then we're all like, what the hell? Is that really this confident?
Yeah. Someone went down their rabbit hole, right? With their AI, right? Their paid AI, and they prompt very well this very intelligent person. And they're not someone we normally talk with. I wish this person was. But they went down this rabbit hole about the future and what it would look like for the countries. And what it was showing is that it was going to be, I thought this is what stuck out. I'd have to go back and reread everything, but this is what stuck out in my mind, is that China would, so this is all happening to China, right? Most of their oil, we know that Iran provides it, whatever. So they went down this thing, and they said that all it would take is a pandemic for China, for them to have to go on a real lockdown in the country. And this would cause kind of like this domino effect where all of a sudden you'd see the effect of this war, where people would have to start rationing fuel. It even went so far as to show or to say how the U.S. would be affected, how things at home here, we would kind of like things were in the Depression a little bit, like right with things that we receive from everywhere else were no longer going to be, and we would start having to grow everything at home and make everything at home, and it just this AI went deep into this and laid everything out what will happen worldwide. And I thought this was a really interesting read, because if it's feasible, if something like that were to happen, and all it would really take was one super spy to go and alert that shit, right? You know what I mean? You listening? Great. All right. Jacobus did to the room.
Nigga, y'all was just talking for mad long, and I heard y'all. Y'all niggas spoke about Iran, and everybody ran out the room. That ain't none of my business. Y'all should not be afraid of talking about God. At the end of the day, ain't nothing gonna give you peace except God.
No, what happened was you started talking about men's penises getting cut twice and shit, and everybody left.
Yeah, that shit hurt. You know what it's like to think about that? Nathan don't want to think about that shit because that shit make the dick hurt by accident. Like, fuck, felt it. That's what Abraham felt. Every time his circumcision hurt, he remembered his covenant with God. And at that moment, he said, you know what? Suffering can bring you to God. So through that man's pain and sacrifice, he was able to build a relationship with God in which he was able to become a friend of God. Right? Mm-hmm. So now let me just tell you this. I was just reading, right? And I don't know about you, but in English, we don't got Hebrew words like this where there's no vowels. So any word could basically be anything based upon how you want to interpret it. Basically what I'm telling you is this. Say like you just open up your Old Testament Bible, right? There's phrases in there. But all those phrases have no consonants. I mean, no vowels. So in the beginning, God created the heavens and earth really says, N-A-G, like that. And it don't really mean nothing. Mm-hmm. And I'm saying when you read Hebrew, every word could have multiple meanings if you remove the fucking vowels out of it. For example, if it says, you shall not mix a kid in his mother's milk, in English, you stupid motherfuckers like, what the fuck that mean? Nothing. But in Hebrew, milk is, I think it's halev, and forbidden fat is halal. So niggas is saying, you cannot mix a kid in his mother's milk? Or do you think it means you shall not mix a kid in forbidden fat? That's up to you to interpret it. And what I'm telling your dumb ass is if it said, do not do this, why would you think it mean something else? So basically, your understanding of Torah or the scriptures is based on someone's way of understanding?
Interpretation may be wrong. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying like if a word has no vowels and other words have those vowels exactly in that same order, then it's really going to be confusing when you don't know which word to put in the empty space.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So your precious Jesus was sitting down and he looked to the left and he saw a building and a bunch of Jewish niggas is in there writing and reading. And they was trying to figure out what vowels go there. It was such a hard question that they built thousands of schools to figure out what vowels goes there. But guess who knew what vowels went there? The nigga who fucking spoke it.
Jesus?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Who told you that?
The answer is Jesus.
Yeah, but who gave you that answer, nigga? You ain't come up with that on your own.
Yeah. Outside alone. Help was here.
So if I could be frank, Judaism is a hope of holding on to something that has been long gone. Here, oh, that's fucked up. Remember when they used to say Moses' face used to shine with the glory of God on it, that he had to put something over it because she was so bright? I'm saying the Jews are trying to hold on to that light that suddenly disappeared a long time ago.
I respect other people and their right to their faith, right? And their beliefs.
Was Jesus like that? And was John the Baptist like that?
No.
Why would
Well,
because deep down in your heart, you know your Jesus will say no shit like that. No, his cousin, who was flipping shit upside down like a motherfucker. You want peace with the world. Does Jesus want that shit?
Of course.
Nah.
He does.
Jesus don't want peace with the world. He says those who are friends with the world are enemies of God. Are you a friend of the world, Dawn? Are you an enemy of God? I hope not.
That means a worldly person. Right?
And the world, is that of the worldly or is that of heaven?
That's a worldly person.
So Jesus don't want you to be at peace with the world. He wants you to be at peace with God. And he's telling you that's going to get people angry at you.
But he wants you to be at peace with your brothers and sisters.
No. He wants you to love them.
Let me tell you this. If you don't fix your problems with your brother, when you go to the gates and you have your gifts in your hand, you may leave those gifts at the altar and turn around and go fix your problems with your brother.
Oh, Dawn, who is your brother? You think that's somebody that came out your mother's womb? Or is that somebody who does the work?
That's your brother, right?
So is your brother somebody that came out your mother's womb?
No.
Or somebody that does the will of God?
Someone that does the will of God.
Because if your brother is somebody that does the will of God, that means you are of God. Right? But if your brother is not of the will of God, that means his father is who?
Right.
Exactly. See, Jacobus is a very disrespectful person. So God chose Jacobus to be disrespectful in a good way. How do you do that? You call things for what they are in front of the people who don't like to hear it.
Have you ever heard what are they called? The Calvinists. Have you heard the way they talk to people? It's horrible.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the people that believe because I only know them in this manner. In twos. The only reason I say that because for Judaism, you got to understand the 5 pairs that came after Ezra. So when I understand the two, I'm saying John Calvin, and Arminius. Arminius said, if you jump in the river, Jesus Christ going to save you. But after he saved you, you cannot expect Jesus to keep jumping in the river if you keep jumping in it. The Calvinists are saying, if you jump in that water, Jesus going to save you. If you jump again, he going to save you again. If you jump after that, he going to save you again. And you keep jumping in the river, Jesus is going to be a good ass swimmer.
Right, and it doesn't work like that. We know that.
Right.
And that's a big problem with what they believe. Yep.
So people like me, I don't like the big words. I like how Jesus talked, because Jesus is my rabbi. And he said, just the parables. So little stories make more sense to me than all these fancy words. Because children of the Spirit love stories. We are called children of Israel because God likes to tell us stories. Jesus came and told us stories. And we said, ooh, he tell good stories. I love stories. That's a good story. So the people who like stories and do the will of God, they're not of this world. They don't belong here. Somebody told me Oleg
want to be a child of God.
But he sits in his rocking chair in the blanket.
He's rocking chair in his blanket. How old do you think Oleg is?
See, Oleg got
Hello?
Oleg
Hello.
got soul.
Who killed the room?
He does have an old soul. He's wise. That's correct. Hi, Shay Shay.
Hi, baby girl. You are my world.
You are my world.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Being nerds.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Ooh. Yeah, and some plantains. I got this thingy I bought, and it's specifically to squish the plantains to make plátanos. So I'm I need to buy some plantains to try this mechanism out.
What does it look like?
It's basically two wooden boards that you could slam together.
So it's right up Ethan's fucking alley.
I'll take a picture of it and send it to you, Mama Don.
Thank you. I just got this smasher thing myself. Well, I have a few, but I got this one, right? It's for when you're cooking meat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just used it because I had these eggs from that I boiled, right? And I said, I'm gonna try it on these eggs for egg salad, and I swear to God, I didn't have to cut the eggs. I just smashed them, and it just done. I'm like, wow, these tools are excellent. Yeah,
very convenient. I love me a mini tool that does the job, makes the job easier. For sure. You know what I need to get? Being that I use garlic a lot, I need to get those garlic clove smashers where you just put the clove inside and you press it and it squeezes out the bottom. Basically minces it. Cause that's the worst, to be honest, cutting up garlic and all that. Anyway.
I have a manual one that you just press down and it smashes it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's a manual.
I got it from Temu, girl. It was like $1.
Yo, I haven't. So, if you would Temu and those cheapy websites, because I remember a few years ago, I had bought those apple slicers, those it cuts out the core and slices it into a bunch of pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And it was cheap. So the silver part, the knifey part that cuts, for some reason was breaking off into the apples.
Oh.
Little shards of it. And ever since then, I low-key kind of avoid at least those ones. That's just me being safe.
Right.
But I'm sure your device is fine. I'm just too paranoid now. Because it got stuck in my mouth, one of the shards, and it took me a minute to take it out because it was silver. So I could barely see it. I could just feel it. And traumatizing. Yeah, don't buy cheap knifey stuff.
Yeah. That is good advice. Yeah, that's scary shit, especially if the kids were eating it.
I'm glad it happened to me before them, but yeah. Anyway, N-word says, I can't do Temu. You go on their site and there's 2 million pop-ups before you can do anything. That is so true.
I know. It's true. It is true. But it's
and then it's pop-ups for deals, and it's you gotta spend money in order to get these deals. It's stupid. Yeah.
But the thing is, you can't put them. You can't dismiss them. That's the thing that pisses me off. It's you just have to do it.
You can.
You can listen to some. You can leave them and lift up the top right. Yeah.
And then another one pops up. Yeah. It is annoying, but eventually it stops.
That must have tried my patience. Not only have I never bought anything from Temu, I've never even really browsed on the website.
Because you haven't had the chance to, because it's always popping up. I'm crying. I'm crying. You know what another site that like is kind of like that is Shein. And I've gotten some good stuff from Shein, let me tell you. I have like the most beautiful like brown cape from Shein. It's like a dressy, I have to show you a picture, Don. It's beautiful.
Can I ask you a question, Sean?
Yeah, what's up?
Why can only like women get away with like doing stuff like that, like discount stuff?
You can do it too. You just can't tell anybody.
But that's the point.
I don't know. I guess because men. Listen, if I am talking to a guy, he's like, "Hey, I got this fucking shirt. It was a bargain. It was $2 at Walmart." I'll be like, you know what? This is a guy I need to fuck with. You know, like other women, I don't know. Like it's a prideful ego thing more than anything else. You know, I want a guy that likes deals, preferably.
It's not even like deep.
I have to answer this call. Give me a second.
Definitely have a
knowledge jobs like kids.
High quality clothes, but like, you know, like everything doesn't have to be like designer. I don't know.
I think you guys can get away with it for sure.
I want to say cars. I'm gonna say probably the best clothing designer currently is Costco. Costco got shorts, pants, hoodies.
Kirkland white tees are the best t-shirts.
Yeah.
Like not even like unironically. Those are the best t-shirts.
100%. They were just selling these sweatpants. They were like $15 a piece. I got 3. I got 3 hoodies.
I got a pair of shorts from them, and he likes shorts. I mean, not the long ones. I mean, he likes them where they're mid-size, you know? No, he just has not. For 83, the man, his legs look wonderful. The man looks like he's 60, okay? Anyway. Yeah, they were like $15 for these shorts. I'm like, Dad, those look really nice. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, for him, yeah.
He's absolutely.
Get some water, dog.
Oh my God.
Okay. I don't like the way you said my name, but what's up?
Yeah, you like fucking name or some shit.
You ever saw Francisco Girl? You ever saw Francisco Girl's painting with the nigga eating Saturn eating like?
Yo, Francisco Goya, one of like the creepiest artists, and I fuck with all. He did a lot of shit with with the occult. He was they call him the artist that painted the occult, and he's one of the forefathers of like symbolism, and like he was really like big into symbolism. I was like, Louis, can I just tell you why that's stupid, Louis?
All right, go ahead. Your turn. Go ahead. Listen. Go ahead. Tell us.
So I'm that guy. Well, good luck.
Oh shit! I forgot Nathan the artist. But go ahead, man. Nathan next.
Well, what I'm saying is to say for whoever, not you, because I know you're just saying it based on someone, but to call this guy one of the forefathers of symbolism, no, the Egyptians. When symbolism was like art, it's like a movement in like art. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Nathan. Like, this is just stealing from. It's like the Clifton's version, but it's like a period where like they were use a lot of like I don't know, like things to represent deep secret meetings and stuff like that, like hidden meetings behind like gestures and objects and paintings and stuff like that. And a lot of it was like really like tied deep.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know anything about this guy. I just disagree with you. I just disagree with you. You know what I mean?
Francisco Gold, he wasn't a symbolism guy?
I don't remember him just being. I remember him being symbolism.
I remember
I'll tell you this. One thing I do remember about him, speaking about the darkness, he did a very powerful piece. It's called the
Saturn?
What's it? The first of something of May. The 3rd of May. Yeah, the 3rd of May, 1308.
What's in the picture? What's in the picture?
Is it the one with the witches dancing around the boat?
He's talking about the nigga being shot.
Yes.
Yo, Nathan, you see my fucking gift, Nathan? Nathan, you see my fucking gift, nigga?
What was it?
It's called the 3rd of May, 1808. 3rd of May, 1808. From Francesco Borgia.
You saw that shit, Nathan.
No, I didn't see it. I'm not even.
No, I'm talking about. I knew what painting you was talking about. Off the fucking nigga shot on the floor.
I've seen this picture. But yeah, he was a madman. Like all his paintings.
I don't know what that's mad to. But this place, this painting itself,
right? Is hoping like all these paintings that we get are actually like from the walls of his home.
Like that. You gotta look. This is the tricky part.
I remember that. But this painting itself, right?
I'm almost sure
this painting itself capturing something that was real.
The truth. We got
this painting itself. The painting 1808, the 3rd painting 1808 is a real event that happened during Napoleon, when Napoleon, what you call it, wrapped it up somehow.
Oh, you're talking about that dude. Yeah.
And he shot and killed him right there in front of the streets that night.
Right.
And around that time,
that's what this painting is?
was exactly.
one of them.
Yeah, so around that time, art itself wasn't just like something what you just, display as something.
It was social media.
Yeah, this was like one of those paintings that captured what was really happening.
Yeah, Japan was really taste.
What was really happening out there. So this was like realism.
I don't know if that's true, but like if you look into like a lot of his works, like
Could you imagine?
Saturn, the one with Saturn, the sun,
painting a dick pic and sending it to someone.
The one.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. Yes. Those things, yes.
The one with the witches dancing around the boat. The one where it's like a bunch of like. He draws a lot of witches, and there's like this like one. That's actually what really nice pictures.
They're gonna be like, oh, thank you, and then they're gonna put it on their walls.
What happened?
Could you imagine back in the day, you're trying to give us some chick, and you're gonna paint a dick pic and send it to her?
Now you gotta unravel that shit.
No, so look. So art wasn't like that. Look at the girl with the pearl.
Which is sad.
Think about the girl with the pearl earrings.
Could you imagine? Jacobus may open it and it's upside down, and they're gonna turn it.
Which is Sabbath is like that's like symbolism, right? No.
Let me check it.
Which is Sabbath is the one with the goats with the big hands and the
and they dancing around with the goat.
Yeah. He learned something from him. Now, I'm glad you said that though. You see, when I brought up them pictures, right?
I don't really know too much about it. I gotta do some research on that.
Nathan, remember that YouTube page I was showing you about that art page that we got the shit on? He does a lot, like he has like a bunch.
What he said about it? Because I don't know, man. I don't really like his commentary on it, man.
So look, I'm gonna give you the link.
Maybe because you have a little more like knowledge, but like to like the layman. Just trying to like start to get into this shit. I don't know. I really enjoy his commentary.
Here, look.
Did he say Francesco Borgia was the father of symbolism? Because symbolism.
No, I think I said that.
He's being poetic. He's being poetic. That's all. He's basically saying, look, when you look at this nigga's dark photos that was found in his fucking bedrooms, not meant to be sold or shown to anyone, that these shits have very symbolic meaning. I ain't gonna lie. As soon as 5 minutes before I broke this conversation up, I wanted to make sure I knew the pictures for myself. So I just looked, and I was like, damn, this is fucking shit that's fucking on my head. Now, when Nathan was like, yo, this is what he did and all that, I'm like, yo, I remember the picture that he said before he even said the guns. I remember one of the pictures that made me look at it and say, I ain't gonna front. I'm looking at it. I ain't have no feeling. But as soon as I looked at it, I put myself in it, and I didn't want to look at it no more. I didn't want to look at it. It gave me an ill feeling, right? Now, I'm also looking at these pictures, and say like the Kronos one. That's another one I wanted to talk to you about. But the one that really bothered me was a nigga sitting down with a bunch of owls coming around him. To me, Josephus tells us that when you have owls around you, that's a bad omen. I'm also looking at the altar. He did suffer psychosis, but that was because of lead poisoning. The lead poisoning caused that nigga to go deaf. Now, I don't know about you, bro, but if I was to lose one of my hearings, right, my thoughts would really bother me. Because no longer would them shits be distracted from fucking sound. Now, this nigga's in death. He's painting these pictures in his fucking bedroom. So he gotta constantly look at this shit. He was that shit crazy. And then I'm looking at the Saturn shit, because that was the one I really wanted to understand, right? Because I'm like, yo, who the fuck is Saturn? I know Kronos. But then they telling me that Saturn is Kronos. And that this is Greek tradition, but the Romans adopted. I'm like, cool, all right. But they said this picture is representation of a prophecy that was given to Saturn. What the fuck is this prophecy? Let me learn it. It's basically saying this nigga, someone told this nigga Saturn that his kids was going to overthrow him, like he overthrew his father. I'm like, yo, what the fuck does that mean? And I'm trying not to compare it to what I know, but I can't help it. If you tell me that Kronos, the god of this world, I'm not stupid. I know Satan is the god of this world, and he betrayed his father. You telling me that a god betrayed his father? That father is his god. So something with almighty power betrayed something great. And I'm like, I don't want to look at this, because this is showing me a nigga who's coming to God without God. And I don't want to ever come to God without God. Because the Bible says it's a terrible thing to fall into the hands of the Lord. That nigga, Francisco Goya, is the epitome of drawing darkness, nigga. You can't see fucking darkness.
No, it's accurate. That's actually true. Yeah, it's like he was really, I think, like a macabre mind. I think.
Did you guys see the 2nd of May?
No.
The Mamelukes, the charge of the Mamelukes.
You talking about the Mamelukes, like the
it's a painting.
What you call that? The Mongolians, like the Mongols. Mamelukes are like the Turkish niggas. Is that the word?
Egyptian mercenary cavalry.
Yeah, so those are descendants of the Mongolians. They got put into power by Mongolians. Like Mamelukes.
But yeah, so that the 2nd of May, it's I guess the companion to the 3rd of May. But that's interesting too.
So like what I understand about the Mamelukes is the 3 eras. One with the what you call that, the Crusades. Remember that nigga Salahuddin, the nigga that was fighting in the Kingdom of Heaven, that Muslim general nigga. He was fighting, but there was another group standing next to him called the Mamluks, but they was like Turkish niggas who were basically like Mongolian soldiers that got like cavalry niggas that got put in power and shit. So when I understand the Mamluks, I understand them as Muslim type looking motherfuckers who are really Turkish. And if you look at the picture, they look like Turkish Muslim niggas. That's all. I'm connecting all that, hoping that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Gustav Moreau is the father of symbolism. You know Gustav Moreau is?
I would have to look at that nigga pictures. I just got scared of this nigga Francisco Goya. I was like, when you look on YouTube and they show you little pictures and shit, you're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, Goya was pretty twisted. His story is pretty, if I remember, is pretty dark too.
I don't know about him, but this is interesting. I prefer paintings in my own home with stories in them, because you try to figure out what's going on in the piece itself, and there's several things happening, right?
Like, what would make you, like, what would make someone want to do that?
That's a really crazy picture, too.
But you gotta, like me, I'm looking at it like this, bro. In order for you to want to devour your children, you will have to see them as something trying to take away something that you hold dear. And it's weird because you're supposed to hold your children dear.
Yeah. Or you would have to have some type of psychosis and that would have to go along with some belief you have, and then tied in with your psychosis that would make you do that. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But what do you feel should happen if people betray you? If you're a regular person?
What do you mean betray? Well, it depends. Depends who it is, right? Certain people you give grace sometimes. Certain people maybe your grace is a little less abundant.
But what if they want to take you out?
Take you out as in kill you?
Kill you, sit on your bed, eat your cherries. They just want to sit there on your bed and eat your fucking cherries. They want to lay on your bed. They want to lay on your bed and eat your fucking cherries. But they know they can't do that if you're laying in the bed and you eating the cherries.
Well, if it's my baby, and my cherries are for my baby as well.
So what does that tell you about the nature of this individual? What's his is only his. He don't believe in sharing. He don't believe in sharing.
I just view that as a warped view of parenthood, and like you should want your kids to be better than you, or like I don't know. I think it's a wrong view. I think it's so.
But what if you knew if you're like, if you damn, fuck it, you prideful, you that nigga. And you like, fuck it, I don't want to give my shit up to my children one day. I don't want to give up my throne. What stance do you take? Do you say, I know what, I'm going to be immortal? Fuck that. I'm going to eat these niggas, and I'm going to have my throne forever. Only certain individuals could think like that.
The power hungry.
That's a monster.
People who want power.
It's a monster.
That's a North Korean type motherfucker right there.
And that's a monster. Look at that picture. I see a monster. I don't see a father devouring his child. I see a monster. Monsters transcend humans.
That's what I think. That's the idea behind it. I think that's the intention.
I see a nigga that couldn't deal with his thoughts and want other niggas to think about that. I don't want to think about that. But he put it there.
If you could have one famous painting hang in your house, forget about cost or whatever, what painting would it be?
The Starry Night.
Really? I hate that painting. Why Starry Night?
Because
Van Gogh, right?
Yeah, it's peaceful. Say if he was laying down, that nigga's on Goya's.
What's the scale of that picture? That painting?
What the size of it?
Yeah.
I don't know, I gotta look.
I would have the entire ceiling of the Sistine Chapel.
That shit is big as hell.
I know, but look at all the stories in it. Oh my God, I could be there forever.
Sistine Chapel on your ceiling would be kind of crazy.
Right? Oh, wow. Yeah. That'd be cool, though. Wow. Just part of it. What about you? What would you...
I doesn't have an answer to my own question.
All right.
I think, what's the name of that thing? Nathan, you there? This is painting that I was showing. It was Lucifer had like fallen from it. It was like a depiction of Lucifer being kicked out of heaven. But like it was just I got a PTR of that shit.
That sounds like a good one.
So you see how you brought up symbolism? So I just looked it up, and Van Gogh, he considered that Starry Night a failure. And he said, what did he say? He said it fell too much into abstraction. What the fuck that mean?
Wait, what? Say one more time?
He said that portrait was a failure because it fell too much into something called abstractions. What the fuck is that?
You said it fell too much?
Yeah, he said the portrait of Starry Night was a failure because it fell too much into abstractions. I'm taking that to be something different from the symbolism that Francisco Goya did.
Abstractions? What, like, he thought people were, like, being too pretentious with it or some shit?
That's what I'm saying. He's basically saying it was too exaggerated and moved too far into abstractions.
Starry Night?
Yeah, so Van Gogh is saying it was exaggerated.
Isn't that just like a landscape? Yeah, it was like an impressionist landscape, right?
Yeah, it's not really, I don't know what it's saying. Is it like, what's the message? There's a message.
So I know, this nigga Nathan might understand this part.
And PTR, this the painting I'm talking about.
You mean me?
Yeah, I was asking, like, if you could have one famous work, like, okay.
Say it again, Louis?
He's in the Matrix. He was asking if you could have one famous painting hanging in your house, what would it be? And this is his. I think it's beautiful. I forgot the name of it, but I've seen it. Yeah, very nice.
The Lucifer painting?
It's called Lucifer.
Yeah. I love
Why,
it.
Louis?
I just like how it looks. I don't know. I think it's painted really well. I think the scale is pretty big too. And I think when I do it's like a giant light, you know.
What's the meaning behind the painting?
It's the Lucifer's it's the moment. It's supposed to depict the moment directly after, you know, Lucifer's rebellion. And he's kicked down to the earth. And it's just like a defeated Lucifer, like just kind of sulking, you know.
You like the religious?
Yeah, pretty much.
What about you, Don? What would you want?
I said I choose the Sistine Chapel painted on my ceiling.
Which one?
That's actually fire.
You talking about Michelangelo's painting?
Yeah, Michelangelo's the Sistine Chapel.
That's cheating though. You can't use
the Sistine Chapel is the building. It has a bunch of paintings in there.
Yeah, it's cheating.
No, the ceiling. The inside.
Yes, there's many paintings on the ceiling, you know, but you gotta find out where it's going.
That's like Francisco Goya with the paintings in his bedroom.
Wait, you would have considered the whole Sistine Chapel ceiling one thing? It is, right?
Then Francisco Goya's paintings is one picture since it's all in his bedroom. We can't do that.
That's like one thing, no?
No, man, the Sistine Chapel is a building, bro. They have like all.
But the ceiling is that one piece that just took.
You talking about Michelangelo's, like the top?
Yeah.
The God and Adam. Yeah. Touching fingers or reaching for each other.
But when you go to Sistine Chapel, there's multiple paintings on it. So that's one painting that's like on there, one with the creation of Adam. Then if you look at it, it's like multiple. It's like a comic book in a sense.
I thought they said
Hello?
they say it's like multiple scenes.
here.
Nobody's circumcised Adam.
Complex.
Tweet number 2. I was here for.
It's a compilation of 33 individual scenes and over 300 figures.
I love you.
But
it's like, hey, what's one painting you would want, you know? One.
Yeah, but it is one painting. It's got even more than 33 panels. However,
those multiple paintings. That makes
I have a question for Jacobus.
The whole thing. It's like, hey, what's
if you have,
I guess that's the creation of Adam then.
You would pick the creation of Adam.
Jacobus, baby boy, are you there?
Let's say you had to pick one seed.
I would choose
He's gonna ignore me because he's a bitch.
the book of Genesis.
I'm coming.
Are they really?
I'm coming first.
They're going after who? Swallow Erickson. It's a news scandal every hour. They got something to do. Yo, the Democrat machine is scary, bro.
So you know what?
Against Trump or against
Are the Dems going against him?
It's the Dems. It's
Oh shit, he did something.
Yeah, because they want to get him out of the way.
I'm confused. What's going on?
Wait, Louis, I want to switch my painting.
Hold on, I'll tell you about that.
I want to switch my painting.
Hey, so I have a question.
Wait, let me just tell Louis my painting because I switched it.
Okay, fine.
I only said that because that was that's fucked up. I want Van Gogh's picture of the olive trees. Look at it. It looked like the Starry Night, but it looked good though. Look at it compared to the Starry Night.
Yo, Nathan, what's your answer though?
What's the question?
If you could have one famous painting hanging in your home, what painting would it be?
One with the two fingers, and it's basically the fucking God and man. I think is it the picture? I don't want to Google it. You guys know what the creation of the creation of Adam. Yeah, that I'm okay with that. Or the Last Supper photo, like the one by I think it's Michelangelo, like the famous one, the only one that you know. Oh, Da Vinci, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, those two paintings are my favorite.
Can I grab it?
Steal that shit, Nathan. Steal that shit.
There's no pause that shit.
Yo, what's that that guy? There's a famous painter that had like a Mario mustache, and he had like a Mario type mustache. It was fuck. What was his name, dude? No.
Van Gogh.
What time period?
No. I'm not too sure, but he had a famous painting with like a clock.
Google it. Famous painting with a clock.
Salvador Dali. Yes, that's another guy I could fuck with. I remember him from my childhood and his paintings. Like, I loved his paintings. I remember him. Yeah, Salvador Dali. Anything by him, I'm okay with too. I'm not really a painting girl. Yeah,
I wouldn't want anything in my house.
Like, I know some famous paintings. If I like look at them.
I don't like bullshit, bro. I want moderate, clean, clear.
Bill, you're more of like a modern art.
I'm just saying. You don't collect anything, man?
Yo, Mike, it just has to be a famous piece of art.
I'm not thinking about it right now as you guys are talking.
Hey, the girl with the pearl earrings, Mona Lisa.
What
about a George Floyd statue?
A girl with the pearl.
No. Yo, remember there was a statue and it was of two people embracing and it was like a shitty statue. Yo, can you calm down?
Remember there was.
Yo, King, I don't care. Your dad's in a fucking Halloween outfit right now. So, I mean.
That nigga knows damn well. He's like 70 years old. And he plays young nigga. That nigga evil. The fuck evil.
I love tropical settings, like crystal blue water. Like I want to see.
So you like the Starry Night?
No, I just want like something that represents.
So you like landscape paintings then?
I don't know if it's a painting or actual picture, but
I like Girl with the Pearl. I like that. I like
You know what Girl with the Pearl area was, right?
I literally Nathan. I turned her into a princess in my anime. I turned her into.
But you know what that means. You know the I guess the meaning of her
virginity, right? Yeah, virginity. I thought it was like purity.
Virginity. So
I thought it was purity.
At that time, they wanted porn, right? And that's like what's it? Northern Europe. Yeah, it was like Northern Europe. So that's like little during the Baroque, when it moved down to like Sweden and everything like that, right? That area of Europe, and over there was religious, and they wanted something that's porn, and they couldn't use like any high class woman, so they got this girl, boom, and they dressed it up. Yes, so that's like high class porn back in those days.
So you telling me I should turn the princess into a whore in my anime? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think she's a high class whore already.
That's what he's saying.
That's what they turned her into, basically. Already.
Nathan, let me bring this up, and I hate to fucking do this. You see how he just said that woman, that little the woman in the pearls and shit.
He's stuttering now.
The girl with the pearl earring.
Yeah, it's the girl with the pearl. Stuttering gonna be like in his cadence. Like her name is Princess Pearl.
So you can tell you can look like at the subtle things of opiate or sign of sexuality or they call it male gaze, like where they just look like only a man can pick up on woman being seductive.
No, old people have that. Joe Biden had that where they can't get their mouth closed.
Yeah, a lot of old people.
Yeah,
the male gaze.
Nathan, you buy Joe Biden's car.
I think you said male gaze, like.
Yeah, the male gaze.
I have a question. Where are these like original paintings at? Do you know, Nathan? Like say the Mona Lisa. Where's the Mona Lisa at, the original one?
I don't know.
It's probably locked away in France in the air container.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They're mostly in private ownership and some and like government vaults.
How much do you think it would cost to buy like the original Mona Lisa if you had the ability?
Anywhere between $1 billion and $3 billion.
You can't buy them. They're not for sale.
Hypothetically, they were for sale. Like, how much do you think it would cost?
$1 billion to $3 billion. I'd say
What makes you think it would be $1 billion, King?
Just because
I don't know, Bill.
I would say $1 billion. The French government is gonna make either if they own it or whoever owns it, they're not gonna allow that to go off the market. Less than $1 billion. No fucking way. For the prestige it has, all of the aid, there's no way. That's not leaving.
Let me ask you.
What's funny? There's a duplicate Mona Lisa made by.
Wasn't it stolen a few times too?
Yes, it was.
There's multiple duplicates.
Wait, the original? No. The duplicate was made by an apprentice who actually was painting alongside Da Vinci at the time. Like it was actually a real. Yeah, that was Congress. Yeah.
Now,
it's actually because I don't know, like for some reason it was kept a lot better in better conditions, and it wasn't as damaged to light exposure as like Da Vinci Mona Lisa was. So like it actually in a lot of ways is like a pure depiction of what like the Mona Lisa might have looked like if it were in a like better condition.
You know, Nathan, you've been watching those restoration videos?
I fucking love those videos. They restore old paintings. It's so fucking calm.
I like the
It's so calming.
With the weapons, like the restoration of the weapons.
Yeah, it was like
I like those videos.
Like gun restorations, all that like rusty shit. Where they like put the fucking WD-40 and
They put the fucking test the battery to the thing to like see wrestlers. Yeah. That shit, I fuck with those videos too.
I got a question to propose. I would just like to say, when I walked in the room earlier, I let y'all niggas kill it talking about Iran, and I brought it back to life talking about my bullshit, and y'all bringing it down. I'm into bringing shit up. So let me throw this out.
What's your next one?
Not you, not none of y'all. I'm not coming at nobody. None of the top row niggas. None of the top row. And Tim, you was stupid. Not you. So look,
before you do that, before you change subjects real quick, I didn't know there were so many hidden messages. I knew there were hidden messages, but I didn't know that he believed in science mixed with the Bible, Michelangelo and the Sistine Chapel, and all the fuck yous inside the painting. Wow.
Did you buy into the belief that Christianized Europe, where the scientific method was developed, that those people were Christians? Like, did you buy into that?
How much would you guys pay for the painting of my picture?
Let me see. It was $30. Is that said that? No, you should have.
I'm looking for this picture. Oh, I ain't gonna buy that.
We just said, how much would you buy?
Yeah. Why would y'all buy that dirty nigga?
Yeah, why is his neck like that?
Yeah, fuck that worm head nigga.
No, that's just him in fucking painting style. Yeah, why is his neck like that picture, bro? Yeah, why is his neck like that?
No one's buying that picture.
Like, why would a nigga have a perm like that?
Why you gotta eat? Why you gotta eat?
If you had a picture of Mansa Musa, or you had a picture that depicted the Negro spiritual, where people are singing praises to the Lord during the time of the 1830s to the 1870s, stuff like that, people will pay big money for. But nobody's paying money for a nappy-headed Mormon that put himself in the fucking Garden of Eden, nigga. Like none of us are paying for that.
Looks good. I think
I swear to God, I'm gonna post.
None of us are paying for that.
Okay.
That is gonna be worth it.
Looks good.
This is the shit I was trying to throw with niggas, right? Now, this is based upon you talked about like the girl, the pearl.
Funny, did you turn yourself into Adam in the Garden of Eden or something?
Yeah, I don't know what that model did, but that model cooked.
I know, I like it. It looked like you Adam in the Garden of Eden.
Yeah. Like, I have a few of them like that. I think even the girl, I don't know, the girl with the pearls or whatever. I think I have a version.
Can somebody make me Eve?
Find out.
I want one.
Made yourself a girl with the pearl.
Yeah, I'll post it one more.
I tell you this though, King. Look, if a prostitute was in Eve's position,
I think it looks
she would have made.
Biani.
Thank you. So if a prostitute was in Eve's position, she would have made the right choice.
But Adam didn't have no clothes on, Fanny, so you gotta make yourself naked.
That's a fact. I disagree, Jacobus. I don't think any woman would have made and that's the point, is that female nature, regardless of if she's a queen, or she's a whore, if she's a peasant, or she's a businesswoman, if she's good,
Who you talking about,
there's just an inherent nature to women that is destructive. So I think that's the point.
I think this is the.
Yeah, I
don't like that one. Go back to the Adam one. I don't like that one.
It's okay. I say that in mind of knowing that Jesus said a prostitute shall make it to the coming kingdom of God before many of you, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
How you can make the pearl Larry and you don't have the pearl Larry?
Oh yeah, he has the wear of the pearl girl with the pearl.
But he doesn't have the pearl Larry.
Well, he's not her. Right?
But I'm saying that's what the painting is made for. You know?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Ew, what the fuck is that?
He looks like a faggot in this picture, man.
I don't want to find you.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking with this one.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
The Mormons made him do it. I know the Mormons made you do it.
And you're missing the earring.
I know the Mormons.
Exactly.
Like you're missing the key part of the painting.
This thing.
But everybody wants to choose the painting. painting, this is you, Louis. If I was to get a painting, you ever saw the Colin and Matthew painting by Tyler Boston?
The what?
The Calling of Matthew.
Calling
of Matthew.
Calling of Matthew. Let's see what this is. Oh wow, I've seen this one before.
That's Matthew being called by Jesus to bring his black ass up and come. Let's go. And it doesn't even look like that, right? Like Jesus.
No, it doesn't.
Look like Jesus, right?
It doesn't.
But that's Jesus. That's Jesus calling Matthew.
Yo, what picture y'all talking about? I'm supposed to fucking see it.
But look at this number.
The calling of Matthew. It's going to pop up as soon as That shit look retarded. It look like it's from the fucking 1800s in England somewhere.
It's actually older.
That shit's
like
good.
It's from the 15th. It's from the Baroque period. That's Jesus right there. And you look at it, he is pointing, and you know that same painting, what you guys was talking about, the creation of Adam. Look at the hand. It's the same hand gesture. He's calling Matthew. Matthew is looking like, who, me? Yep, as he's calling, because he was a tax collector. He's counting his money. And if you look, there are many who are looking down. And if you look in the back, there's like this light. No one knows what the source of light is. That's like, and many will see, what you call it. Few will see the light. And the few that sees the light are the chosen people. And they come with Jesus. And Jesus is the God. And if you look above his head, you see a faint halo above Jesus' head. That's like how It's like no things. So that little small little halo.
PTR.
It's like so.
That's crazy. It's hard to know.
This is the clock painting that I was telling you about Salvador Dali.
What does it mean?
I have no idea. I just remember it was deep.
Look it up. Just look it up. Look it up.
All right. I'll look it up.
I think it was just.
It says here, the artwork functions as the ultimate surrealist piece which investigates how time influences memory and human mental processes. The painting shows pocket watches that melt in a way that contrast had ever seen. The painting's empty landscape and bizarre organic shape produce an atmosphere of complete solitude, which distorts all perception of reality. The ants that move across one watch symbolize the destruction of an unimaginable preoccupation with time's passage. The artwork demonstrates to viewers that time exists only through human mental processing. Wow. That's something, isn't it?
That is.
There was another. Say I would have to look that up. Just give me.
And you say it's a surrealist painting, right?
Yeah, that's what it was described
as. Can you check out what
as.
surrealism? Yeah, you just if you can just Google what surrealism is.
Let me just tell you first when it was made. It was made in 1931. And let's look up surrealism, like in specifically paintings or just the meaning?
It's an art movement. They'll tell you what it is when you just Google it.
Surrealism is a 20th century avant-garde movement in art and literature that explores the unconscious mind, dreams, and the irrational, bypassing logical reasoning to create bizarre, dreamlike imagery. Founded by Andre Breton in 1924.
So it's recent.
That Caravaggio painting is gigantic. I just looked at it.
Yeah, it's in the church, bro. It's like 3 paintings. It's like 3 pieces to a painting.
three. That's one of three. There you go.
What was your choice, Nate?
Calling them Matthew. But you see that? Look what she's talking about. 1920s. This surrealism. They're talking about the subconscious and the irrational. Like if you look at the evolution, that's when it slowly goes into the postmodernist state now, where we don't know what art is. That's how it slowly gradually changes. Hey, the mind, the irrational, avant-garde, like what you call it? Like in America, they're trying to figure out their own art movement and what is art, and they question it. And you see it in music too. It was like straight lyrical, talking about realism, the real stuff. Now, it was like money, fashion, clothes. Now it's like that same thing when we have like a postmodernist. What is it, mumble rap? What is mumble rap? Just saying, you're not even saying anything. Now it's just a beat. No words, just like,
I'm looking at like surrealism paintings, and a lot of them are pretty famous. Like this one with a pear in front of the guy's face. That one I've seen.
With the suit.
Yeah, with the suit. I don't know the name of it.
Isn't it the same person? Salvador?
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm asking.
Dude,
let me see.
Forget the fucking paintings. You don't need to watch surrealist movies. Like, fuck the painting.
You said surrealist movies? Like surrealist movies. Let's see.
Yes. Like.
Yeah, I need an example.
The Holy Mountain. Go watch The Holy Mountain.
The Holy Mountain.
It's called The Holy Mountain. It is going to freak you out.
All right,
paintings have nothing compared to the movies.
But I just looked it up. So there's a bunch of like Requiem for a Dream is considered a surrealist painting. The killing of a sacred deer is considered a surrealist painting.
That was good, by the way.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. With Jim Carrey is considered one. I'm just naming ones that I could recall.
But the Holy Mountain, that's the one you have to watch. That's the main one to watch.
The Holy Mountain?
Yes, the Holy Mountain.
Is that
I'm looking at it right now.
Yes, sure. Shy, you want to see surrealism?
No, I don't. You know what's crazy? I seen like a YouTube video about this movie. I forgot what exactly they said about it though, but it was some dark shit, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
The Holy Mountain.
Yeah.
Yes, the Holy Mountain. Holy Mountain. Yes.
I don't want to watch it. It's an old people movie.
No, it is not.
Because it came out in the 70s.
Yes, it
73. That's old people stuff.
You said you want to see real surrealism.
I didn't say that. I said I wanted to look that up. Like what were considered surrealist movies.
Well, I'm just telling you. Alejandro Jodorowsky, that's the guy who made it.
I'm just watch a summary of it and then so on YouTube there's these channels that summarize movies literally. So the movie is playing like little clips of the movie while they're describing exactly what is happening throughout the movie.
That's like the back of the book.
I swear to God, I live for that shit. Like, I live for that shit. But anyway, I don't want to watch it. So.
You should.
Like movies, I think people reacting to movies, but I'm only watching
that too.
Yeah, that's why I think wow.
You can imagine someone saying,
I usually do that if I see it.
I like to watch people.
I'm sure that exists.
King, be honest.
What's up?
Yeah, what's your
show called The Chosen?
I said it to Hagab already. I just get really antsy about depicting actual Christ. I just get very. I'm uncomfortable with depicting Christ, even if it's in
good faith, all of that stuff. It's just, we have to be cautious. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying if you're gonna, you said what?
It is edgy in that regard.
Yeah.
But have you? I mean, I gave it a try.
Blasphemous.
No, I gave it a try, and I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. They did a good job in doing the work that most people never did. As in, like, it's one thing to tell us the story of Jesus from the four Gospels perspective, but to include.
I didn't.
Why are you guys fighting?
Who's that?
No, they're taking too long.
The kids are fighting. Give me a second.
I love kids.
Squeaky little Christmas. Yo, this is Maps. This is Maps. The African version. No, alright, that's a joke, man.
Oh, that's dirty. Wait, what is it?
Anyways,
So, but I think the greatest form of art is a woman's body.
You fucking lustful bastard.
I used to agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that anymore.
listen, when you say woman's body, you got to be precise on what you mean, because a woman's body is there. It depends on what you define a woman's body to be now. That's this artist. I forgot her name, but her last name is Savelle, right? Saville. She does a lot of figurative work. And one thing she said in her early career, she made a lot of paintings of trans individuals. Right? Didn't have a woman body?
No. I'm talking about an actual woman, bro. Not all that bullshit, bro.
You mean a female?
Like the most.
So then you gotta be precise. You mean the female body?
A female's body, yeah. That's the greatest form of art.
So let's look at it like this, because men and women tend to share certain features. So what part of the woman body that's not shared with the man do you like?
I'm talking about a woman, bro. A woman, a female, the whole composition.
Yeah, understand what I'm telling you. Understand what I'm telling you. Look, bro, I'm not trying to trap you, bro.
Breasticles, not chesticles.
Not really. I don't know. I knew this dude, he was so fat, he had to literally tuck his dang titties in his pants, bro.
But you know we shit.
That's hot.
We know we don't.
I just had to tuck his shit in his pants.
Yeah, he was short. Yeah, it was like, yo, that shit, they used to make fun of him, bro. His name was Jesse. They used to call him Big Titty Jesse.
They need to put him on a GLP-1.
GLP-1 is crazy. He needs some liquid chlorophyll.
Let me get this correct. So he liked the part of a woman that's shared with a man?
No.
I mean, women share their version of men parts. Like,
What do you mean by women share their version of man parts? What are you talking about?
I just said it. Like, you guys have testicles. We have testicles or something.
Let's look at it like this.
I don't understand.
You guys have testicles. We have testicles.
Look, men have eyes, women have eyes. Men have hands, women
okay.
You have a penis, you guys have a clit.
Yeah. So when he says he likes the woman's body, it's obvious. I'm hoping it's obvious. He's not talking about the manly parts that are shared with a woman. Right. So what is it about the woman that you like?
But wait, women's.
But even the person, I like every hole a woman has. All of them. Every single one.
Do you like the smell of the butthole?
A woman's butthole, yeah.
Does it have any dookie scent?
A woman's butthole, yes.
It doesn't have the dookie scent.
Look, just because your woman is dirty and she don't know how to clean her ass, don't put that on every woman.
Dookie come out of that hole.
Okay?
Hello?
Clean it.
I don't care how clean it is, bro. Mine shit loves the smell of ass my dude.
You know what I learned a long time ago? There's some men who like clean things, and some men who like to suck piss holes and assholes and think it's
some men like to lay twang to it.
I met a guy that said this. Like, he couldn't get hard because he could not get hard unless he had to smell of shit. That just
that's too far.
What do you mean? Actually, I know a case.
Of course you do.
I know a case where this little boy went missing. missing, right? And the suspect was his stepdad. And they went on Dr. Phil because the little nigga was missing. Everybody's trying to figure it out. And they were accusing the stepdad because apparently the little boy that went missing had went through the computer and found some egregious photos of him. And those photos of the stepdad doing some pretty crazy shit. And the crazy photos were of him with like shit on his face, smelling like diapers, and like he was into that. He was that type of dude where he couldn't get it hard, I guess, unless he smelled shit. And the son saw it, and I guess he killed the son for seeing it.
No, that's not.
No, I swear to God, it's a real case. Look it up. They were on the Dr. Phil show.
About was gay.
Yeah,
that's why you said.
Well, he's probably gay. I feel like most people are into shit like that. Start off as gay, but that's a deeper conversation.
Right.
I didn't say that. Who said that?
So look, you're telling me, so King, be honest. That nigga El Normo said, look, so Mike went and spoke some shit to El Normo. I ain't know what to
he said some weird shit, bro.
So look, Mike comes to me and he's like, yo, Jacobus, let me ask you. So he tells me, yo, he told El Normo, he said, El Normo, I got regrets. Or El Normo asked him, does he have regrets? And he said, yo, as a kid, I wish I was wrestling. Now, without knowing what El Normo said, I gave an analysis. That's not me saying I'm not paying attention to Mike being my nigga and I'm not going to feel him. No, Mike is my nigga. But I wasn't speaking about Mike. I was speaking about the story he was telling me. So basically, I was telling him is, if you have desires that turn into dreams, that's one thing. But if your desires was to touch other men, right? At that moment, once it turned into dreams, that's not good. To a Jew, we don't even not supposed to be touching other people. So the minutest thing, the smallest bullshit,
you touch my heart every day,
is wrong. So me, I already told him, yo, that's homosexual. That's what Nomo said. I'm looking at it like a man shouldn't be wrestling with other men. Men should wrestle with God like Jacob did.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
No, it's a sport.
That doesn't make sense, Jacob.
Jacob wrestled with an angel or wasn't wrestling with men.
If I can wrestle with God, why can't I wrestle with other men?
Why would you want to wrestle with niggas?
Why not?
To show who's stronger, bro.
So why not wrestle with an angel?
I mean, you can do that too. That's fine.
And get your limbs broken and walk with that limb and keep a blessing? Or wrestle with niggas?
Jacobus, you think, for instance, we all know Jacob wrestled with Christ. That's who he was wrestling with. But are you saying going step? Y'all move this like weirdo down.
Yeah, what is he doing?
So, y'all move this person out? Okay, so Jacobus, you and I both know Jacob wrestled with Christ. That's who he was wrestling with.
Correct.
You saying
and what did he get out of that? A blessing?
Yes, he got a blessing out of it. But my thing is,
so men wrestle for
hold on, Jacobus. Hold on, Jacobus. You sitting here telling me Jacob, who knew how to wrestle, you think him as an Israelite wasn't wrestling before that?
I'm saying this. When he wrestled with that angel, he knew he was going to lose. And he said, let me hold on to this nigga until this nigga blesses me. And
yeah,
I'm saying
my question.
I'm about to. I'm just saying a man should wrestle with God and get God's glory.
I'm fine with that, but you're not answering my question.
I'm about to. Instead of wrestling with other men seeking man's glory.
It's a false dichotomy. No one's saying, because you're trying to make it like it's one or the other. That's false dichotomy.
Why are they touching each other?
You can do both.
Why are they touching each other?
All men do both. Wrestling is
I don't go around touching Nathan. I don't go around touching.
Yeah, you see, I gotta be honest, Jacobus. Sexualizing wrestling is
nigga, you go to gay bars.
It's weird, bro. It's just weird.
You go to gay bars. That's gayer than wrestling.
It's cool to play basketball while you sweaty and a nigga slap your ass with a sweaty ass. You think that is not gay? Nigga, that's fucking gay. A bunch of niggas walking with their balls out and another nigga
serious sports, bro. I remember this dude wrestled
That's
this
what
girl.
the Greeks used to do.
This dude wrestled this girl, bro. And right after they got done wrestling, the nigga had a stiffy.
Exactly.
Of course, if he's wrestling the girl, yes.
Yo, Nathan,
Why? Wait. But why? Why he had to get a stiffy if he's just wait? Why he had to get a stiffy if he's just wrestling?
Wrestling the girl?
Why he had to get a stiffy if he's just wrestling?
No. Look. If he's wrestling a girl, Nathan, that makes sense because that's a
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If it's not sexual, right? We should.
No, it's not. For men to men, it's not sexual. For men to women, it is. Oh, it very much is.
Shy, you got an echo, Shy.
Yo, Nathan, I hate to do this fucking shit, but I gotta fucking do it. Nathan, that wrestling shit, it came for the Greeks. You know they wrestled naked in the beginning, right? They put all you all over their fucking body, and naked they'll wrestle with each other. And this nigga telling me there's nothing gay about that.
I'm so you're essentially calling Jacob gay.
No.
Oh, but you see the special pleading?
All you wrestling angels.
You see the special pleading? You're special pleading.
Oh, nigga. No. Listen to what I just told you. The ancient Greek had a culture of wrestling butt naked.
They're not the only one.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Look, the ancient Greek, right? They had a tradition and a culture of putting olive oil all over their naked body.
We're not talking about that.
Let me finish, bro. I ain't saying nothing wrong. Let me finish.
You describing stuff nobody does.
I'm just describing history. That's what I'm doing. Look, all I'm saying, before Rome had the gladiators, right? Greeks had naked niggas lifting olive oil, wrestling butt naked. And if you want to compare, hold on, bro. If you want to compare a bunch of naked niggas who brought up the culture of homosexuality to the holy Jacob wrestling an angel, that is fucking beyond me.
I am, because it's to show you that you have a ridiculous position, respectfully.
But you,
I think if you're honest
about wrestling a girl. If there's nothing sexual about it, no. If there's nothing sexual about the sport, he should not get a willy.
That's
the reason why he got a willy is inherently.
That's not true. Again, you're
not being honest, bro. You're not
being
honest.
He's specially pleading for homosexuality.
You're not being honest, bro.
I am being honest.
He's specially pleading for homosexuality.
No, nobody's special pleading. It's just realizing that men and women are different. We're not.
Where does your culture and tradition?
So things that men and women are the same. I'm talking about the sport you said.
Yes, wrestling, right?
Butt naked and olive oil.
Right. So wrestling.
If they're just wrestling
is a sport.
No, if they're just wrestling the sport, why did his willy get hard?
Because
wrestling mimics. Oh, come on. Wrestling.
Say it again. There you go.
Wrestling mimics, when it comes to a woman and a man, wrestling can mimic sexual activity with a woman and a man.
Wait. What was different? What was the different move that he did on the woman compared to what he did on the man?
It was the hard.
I would have to see it.
He wasn't doing anything different.
I'd have to see it. I would have to see it.
He wasn't doing anything different. He wasn't doing any special moves or anything like that. He was just wrestling.
Yeah, I would have to see exactly what move you're talking about. You'd have to show me.
He was wrestling the girl. He wasn't just doing moves.
Yeah, so like I said, when it comes to a girl and a woman, it's different. It's not the same category. You keep acting like you don't understand that.
I don't understand that.
Yes, you do understand that.
No, I don't.
Because you don't see a difference between men and women. It's hard for you to compute.
Well, I guess you know what the Bible says.
There's a difference between men and women. We're not the same. That's easy for most people.
I'm not saying that it's the same. I'm talking about wrestling.
Yes, the sport, right?
Yes, the sport. And I'm saying when you wrestle with a man, that's just like you said. You know, you imitate like those moves what you do in the bedroom. And if you're doing that with a man, that's the same. But then
no, you see how you're conflating categories. No, you're making a categorical. It's a categorical error. You're making a category error.
No,
what's the category I'm making?
Yo, Nathan, look, the Bible said a man shouldn't lay with another man like a woman. But them niggas laying on the
exactly.
Like
you're conflating each other on the cheek. You think that's sexual, Nathan?
Yes.
So,
you think that a man kiss you on the cheek, nigga?
I don't fucking know. That's not my culture. Why? That's not my culture. That's not what we do.
But there's nothing wrong with it.
Culture.
It is something wrong with this culture. But for them, when you ask them, is it sexual, they're gonna tell you no.
Yeah, because they black.
You don't understand the difference.
Come on, King. You know that's not sexual, bro.
Nathan, you don't understand that there could be different categories of things. If you ask the Italian, hey, is this a sexual act? What the fuck are they gonna tell you, Nathan? Nathan, they're gonna tell you yes. If you ask the Italians, they're gonna tell you yes. I can show you a video. I can show you a video of brothers kissing each other on the fucking cheek. That's sexual.
They're lying. They're all lying. When they kiss their dad on the fucking cheek, they're fucking lying that it's not sexual.
What? I know history.
You think that makes sense?
They're in love with the Greek. And they love the
You think that makes sense?
gladiators.
Historically, Greeks are pretty good.
You think that makes sense?
You know what this guy did, bro? He took his hands, dipped it in some Kool-Aid, bro. No, first he licked his finger. And he dipped his hand in some Kool-Aid and wiped it all over this guy's lip, bro. And made him have lipstick. And he had that dude kiss him on the cheek. You telling me that's straight?
That is not straight.
That's homosexual.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Nathan, are you serious right now?
Cherry picking his gay culture. That's not right.
Are you fucking serious, Nathan?
Nigga,
Hey, man, come on, bro.
No, bro, you're the one. You are the one being unreasonable, and you know you are. You know that
if we was to see two black niggas,
the same actions in different cultures can mean totally different things with different motives. Stop acting like you don't understand that. You do.
But hold on,
just because a nigga say he's not gay,
you said what?
and do some gay shit,
Greek culture is pretty
that don't
good.
mean he being
Of
gay.
course. Who's arguing Greeks aren't fucking homosexual?
I never heard.
See, now you're lying. Now you're fucking. When did I say the Greeks are homosexuals?
When you said,
Please tell me when I said when did I say the Greeks aren't homosexuals? When?
When you said two men wrestling as a gay.
I didn't see how they So I'm glad you admit I never said it. So you see how it's so true. You just saw that? You saw that? Exactly.
True. You don't want to jump on this bandwagon, bro. Trust me. You don't want to know what I'm thinking, bro.
You know how it works. One thing I'm never going to do is argue against people who misunderstand my position. I'm not going to argue against that. If you need to misrepresent it, that's your problem, not mine. I never said shit. If you need to take victories off of fucking, what's the word, straw man, that's not my problem. Run and laugh and have a good time. Just know you're not representing what I said. You're representing whatever the fuck you're saying.
I was talking about Mike.
I never said that shit. You said that.
I was trying to think about Mike. So Mike came in here.
I already know about Mike.
Yeah, but let me tell you my part.
He said he wished that he wrestled. Now you're trying to say because of that, he's gay? You're
No, he's not gay.
No, to his face, that's all.
He's not gay. Mike is not gay. Somebody here, Mike is gay. Listen very closely. So Jacobus likes things in a linear format. A long time ago, the ancient Greeks would pour olive oil on their butt naked bodies and rub against each other and wrestle.
Who said anything about this?
Let it happen.
Let it happen, bro. Look.
So that sounds good. Let it happen.
That's very good.
Don't try, bro. It's gonna be you next. You'll get your time.
Yeah, it's okay.
No, all I said was that was gay.
Some gay ass niggas.
No. You peeking out the window looking at me. Where's my time?
These some gay ass niggas. You hear this?
Hey, yo, when you gonna take your king, I'm next, bro.
Alright, so look.
These niggas wish.
These niggas fucking wish. In history, the Greeks
tear both you niggas down. You the worst. And you fucking know that shit. A big African.
When I get to you, bro, trust me, bro, you better hold on. You better be tough. I like it tough. That way you can burn up, bro. When I'm surprised about it, bro.
Most you niggas under 5'8". I'm a 6'3" nigga.
Listen, bro, I'm strong, Jason. I'm strong.
I'm the boy you and man do your whole
we sounded Greek in this bitch. This is crazy.
All we saying is that nigga Mike had Greek desires that led him to breathe.
That nigga Mike said, I'm gonna fuck you till you want me. What are we doing?
Look what he told me, nigga. Listen. So,
I bet you won't call him gay though.
No, I'm not. He's not gay. He's not gay.
He's not gay. He's saying that to establish his dominance over another man. And that is that is the best way to establish dominance.
Dominance. Yeah, call me
dominance. Dominance.
No, dominance. Call me dominance. That's what the person had to call it that. So dominance, right? So look at it like this.
Talk about some straight shit.
No, we talking about some straight. The ancient origins of wrestling was homosexual in nature. So all I'm saying is that the original wrestlers, they didn't wear tighty whities. They wore butt nakedness. And in that butt nakedness, they wanted to make the grappling difficult for the other. So they would pour olive oil on both of their naked bodies. And the loser, now watch this. While they wrestling, say like if the loser suddenly made a turn, gave friction to his balls, that dick would get hard. And if they push close, something gay would happen. Now, if you was winning the fight and you caught a nigga like that, in this homosexual culture, they would say, look, I got a move on him. They'll grab his leg, stick his dick in his ass, and then slam him. And they'll say, look, I won. Butt naked, shit on his dick and all. And I'm saying these niggas later on adopted that homosexual culture. For the Romans, loved the Greeks. They loved their wrestling. They said, let us make coliseums and gladiators. And in that, these niggas, these Roman, Greek, Negroes, and whites and Persians had desires of their ancestors. That's all I'm saying. They not gay. They just got gay.
And I'm saying this to King, bro. Because King said he's American. Hey, look, there was a certain group of slaves, bro. They called them the Mandingos, bro. They were, butt booty naked, bro. And they were dressed up in molasses. They didn't have oil, but they were dressed up in molasses, bro. And the loser got to lick the molasses off the other slave, bro.
What is y'all niggas doing in here?
That's what they call a sweet nigga. They called him a sweet nigga. They called him a sweet nigga.
Wait, Nathan, I've heard about the man thing. I've heard about that. Obviously, I don't,
the diabetic niggas
subscribe to that.
What are y'all talking about, for real?
Some crazy shit. Now I need to press Jacobus. I need to kind of press Jacobus and Nathan on this point though, because Jacobus, when Christ pre-incarnate wrestles with Jacob, right? Is he wrestling as a fist? Is Christ?
Bro, it's Saturday night, bro.
It's
what are you doing right now?
The Lord resurrected on this thing. That's a beautiful thing.
What are you doing right now, bro?
Is Christ physical, Jacobus, in that moment?
Is Christ physical?
Said that. I'm glad you
take a shot and relax.
I'm glad you said that.
Chill out.
King asked a good question. King asked a beautiful question.
Because you even said he grabbed his leg, all of that. So
now I'm gonna say this. So a spiritual thing can have physical repercussions. For that angel dislocated that nigga thigh bone. Until this day, we don't eat that part, the sinew. So whatever he was wrestling, when they grabbed that thigh bone, it was physical. But that thing was
right. So you admit he was wrestling physical, right?
But that was a spiritual thing.
No, come on, Jacob, because you even admit
it's like a spirit.
He grabbed his leg for the blessing and he wouldn't let go, right? You even admit
wouldn't let go. He wouldn't let go.
So you have. So the scripture, logically, there has to be something physical to not let go of.
No. What you don't realize is that man is made in two forms. That man in his image was holding on to that spiritual thing.
No, you're not making
spiritual thing grabbed that fleshly part of that man.
Okay, so you're saying he was physical.
I'm saying the spiritual part of man.
You're trying to talk out of both sides of your mouth, bro. And this, I knew I was going to get you there. Because essentially, Nathan, what this means is if God, who becomes physical in this instance, just like he did in Genesis 18 and 19, where he's sitting there eating with Abraham, he's eating, doing the things that a human would do. We have another instance of God essentially coming into creation, pre-incarnation of Christ, and doing something humans would do, which is wrestling with Jacob.
But then that means, because if you're making an argument that all wrestling is homosexual or gay, well, then you're saying this instance of God wrestling with Jacob is homosexual. And I think that's very problematic theologically.
So, me theologically, I'm looking at it like this. The scripture says literally it's an angel of the Lord. And if I look at an angel, that is something right above man, right? So this is more like levels. If I'll wrestle with a man, I'm seeking the glory of other men for other niggas to say, he beat that man.
Yeah, but the angel identifies himself as Yahweh.
Let me cook. So, me, I'm looking at it like this. If I wrestle with a man, I'm seeking the glory of that audience and other men saying, look, he won.
Wait.
Let's get the glory trophy. Hold on, real quick, B. If I wrestle with an angel, I'm seeking the glory of God, for I know only see such things. So if God is watching me wrestle with this angel, and I put up my little human dukes, right, against this angel with mighty wings, and I make that angel submit, nigga, God is impressed with me, nigga. I'm not seeking the glory of men. When you wrestle butt naked with other niggas, you seeking the glory of that nigga's asshole and other men.
Yep.
Why are you so passionate about this right now?
Because it tells me that he has the feel
just get all of it. You don't understand that.
Don't tell me what to do, Nathan. Do me a favor.
Stay ass in the kitchen then.
Yeah, well,
you can't have
look, Jacobus he's not really addressing
that was gay.
what is a very problematic
That was gay. He said, get back in the kitchen. We talking about gay sex over here.
Right, like, what the fuck is that?
That nigga cool.
Yeah, go back in the kitchen with her too, Truth.
Hey, look.
Yeah, the only straight guy of the room. Go to the kitchen too.
Yeah. Go. You said I'm going to affirmation from a woman.
Hey, we finna be in the kitchen with nothing but aprons.
Exactly.
I'll tell you this.
You could be your boo, nigga.
The only reason I'm going to the kitchen for you, Nathan, is to grab a knife and fucking stab you. That's the only reason I'm going to the kitchen.
But you know who's incredible first?
This is disrespectful, bro. Is that not disrespectful, King? And you laughing? You think that's funny?
Wait, what do you say?
Oh, what do you say? Shut up, nigga.
Okay, look what this is.
Because y'all are doing demonic conversations.
Yeah, this is like a weird conversation.
Let it happen.
Why they doing this, Nathan? Why the devil taking over? All I'm
You know what I'm saying? They don't like it. They don't like it.
I don't like conversing about two men like wrestling.
Yo, King, I gotta
We're talking about history.
This is.
Yo, King, look, since 7 o'clock this morning, niggas been talking about God. And from 7 to now, I remember all the 4 people that had a problem with it. I'm going to give you their names. It was 4 women. Monica, Shy,
I wasn't in the room all day. Don't put my name in.
The other one was Sugar Belly.
I wasn't in the room walking day.
No, you didn't have them.
Don't put my name in shit.
Let's go. Please be quiet.
He's lying on me.
Breaking news.
In the bottom of the goo right now is
breaking news.
7 news later. It's fucking
breaking news. Breaking news. Jacoby. Breaking news. Breaking news. Jacoby is still gay. Not taken seriously. Number 2, JD Vance just announced. Oh, okay. I just made a shit ton of money, but you know what? Figure it out, buddy.
Looking for the glory of men. You see, Nathan? That's another example of someone looking for the glory of other men. That's the difference between Jacobus and other niggas in this room.
Jacobus, are those your kids, Jacobus? That's a beautiful family photo, man. I'm happy for you, bro.
They were flooded.
Yo, JD.
This is what I'm telling you. Look,
Jacobus, mute your mic.
Goddamn. Shut up.
Damn, Don heard you, Don heard me, be like, shut the fuck up, Jacobus, damn.
Okay, I gotta say something.
JD Vance just announced. JD Vance. JD Vance.
Olympian, bro.
You let everyone else get it?
Yeah,
So I was gonna. Okay, so this is totally off topic. Hey, you gotta ask nicely, bro. But let me in, please.
Oh, put the mic
I'm gonna give it to you, but you gotta ask me first. Okay.
Yo, what is
I'm in New Jersey right now. This is the ugliest state I've ever been in my entire
Oh
life.
my God.
It's hideous, y'all. Like, there's nothing attractive about New Jersey.
Shut up, mother.
I share my life with you guys. What's going on?
Don't touch me.
You're very close to me. You should come over.
Really?
You're kind of good.
Oh my God. Can I bring my family?
Bring everybody.
One mic on Incan, please.
Well, he already left.
He left. He's looking for the glory.
Jacoby's
Wow,
probably
you guys are fucking annoying. Do you know that? You guys made Incan fucking leave.
Yeah, she was trying to get crack.
What did you just say?
Are you freaking out?
Tell us about
Oh my God! Hey, yo, shut the fuck up! I have a position open. That's why I'm leaving and entering the room. Look, JD Vance announced that he's gonna return without a deal. Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Wow.
That was not English. You're gonna have to repeat that again slower.
JD Vance announced that he will be returning to the United States without a deal.
No, he is not.
We did it again. Yes, and I'm in a short, and I'm making hella money off this. All right, let's fucking go. Thank you. I'll be right back. I'm writing it. Google it, King. Google it, King. I've been in a short for 3 hours ago, King. By the way, King, my money backlog, so it goes back up. I keep on making fucking money on marketing. I keep on making hella fucking money, King. See?
Good evening, Ashley.
1 minute ago, they're gonna have a continuation.
I just want to say at 9:42 is when the room will officially be killed, and I revive it in 15 to 20 minutes. Mark my words, it started from Incan and all the heathens that didn't believe in God. Thank you.
Didn't this nigga just suggest Jesus is gay for wrestling? What the hell?
Wait, back to China supplying the munitions. Along with Russia, thank you.
Very careful.
They are playing in my face. Okay? Yeah. Playing in our face.
Yes, they need to be very careful how they move the next couple of weeks, because Trump is not playing at all. And JD, now I got to look at this JD stuff, because I don't know if it's confirmed or not, or
They're gonna
whatever. I got to look at that. I got to look and confirm it, because it could be the case that he's not properly, or Incan didn't, see a proper source or something like that. So we have to wait to confirm that shit.
It's confirmed.
What is confirmed?
Today. They didn't reach a deal today.
So there's gonna be another talk tomorrow.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. They didn't reach a deal today. So I don't know why Incan is jumping off his pants.
He's returning to America. It's like he's returning. Like, that's it. That's what he said. He's returning back with no deal.
Oh shit, bro. That's even worse, bro.
No, we're just playing 4D chess, bro.
This stuff is crazy. It's just so crazy. Bro, this is so crazy.
They need your help with the measurements for the peptides. If you're available Monday, because they should be here. And I figured out how they'll send you. Backwater. You just gotta type it in the order notes.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my God.
Hello. Hello, baby girl. You okay? I'm not gonna lie. Your dad look like he's about to cast a spell right now. Fuck is you talking about?
Why don't you put up your
Yeah. My dad is very. My dad is Brazilian. First of all, my dad's Brazilian. My dad's Brazilian. My dad's Brazilian.
Yeah,
my dad is beautiful. My dad is a beautiful specimen of man. All right, he's a good Christian man. All right, he's a good Christian man.
Are you fucking serious?
He's a good Christian man.
A man holier than the Pope.
He's such a
You're
good
looking at
man.
him right there, right fucking there. Him, this man right here.
Look at my dad. Look at my dad. Look at my dad.
What's your daddy look like?
Look at my dad.
Where's he at?
I had a dad.
I could think that too. I give it a dad too. I was talking to him
Look
yesterday.
how handsome my dad is.
Let me see. Let me
Look, he's a beautiful, beautiful man. He is handsome.
I don't even look. He don't look as good as my dad.
He'll take your mom though. He'll take your mom from your dad.
Never in your fucking life. My dad right now has put on this app as this girl.
Yeah, and guess what? I'm a snitch on him. And that's even more reason for her to
You think my mom doesn't know that my dad has women falling
Sure he
over?
does.
Yo, King, it's
That's my dad.
he's still a
Yo, guess. Shy. Dad for dad. Check the PTR.
Let's see your dad.
Was like,
Oh, your dad is handsome. God bless him. He's a handsome
your
guy.
dad is black.
He black?
He's black. He's NBA. That's a
He's Dominican. He could be. They'll look exactly like that. Be like, we don't black. We don't black.
Come on, let's talk about something, man. Let's talk.
All right.
You hold on a minute because you know you can. What do you bitch? Like our conversation.
I'm not saying what I'm talking about.
Did you not have that, Nathan? Is that what it is? You're like, fuck. I'm sorry. You can have my dad. We can share dad. My dad doesn't mind.
To the gay Greek lesson.
Shasha, how many kids do you have?
I have 9.
Oh shit!
Crazy.
What's so crazy about it?
I'm just curious, I care about my families and stuff. It's my
I have 9. I have 9 children, 10 baby daddies.
God bless them all.
Wow, that coochie's a portal to this life for sure.
That's right.
That's great, bro. More power to you.
Hey, yo, King, it keeps on dropping, King.
What's dropping?
What's dropping?
Bitcoin, King.
Dude.
Hey, yo, King, remember that I told you 50K?
Bro, you've been saying it's going to
Wait, yo, okay, take out a chart and you'll notice that we actually got a smackdown today from the downtrend macro off that line before this fucking news, all right? Go check that out. But number 2, bro, I don't even think I'm going to exit this short. I think I'm going to ride this bitch all the way down, bro.
Oh my God. Aiken, I already warned you, bro. Don't. When you come in here and talk about, my shorts are all.
King. Look, I just took the screenshot like 2 minutes ago, and now it's like it's my position's gotten better by like 15% right now. Okay. All right. Check this out. Check out my. Holy shit, King! Check this out. The green line is where I said fuck Bitcoin, right? And then the red line is where we at.
Red line?
The red line is where we at. Yes. Yeah.
This is what you're talking about.
No.
Aiken,
What do you mean?
got it. You're fucking retarded.
God.
This is what you're going crazy over.
I'm on Robinhood. I took a screenshot of our Facebook.
Crazy over?
Excuse me. Bro, this represents a drop.
This move is what you going crazy over, buddy?
Bro, that move is when JD Vance came back home a broken boy, and that shit's still going. Okay,
It says it went down.
It's okay. That's still
not
happening.
just one day either. It's not one day. It's 2 weeks, buddy. Just calm down. They didn't get something done today. That's okay.
Okay. Maybe that line's not big enough. For you because that's at like 72.
It's
145. Yeah. We're being at 72 for 145. Right now, that's 71 284. That means it dropped an extra 1,000 right now. Between now and 5 minutes, 1,000. Okay,
that's okay. That's nothing, bro.
Listen. So somebody who took a short position on the green line on 40x leverage, all right? That's something, King.
Inkin. I don't know how you're going crazy over this small ass move.
Oh, okay. Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna do another screenshot. Maybe they'll help you understand. Like my
hold on the baptized if you stop stuttering.
Give me a second.
See, I know that.
You said what?
That's the baptized. That's the baptized, bro.
Yo, Nathan. All right, King. Respectfully, this right here, the increase that you're about to see right here represents the increase of my total capital that I have inside the exchange. Okay. All right. You see that? Yeah, you see that? So like 5 minutes ago, right? The amount of money I had in there is now up by 82%. Okay.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna talk about something else.
I know, no.
Yeah.
That's what they want to do.
Yeah.
Because they had no fucking.
Oh goddamn. Yeah, there's a green eyed monster eating. Yo, you saw that shit? And guess what? So the DeFi exchange, your Uncle Sam don't have to know, kid.
Look,
in Minecraft.
You know I fuck with you, Inkin, but this is why I don't like trading, day trading, because these moves mean nothing, bro. They mean nothing, bro. To me, they mean nothing, man. Bitcoin's too volatile to care about these low.
They skimpy. They're not.
Yeah, it's nothing, man.
Shit.
And people get they get antsy when we start talking. Look, more power to you, Inkin. I love that you're short. Just be careful. You know what I feel about short. So just be careful with that.
Yeah, be careful, little nigga. Be careful.
So Nathan, let's look at it like this, bro. Because I really feel this was a brilliant discussion. For it exposes the nature of things that have been hidden through ignorance and what we call darkness. Right? Now, me as a Jew, I understand the purpose of Talmudic schools being built all across Judea. So you may subvert the other thoughts that are not as well established to travel to what you call that word, globalization, right? Now, with that in regard, the Greeks, unlike the Romans, they held the gymnasium as sacred.
Oh my God, why are you gonna go about that gay shit, bro?
Yo, bro, if you want to talk about something, we had given you all opportunity to talk, and you said nothing because you.
You kept quiet.
You kept quiet because you was weak.
You know what's so funny?
You kept quiet because you was weak, and now Jacobus has given you encouragement. I have given you the spirit of speaking. I have given life to your dead bones, nigga. Now,
and you being homophobic, bro. Like, embrace your fucking sexuality, bro. It's funny.
Homophobic. I'm just fucking.
Yeah. You find this conversation gay?
That nigga just getting hard because he a faggot.
Why you?
That nigga comfortable with a hard dick.
Like, it's such a weird can we?
I'm saying, look, nobody was talking about something.
So
as soon as the COVID spoke, they want to start speaking. They want something to say.
It's funny. What you want to talk about, bro? Look at your PTR, bro. Look at your PTR, bro. You look like one of these sweet ass niggas, bro.
I mean, y'all are talking about a whole bunch of nothing.
So, as I will finish.
All day Jacobus been doing this now.
Don't be a moderator. Don't take that.
I'm just kidding you, man.
Alright, so look, all I want to say is this. So just like these Jewish niggas had a little Talmudic schools and all that, the Greeks, they held the gymnasium as sacred. That's where they did all their intellectual studies. Because they believed that a nigga should not only be intellectually smart, but his body should be in perfect form and physique. And in having that, they had certain coaches. In fact, I don't really know what this word is, but you may know it, Nathan. It's called dastery or some bullshit like that, right? And it's basically saying it's like older niggas having relationship with younger niggas.
Heterasy.
And in the gymnasium, that's where the niggas was able to do that. In fact, you would have
this is a fancy way of saying raping little boy.
All right, that's cool.
Not grooming little boys. Not necessarily grooming.
Yeah, they was with it. So now,
grooming and then raping.
That's a good point. But look, let's finish. So these, what you call Greek wrestlers, who was also intelligent, they used to have passions. In fact, they would take graffiti and they would write, Adrianicus is beautiful. Mind you, this is a nigga talking about a bullshit all over his territories. He was called the Greek because he basically conquered the whole fucking world. So you will go to Israel and see a Greek gymnasium. You will go to fucking Rome and see a Greek gymnasium. But the Romans took it further. After that nigga died. They went and said, no, you know what? That's a little foreign. So let's make them niggas savagery. But they also adopted the pederasty. We know this from King Herod sending his little sons to the Roman emperor to play with them niggas. So what I'm telling you is, this gay-ass culture that Mike has and a bunch of other niggas, I love Mike, is based on the Greek homosexual nature of pederasty. That's all I'm saying. So the niggas in here that's getting frustrated is because when they would wrestle right now, dicks would get hard. Because they faggots, nigga. Truth is a faggot. Ifan is a faggot.
You ever wrestle with a dude Roman breaking style?
That's them niggas.
Well, Silas is consent. Yes.
And like I told you, they're going to tell me they're gay. Because they're not going to tell me, no, I'm not. Silence is consent. You consent to this abuse I give you, nigga. Because you ain't got nothing to say out your heart. But here, I'm going to give you a heart, nigga. Take a piece of mine, bitch, nigga. Now you strong.
Ain't nobody got time for that dumb shit, bro.
You see your response? Because you ain't got the words to express yourself. God is not with you. God is with the Jew.
There's neither Greek nor Jew, buddy.
So what was Jesus? A Greek?
He was an Israelite.
Exactly, a fucking Jew.
Not all Israelites were Jews. What?
What
tribe was he from?
What? Jesus was from the tribe of Judah. That made him a Jew.
That's a fact.
That makes him a Jew, not being Israel.
Oh, that makes him an Israelite.
Even look, they disagree. They work together. The Bible says, how can two agree and not work together?
So the Bible don't say that.
Them niggas gonna stop.
Just say it.
Alright, yo, I'm back.
What's good? It's been on that, bro. FDL, bro. This nigga Truth bent over, let everyone take a little piece of it, bro.
What did Nathan, that's a wild, weird shit to say. What is going on?
That's what they said. They said they did dicks get hard when they wrestle. That's what they
What?
They
Truth for real one, bro.
get hard when we wrestle by accident.
Nate, truth is real, bro.
I know the nigga a real one, bro, because that whole time, bro, he ain't had a smile on his face, bro. That nigga was serious, bro.
What is he talking about?
Nah, Truth was cooking in the Donald room the other day. I fuck with his points he made on China. So like, yo, China, y'all not worried enough about China, bro. That shit's scary, bro.
Nah, we worried, bro.
I'm not worried about China.
I'm not worried about
China,
I'm not worried about
the man.
They showed Joe Biden his documents, and his face went numb. His face lost blood.
I wouldn't worry about China because all of their Fisher Price equipment has been proven to be exactly what it is, taboo quality. And then on top of that, the one thing I encourage all Americans to do, not just you, is to look into the scandals, current scandals around Xi Jinping ousting a lot of military heads. It's a disaster, bro. Top military guy. They got rid of him, bro. The top nigga, right next to Xi, under Xi. Grew up with Xi, grew up with that nigga. They got rid of him like a month and a half ago. Everyone was shocked. Like, what's going on? It's a bad look. So I don't think, we need to worry about China in the sense that they're, doing anything that's, their equipment is being shown to be useless. All of their, military it doesn't have the experience in terms of doing long-term wars, and they know this. They're not helping out Iran like everybody thought. Everybody thought, oh, if the United States goes after Iran, that's World War III automatically. Hasn't happened, right? So
to me, it's like, what was the argument that, hey, you should be worried about China? That's what I would ask you.
It was one.
Yeah.
I think, King, I think it's deeper than just like a military kind of like, bro, think about like who comes here and like who's like these Ivy League schools, who are they filled up with, bro? It's the fucking Chinese. And like the high tech paying jobs, the tech industry, even in here in America, bro. Who's running shit? They're already owning our like sports franchises, bro. It's like, bro, this shit.
It's more than that. They own land here. Also, who are we in debt to?
Americans. We're mostly in debt to Americans.
Once I realized
China. China, but guess what? You know what's really the fucked up thing? If you wanted to have a war on good-looking dads.
No. So King is 100% correct. This is actually important. So 75% of our debt is owned by other Americans.
Yes, we own it.
Is it 75?
Yes, it's very high.
75. I think it's lower than
it's
that. But
very high.
It's a large.
It's like
it's high, bro. It's very high.
And China's not.
We own the debt. We own the debt to ourselves.
And then beyond that, China's not even number one. It goes like Japan, United Kingdom.
Right.
Then it's China and Luxembourg and shit like that.
Yes. And there's a very big misconception on how much China actually owns because we do a lot of business with them when it comes to a lot of their manufacturing. But China, again, I'm not saying don't worry about China. I'm saying don't Hollywoodify them like they're this big bad thing that can't be overcome. It's really us. We're the ones making the mistake that is allowing them. Trump is actually exposing them. Exposing that we are the ones allowing people to build the perception that China is bigger than it is. Because you're right, we are allowing them to buy our land. We are allowing them to game our system where there's even a billionaire.
We allow everyone to do that though.
But China on another level, they did, because there's that billionaire who had to pay $200,000 to I think 100 surrogates to have a bunch of babies here that technically would be able to be president. That's a problem.
What?
And he said this. He openly said this. Yeah, look it up.
You're talking about a scheme, bro. They're not the only people that do that. The Russians do that, bro. The Germans, everybody. You're talking about those visa babies. There's a visa baby scam in every country that comes to America.
Every American should be proud of that. There's a reason why they're coming.
I know you're not American. You just said what? That we should be proud that people are taking our system?
Where
Chinese spy can essentially have
you don't know what the American system do, bro. The American system make niggas just like you, King. Niggas that come over here, bro, and they forget their whole fucking ancestry, bro. I heard you arguing for Black America, making the Black American, they did this to us, they did that to us. Nigga, your people come from Africa, straight from Africa. You don't go to the fucking day.
Wait, I'm confused, Nathan. I'm American, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that Africa shit. I chose.
Yeah, that's the power of America.
I agree. You made a nigga betray his motherland.
So what you're saying is, look, at the end of the day, we can all huddle around the fucking campfire and talk about how our ancestors were this 800, 900, 1500 years or 3,000 years. I don't give a fuck about none of that. At the end of the day, you're going to choose your loyalties right here, right now. Whatever motivation you give to it, whatever motivation you assign to it is irrelevant. We all do that. We all choose who our loyalty is going to go to. And so I've chosen America. My loyalty is to this country.
Normal talk
May I say something?
But he's American first.
We got a woman trying to talk.
You said what, Nathan?
Well, look, we got.
Just talking. He said Israel.
Please, who got that voice? Please go ahead.
What you trying to say?
Niggas are confusing me.
Was this
what did you want to say?
No, that was Nasifi.
It was me.
He got raspy.
Hello, may I say something, please?
Why you got that submissive voice?
Hello, everyone.
She trying to put the Nasifi voice on.
Because truth is here.
Yeah, we got the option.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro.
Truth had a female voice.
Bro. You got good light skin, bro. You have good light skin on the top of that, bro. Don't wait till you take light skin on a woman, bro.
Monica, how you like my tan suit? How you like my tan suit, Monica?
We got ops in the group, but I ain't gonna say too much.
May I say something?
Chill.
Yeah, y'all.
Speaking for
Say this, man. Patty is sweet.
Don't start.
Every now and then, Patty is sweet.
Don't start.
Patty is
What's up to Patty, man? Until I'm able to
Patty is
say
a op,
something.
man. She is a fucking op.
Patty is cute, but her feast name. She
I
told
don't
me
give
her
a
feast
fuck
name.
how cute she is.
Yeah, compass.
She told me her feast name.
What is your fascination with people's feet, bro?
I bet
You got your shiny heel PTR from season 4?
Oh,
Monica got feet like Cinderella. They only built the glass.
They got a little curve in the middle.
Right there in the hump.
You know what I'm
She
talking about?
couldn't forget what she was trying to say, yo. Like, dead ass.
Like he stepped on the tip of a mountain.
Talking shit and
I'm just
intellectual
saying.
conversations all day. Oh, by the way, Eric Swalwell needs to stay in the race. He should not leave. Eric should. I know it's crazy. I'm saying this. Eric should not leave that race for governor. Because if he does leave that race, a Democrat is probably going to win. Because right now, the Democrats are not in. Believe it or not, Nathan, the Democrats are not in front. That's why they're doing all this shit. Because they're actually not in front. Surprisingly, the Republicans are in front in the governor's race right now. And so Eric is the reason why they're likely going to lose. You know, it's fascinating. It's some fascinating shit going on in California. Say it again.
I'm sorry, what state?
Yeah, California.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I would love Larry Elder to take over that state and see what he could do with
He's
that.
a good dude. I like Larry. I've known him for a long. I like Larry. He's a good dude. But yes,
I think Jesse Ross is wanting to run for president next term.
Say it again, Ashley.
I just saw it. J.B. Pritzker is wanting to run for president next term.
His fat ass is gonna let you know.
Are you serious?
No, let him run. He's gonna lose. I mean, let him run.
Oh, good Lord, I hope so. He is horrible.
Yeah, he's gonna lose bad. If he runs, he's gonna lose. It's gonna be terrible for him.
I literally just saw it on my Facebook page.
Yeah, JB is actually my governor. He's the governor of Illinois, so he's our governor. He's terrible individual.
Yeah. No. Everybody around here hates him. I don't know about Chicago area, but everybody here hates him.
Oh, they all love him out here, except for me. Like dude.
Yeah, that's why you need to come to Southern Illinois. We need more voices here.
I don't know if I can ever leave. The only place I would leave Chicago for, I gotta be honest, Ashley, there's only one place. That would be Austin, Texas. I will go to
The liberals. Like, come on, bro. That's liberal. Look, where do you think they host the atheist experience?
Austin's where the millionaires been moving lately.
Correct. The millionaires, the crypto space, Nathan, is moving on.
Full of atheists. Full of liberals and atheists.
Nigga, oh my God, Nathan. Austin, and I'll agree that it's no longer
all of the people who are like crypto are like Dewey. And what I mean by Dewey is the rare exception where he's conservative. But in an average, they're not conservative. They're very liberal.
You think Dewey's conservative?
I don't think so. And I'm only saying that because he's from Los Angeles.
I know. He's the exception. Dewey is very conservative. Very conservative.
I don't disagree, Nathan. I wonder if I don't disagree with you. I'm not going to disagree with you. Because he said some shit where I was like, okay. But he's still using kind of like that, you know, California kind of.
It's the way he sounds. It's just the way he sounds. Yeah, it's just his voice. But he's
That's my shit.
He's conservative, but he's more truthful, middle of the road like me.
I'll always love Dewey, man. I'll always fucking love Dewey. Dewey's a good dude. I had to ask him directly though, Nathan, if he's a conservative, bro. I'm not denying it. I'm not denying it because he has this shit. I'm like, okay, Dewey, how did they go?
You think he's like all around? You think he's all around conservative or just like socially? Or I'm sorry, yeah.
I think he's all around. Listen to that. No, I listen to him, talk about some passionate stuff. When it's about women being involved in raising boys and all this other stuff. I listen to that stuff. His whole ideas on like sexuality and identity. He's very
talk about true crime.
I would think that he's more fiscally, but socially, I think he'd be more center.
Yes, and that's where Mike.
You know what? I think that's because of his industry, though.
Well, that means you agree then.
Yeah, I think he'd do that just because he works in the tech company and he's surrounded by the people I was describing.
Oh, you mean he's fronting?
Oh, he has to. Yeah, massive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He has zero choice. I would.
When he come in here, he can express this like things that he really feel about life.
Yes, and I don't
think he talks politics with the majority of people. Like he voted for Trump and he supported the war. They look at him like
he was almost afraid to say he voted for Trump.
He said he told you he voted for Trump, sir?
He did?
Like that, nigga?
Wait. No, he never said that.
Yo, Mike.
He voted for Trump the first time.
I think that's what we should ask him. We should ask, before we even ask him.
That's crazy, bro.
I just remember when we were talking about the polls, it seems like he was leaning more Trump. Like, I hope you're right, but
Trump, when he first, before even the election, when we first came, he was talking about him voting for him the first time. Any type of argument against Trump, listen to him.
Yeah, but I think
whether it was one day or from what I had been hearing, I think that's like what Trump's advisors even had said. It's not going to be simple to do a regime change. And do it. I think the IRGC is horrible. They just cause it. The region